Cinemarxism is an anarchist filmmaker in the chat, constantly fucking crying about the DSA Los Angeles candidates are all they love cops and whatever.
Love this community, Cinemarxl.
Went on a tangent about Diet Mountain Dew.
Gidget just subscribed.
Cinemarxism is an anarchist filmmaker in the chat, constantly fucking crying about the DSA.
Yo, thank you, Gideot and Bigfoot Drive Stick. Thank you guys for the subs. Appreciate you.
Cinemarx Wiggle.
Mic check 1 2. After the 1 3 ACABA. Welcome to the stream with the meme game strong. We don't love the cop, but you can bet your sweet ass.
Oh shit, my mic was muted. What up? Welcome everybody.
Hit the Fed.
Welcome in. Welcome in.
Better put some respect all up in the chat. My man's bred from the pigs, he was dipping fast. Mobbing through the bushes like he was bar since dad. Let me get a Cinnabunk in a Cinnabush. I might have to go and smoke on some Cinnacush. Streams after beats hold the line, cause you know we're gonna fuck you one more time.
What up, Crescent? What up, Nothing Worth? What up, Steez? What up, Mortal? What's going on, Dianag? Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a good day. We got you covered for the night as you wind down and get ready for the next day. Tomorrow we got some good fucking vibes planned for you tonight, you know? It's gonna be a fucking good time. It's gonna be a really good time. We got a lot to do, a lot of fun stuff to watch. I feel like we've just been kind of like going hard, going like crazy with the like politics lately. I feel like everything's been moving really fast, and also I took a little bit of time off for the festival, and so when I came back I was like, I gotta hit everything, like I gotta cover it all, and then like been running out of time to actually cover the shit I wanted to do. A lot of the nights, like we haven't even talked about Syria yet, which I've really wanted to, but we're gonna put all of that aside, well, a little bit of that aside, and we're gonna do a fun night. What up, Artist War? Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna put it all aside and do a little fun night. We're gonna go back to our roots, baby. Back to the roots. We're gonna watch some travel videos. I got some Drew Binsky. I got some Mike OK. We got a guy we watched another video of that was kind of shitty, but it actually kind of led to some good conversations. Harry Jaggard in Yemen. New Yemen travel video. And then we're gonna get into the real shit, okay? Then we're gonna get into the meaty content, because Arab, our second most hated, basically. I mean, we don't like this. This guy sucks. This Arab guy, he sucks. If you don't know, he got like kidnapped in Haiti. And like told everybody, like had a bunch of other influencers trying to like pay his ransom and shit, and now he's hanging out with the Taliban in Afghanistan, which is wild. so yeah, he's got a video in Afghanistan with the Taliban, and also made a few videos in Lebanon during the war with Hezbollah. He's insufferable. Oh yeah, he's the worst. But it's good. It's good hate watching. We can all watch this together and laugh at how badly that guy sucks at everything he does. It's gonna be a good time. But actually, first off, I wanted to start with this Penguenzo video because I don't know. Should I be dual streaming? Do any of you guys watch live streams on YouTube? I don't think anybody does. But I guess it's its own audience there. And it's always good to diversify. Because the truth is, you know, Twitch could fucking cut off political shit all the time. Charlie has a good argument on this one. Hellhammer, thank you for the tier 3.
Charlie,
fuck yeah.
Argument in this one.
Sean started recently too. Yeah, I was actually talking to him about it too. I don't know. I'm excited to look at this video. Basically, the thing that here's my like perception of streaming on YouTube is that they're way more strict with like DMCA and fair use. So reacts are hard. Like you can't just like watch any YouTube video you want. Like obviously we couldn't do movie nights on there, which sucks. I love our movie nights, you know, but I am like technically breaking the law, you know, but it's worth it, right? It's worth it. Political content is very hard to do on YouTube. News commentary is basically a no-go. Why? Wait, why is that, system? I didn't realize that it was like content based like that. Because of the adpocalypse monetization and because of DMCA, the broadcasters will snipe you if you rebroadcast their content. Well, I mean, I don't do a lot of mainstream media reacts. Like that's not at all the core of my content. If the VODs aren't monetized, there's no point really. I mean, just getting new subscribers on my YouTube would be enough. You know what I mean? Steez, thank you for the gifty.
Bolshevik 96. They have given 7 gift subs.
Like, I think just building a platform on YouTube is a good idea, regardless of everything else, you know?
People debate a lot.
Anyway, let's hear what Charlie has to say.
For Twitch, and it's a question
Oh shit, we got a hype train. 30 seconds left on the hype train chat. If you are enjoying the content, you want to support it, subscriptions are the best way. $5.99 or for free with the Twitch Prime. We are still on the 70-30 grind. It's our last month. We might, if we get it this month, we get 70-30 split on all the revenue for the next, year. So that would be huge. Cheesy Bread, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. We know we love your support. Cheesy Bread, you're fucking awesome. Sorry, also, Cheesy Bread, I'm sorry I didn't respond to your Discord DM. I've been thinking about it. I just haven't had like the brain space to be able to like dig into that stuff yet. Johnny Cornflake, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that.
I get asked a lot because I'm like Constantine, the man who walks between worlds here, because I stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I multi-stream. I am the future. I'm the chimera. There's pros and cons to each platform, but if you do both of them at the same time, you create the perfect stew. It's the chemical X to streaming. I
don't think it's this. I'm not dumb enough to believe that it's like a perfect balance, silver bullet. I'm not deluded enough to believe that. I think there's probably downsides to streaming on YouTube, just like there are downsides to streaming on Twitch. I mean, it's a give and take. And by streaming on both, you are accepting the downsides of both.
Abolish police.
In a way. Jin, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months. Appreciate you sticking around.
I've said since switching to multi-streaming, every single person should be multi-streaming. Contracts don't exist anymore except for
every single person.
That I think is gone. There are no Twitch contracts. There are no YouTube contracts. They've gone extinct. Like the saber-toothed tiger, they have wiped their ass with contracts to creators. So I think you are making a big mistake if you just.
What up, Stats? Thank you for the tier 1. I haven't seen anyone agree with Charlie in the 5 times I've seen people watch this video. That's funny. I haven't watched this video yet, so it's my first time. But I mean, I think, listen, if it works really well for him, if I could get on, if I could go live and just play video games and get 20,000 people to watch me, then yeah, that'd be fucking sick. You know, if I had a huge following on YouTube that was gonna watch everything I put out no matter what, and I could just upload a 5-hour playthrough of a video game and make $700,000 or whatever, yeah, that would be fucking sick. But that's not my situation. So
marry yourself to one of those platforms instead of just doing both, because you can. When people talk about this subject, they only give like the basic rundown, like the nutsack summary of pros and cons. I haven't seen anyone really go over numbers. I'm going to go over numbers. And I really think that the numbers here tell a very complete story of why multi-streaming
Afro are you making fun of me? What Wagwan Afro altruism
should be the.
Are you saying that because Oni always comes in and he says WG and I always read that as Wagwan? I don't know why.
Norm for streamers. It's in their best interest, and for viewers too, because then viewers have a choice on, do they want to watch it on Twitch where they're going to have a much more interactive chat experience, or do they want to watch it on YouTube where they don't care about the chat experience because it's a lot more dog shitty there. It's basically non-existent chat culture on YouTube streaming, but the playback is a lot smoother, a lot higher quality, and you can rewind it, which is a nice quality of life change. Also, it's a lot better on mobile. Twitch on mobile has been a fucking disaster for me for as long as I've tried to watch Twitch on my phone. Also, the ads on Twitch, they're getting outrageous. YouTube streaming doesn't have...
Wait, but how do people like Vosh and how do those people make money on YouTube if you can't do politics on YouTube?
Have nearly as many ads, which is a nice breath of fresh air. Like, there are real pros and cons to both, but these are just the basics. And these have...
Or even Breakthrough. At that point, Breakthrough. Dedicated communities, so they're all like donating outside of the platform or something?
These are talking points of...
Or even like H3. What about like H3?
And worn out more than my bussy after eating anything with spice in it. So I'm not just going to be baby bird vomiting the same talking points you've heard a million times. Instead, I want to show you the numbers. I want to bring up my biggest, most profitable stream I ever did on Twitch and then break it down a little bit. It was in 2022 when Moist Esports won the Rocket League Major, the Spring Major. Still one of the best moments I've ever had streaming.
Damn, dude. 12K revenue.
75,000 live viewers. It was a very long stream that I did, and it took home 11.7K for that whole stream. Roughly 2,000 subs, but most of it came through ads, and most of those subs were primes. Subbing on Twitch is far more common than members joining on YouTube. Membership on YouTube is the equivalent of a Twitch sub, where someone on YouTube pays $1.
Yo, thank you for the hype train, chat.
Like a tier 1 sub on YouTube for my channel is $1. On Twitch, the minimum's $5, but it's the same concept. You pay money and it's a subscription, basically. And that is so much more common on Twitch. So 2,000 subs on that Twitch stream is more than I've ever got through a YouTube live stream by a large margin. And 11.7K is the most profitable stream I've ever had in my entire 7 years on Twitch. I actually streamed on Justin TV before it became Twitch. I used to do like World at War Zombies on there and shit, but then I took like a long hiatus and then came back in like 2016. But this was the biggest stream I've ever done. I then switched to multi-streaming last year. And what I've learned is Twitch is much higher potential to earn money while live than YouTube, and it's because of things like the Twitch Primes, which have become a pretty integral part of the Twitch ecosystem, and ads. Twitch actually has more ads than YouTube, and thus, since more ads are playing, that's more money being generated from those ads to the streamers. There's so...
Also, I will say though, like, I mean, similar to YouTube, right? But like, so my VODs get an average of like 3,000 views. And I think a lot of that is like that's like my average. Like for a night of streaming, 3,000 people will come and go through the stream as I'm live, you know, which is still like, honestly, it's like a pretty small audience, you know, like it's a pretty small audience. So the amount of like revenue I'm able to generate from that audience is like, I think pretty impressive, but, I don't get my ad revenue is negligible. It's like not, you know, at my level, which to be clear, I am still in the top 2% of Twitch. But you know, it's like it's not enough to like if you're Charlie's level or Hassan's level, like ads are a big payday, like or a FaZe clan level or something like that, you know. Oh, it's okay, Bertle. Somebody gifted you already this month, actually.
So fucking many ads on Twitch. They pump ads out the wazoo, and they are so intrusive. I wouldn't be surprised if in the next couple of years Twitch integrates a system into their player that has like eye tracking capability, so if a viewer looks away during an ad break, it'll pause the ad till their eyes are glued right back to it to finish.
Brett really just wants to be in FaZe. No, not really. But I mean, Jason looks really cool. I like Jason a lot.
But it does have higher earning potential.
But fuck Lacey, though. Fuck Lacey. That guy's mean to his camera people, so he can eat my dick.
Potential while live for those streamers that have all of these ad breaks that are going on. So Twitch has a higher earning potential through live content. And the VODs on Twitch don't make any money. Like, they just don't. I don't even know if they're fucking monetized. And if they are, I don't know if streamers even see a penny of that. Like, not a single one of those fucking clams makes it to a streamer's pockets through the VODs. But on YouTube, it's a totally different story. My most successful stream on YouTube isn't the one I just had at the Game Awards with over 110,000 live viewers, which is my biggest stream by viewer metrics. The most profitable stream I've ever done, the most profitable anything I've ever done, is this stream right here, my Starfield stream. During the stream, I had 31,000 average viewers with a peak of 38K, which is a big stream. That is a big stream for me. It's actually more.
It's a fuckload of people.
The Rocket League one
on YouTube.
The Rocket League stream not only was a longer stream, but had a higher peak, and thus you would expect make more money because of the ads and the subs that came through. Well, what if I told you that's not the fucking case when it comes to YouTube streaming? Because this Starfield video actually made $84,000. 84,000 doubloons for a 4-hour stream just playing mid-poop-ass Starfield. The actual... Like, this was like an insomnia, try not to fall asleep challenge, basically. $84,000. And it's not because the 31,000 viewers all of a sudden just started, buying memberships or donating tons and tons of money. This wasn't like the biggest documented case of credit card fraud and money laundering that the internet's ever seen. In fact, the live stream itself made 1.6K on ads, and the other $78,000 came from the VOD and the ads that played during a VOD. Now, the membership number there, the 2.4K, a lot of those memberships were just from people watching the VOD and then buying a membership, not them doing it while it was live. Also, the
internet money isn't real, Jesus. It is very real. Yeah, no. Charlie is legitimately very wealthy. Everybody you see, like at the Streamer Awards, are very wealthy. Yes, yeah. Tell that to Ludwig. Okay, well, for Ludwig, it isn't real because he gets scammed out of it. So yes, for Ludwig, that movie, that money is not real. Yeah, in a very real way, it's not real. But for most, However, I do want to make it very clear that Twitch is incredibly top heavy. Okay, there is a massive gap between where I'm at and where Charlie is at. That's huge, and even me. You can go to Twitch tracker. Look, here's my. Here I am. I'm rank 8,633, which is really fucking high. This is really high. That's not nothing to wag your... Where's the thing where it shows you percentage? Oh yeah, top 0.12%. I'm in the top 0.12%, And the gap between me and the 0.01% is unbelievable. It's crazy, So going up, I hope so. I mean, listen, I've said this from the beginning. This is by far my favorite job I've ever had. It feels amazing to me to be rewarded for the things that I'm interested in for the first time. I feel like I've been this political activist my whole life, but I've always had to keep that separate from my money making, and like be very careful to. So the fact that I can like do activism and talk about politics and share my worldview, and that people fucking appreciate it, that you guys like, you know, get something out of this too, it's like it's beautiful. I feel very incredibly lucky. That's why I like want to invest in it and like make good content for you guys. I don't take it for granted. I feel like it's something I have to continually work and earn and like put out good shit. Like it's not like, yeah, like I can't just be out here phoning it in. I gotta like plan what we're gonna do on the stream and like make my daily plan and like have a level of content that's like my daily that I can just go live any day, you know, and hit that good level that I'm happy with. But then also I want to like do special streams and like bring guests on and, you know, like do like stuff like the gun stream or the Chevron stream where we have like these bigger moments where we can kind of like, you know, pop off and I can like give you guys something really special, you know. And I want to keep doing that. This is like, it's a fun creative expression for me. Like it feels good to produce these kind of moments. And like, you know, I lived off the high of the Chevron stream for like a week, you know, it was like, and that wasn't because it was like, it was a big money earner for me. It was just like, wow, I created something really special. Like I actually created a moment. And like everybody who was there is gonna remember that forever, you know? Like that was cool. Like that was fucking awesome. Was the Chevron stream real? Yeah, it was very real. Also, you should check out my YouTube channel because maybe I'll dual stream there. You know, and the Chevron stream is right here. And look, I only get 868 views on that. I don't care. You know, I mean, like, it's out there. Like, if you watch this video, you're gonna be a fan of mine, I think, and that's where I'm at with it. You know, I just got to make the content, and the audience will come. Hopefully, you guys will. You guys love it, and hopefully, you'll share it with your friends, and more people will come in, and they'll love it, and they'll stick around. You know, like that's the goal, right?
I'm pretty sure that is live, so you can.
I refuse to believe. Wait, so you watched it, Charles, and you still don't know? I don't want to spoil it for people who haven't seen it, but I think if you watch it, it's pretty obvious.
Add the 1.6K plus the 1.6K on the supers, so the 1.6K from the live ads plus the super chats. And let's just go ahead and be generous and say like the live stream, while it was live, made 4K. The other $80,000 came from the VOD. This isn't some like rare mutation here, like a fucking X-Men of analytics. This isn't some fringe outlier isolated case.
Can I clip your videos? Can I clip videos of your stream for YouTube, like people do for Hassan's stream, like an edit or something? Yeah, sure. If you want to send them to me before you publish them, then like, if you're gonna do it anyway, send them to me before you publish them, and maybe I'll drop you some money and publish them on my channel. I have editors working for me, like that's where we get this stuff. Or wherever it was, you know, like we publish stuff on the channel and edit, but always down for more content. I think the best thing you can do is just put out as much as you can.
This is the way that YouTube streaming is optimized.
Shorts are especially helpful right now. Like if I can be publishing more to like YouTube shorts and TikTok, I think that's like a better angle. Just like throw stuff at the walls. Yeah, Game Gang is our editor right now. They do our long form content.
YouTube streaming is kind of just an afterthought for the platform. YouTube has always been about VODs, the videos itself. So when you finish a stream, it becomes a VOD, and that enters into the YouTube algorithm. And YouTube is extremely efficient at monetizing VODs. So finishing a 4-hour Starfield stream.
The other thing about YouTube is you have to make a thumbnail for each stream. That's kind of crazy.
It immediately saved as a VOD. And
it's a lot of work.
Tons and tons of money through the VOD. Whereas on Twitch, I don't even think VODs are monetized. And if they are, it's not the creators making the money from the VODs, I don't think. YouTube is a totally different story. You don't make as much money while you are live from people buying memberships or donating money or anything like that. And their ads aren't that frequent on YouTube live streams, thank heavens. But what you miss in live revenue, you make up for with VOD.
Just do this trend, it will carry you in shorts. When was this published? This was like this is like 3 bedrooms ago. This is like 2018, dude. Also, I appreciate the compliment, but I am in fact not Hassan.
Revenue 10 times over. What I showed you with the Rocket League stream was my biggest, most profitable Twitch stream I ever did. So even when I was a daily streamer for like 6 to 8 hours a day for years, averaging between 10 to 20,000 viewers.
I did the Apple dance. What the fuck? You guys forget. I did. I'm out here. I'm doing the dances. I'm out here. I'm doing the thing.
Fluctuating.
Okay, what other dances have you done? Bitch, pup, what other dances have you done?
Usually be
You dance like a white boy? What? Why? You think so? Do you think there's a reason? How else should I dance? Should I dance like a black woman? I think that'd be weirder, right? Like surely that would be weirder.
making between 4 to 6K a day. And that was like the norm, with the occasional peak going up to like 8 or 9. And
I know, I'm just joking. I'm just joking with you.
And that being the biggest at over 11. But right now, my viewership combined on YouTube and Twitch is higher than it ever was on just Twitch. On YouTube, I average between 10 to 12K a stream, and on Twitch, it's between like 5 and 6K. It really just kind of depends on what I'm doing at the time. But on Twitch, you'll make more money while live and make nothing once.
No, I'm actually a good dancer.
You'll make less money while live.
That video was just, I don't know why I recorded that. I just was like pumping it out. I was just like, fuck it, let's do it. I should have changed, like my fit is atrocious. I just look bad.
And then could make 5 times as much from just the VOD. On Twitch, when the stream ends, it's basically forgotten. That's lost media at that point, because no one's fucking watching Twitch VODs, it seems. On YouTube, when the stream ends, well, now the journey's just begun. Like, now, there's no telling what that can generate. Like, take this for example. This was a very normal, pretty low...
I believe when I see it. Listen, okay, not everybody was here. We did a karaoke night as a fundraiser for Gaza. Okay, it was like Caroline, Doodlebird, Mari. It was fucking lit, and I killed it. Okay, I killed it. Yeah, Vito. Oh my god. Yeah, I can fucking kick. I can get it. Yeah.
Low-key stream. I was just replaying Gears of War, one of the most...
I saw in D&D Night Part 2. Me too. I literally, as the next day after that, I messaged all of them and I was like, hey guys, that was fucking awesome. It was really, really fun. My audience, I think everybody loved it. It was a great time. Let's do it like let's do it like bi-weekly. Every other weekend we'll do the D&D night. We'll bring guests on that can have like one-off playthroughs. And I think we could get some big guests. Like we could get like Boy, we could get like Will Neff. Like I think we could pull those kind of people, you know? And it'd be fun as fuck. Will watched a clip from that stream on his stream. Like we could have done that shit, but I don't know, it just died.
Important games in my life. This wasn't a brand new hot release that would be like algorithmically successful. Like it's not like something
I followed up
elevating over, pushing out a Gears of War live stream. Gears of War is older than the hair on your grandma's titty nipple. Like this is
what?
One of those streams where I do
classic Charlie.
I wanted to play this game, and you can see my average viewers were 10,000, which is normal. That's a pretty normal stream for me on YouTube. But the VOD now has 1.6 million views and has made over $20,000.
Dude, $20,000 for playing Gears of War. That's unbelievable. D Quantum Gamer, what's up? Thank you. Welcome in. That's unbelievable. Me and my twin are here. Who's your twin? Who's your twin? A friend? I think it's his calm voice and silly metaphors. Dude, I don't know. I think my gaming content could pop off. Oh, Red Crusader. Oh, yeah, you said Red Crusader was saying, I think, that his brother was going to watch. You're a Hassan fan, right? He said I should get you to join PSL. But you know what? I'm going to tell you, you should just get organized. Find anyone in your community that you respect the work that they're doing and start helping. You know? If it's PSL, then it's PSL. But if it's not, if it's a mutual aid organization, if it's like pro-Palestine organization, just get involved, start helping. That's my advice. PSL, what is that? Party for whatever. Party for Socialism and Liberation. It's a socialist organization that a lot of people are joining right now. Oh, Truman, I like that idea. That's cool. That's a good idea. But anyway, no, I think like my gaming content, like Wolfenstein was fun to play through. I really like that. Also, like when the new Yakuza comes out, why wouldn't I just? I'll just dual stream that. Also, I want to do when Civilization 6 comes out. These are kind of things for next year, right? Civ 6 comes out. I want to definitely bring back the Civ Invitational. Invite like a bunch of streamers. We'll probably do multiple of them. Oh, is it Civ 7? Yeah, whatever. The new one. Yeah, the new one. It might be worth it to hit the dual stream when you start that gaming part of the stream. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking too. But I don't know. We'll see.
And of course, I was multi-streaming Twitch data as well here. This exact same stream made $1,400 on
Yeah, I'll do
Twitch.
predictions.
The difference is substantial. Now you can see again here in the data, the live revenue, 802 while live here, plus again, memberships and supers aren't really indicative to what was live because some of those could have been.
I haven't even really looked into new features of Civ 7 at all.
But regardless, you can see that the live revenue was less on YouTube than it was Twitch, but the overall revenue is substantially higher.
Oh yeah, somebody said, is PSL better than DSA right now? I think it just depends on your area. In my area, I would never work with DSA LA. And I can show you why here. So this is DSA LA. This is Eunices Hernandez and Hugo Soto Martinez. These are two city council members that DSA LA like basically got into office. And here they are standing behind Karen Bass and Gavin Newsom. What they're saying, leaders show support for Governor Gavin Newsom and Mayor Karen Bass's partnership to help clear encampments near freeways in Los Angeles. Yeah. So like they're cheering on sweeps. They're doing sweeps currently. It's 40 degrees outside in LA at night. Hypothermia, like deaths have doubled in the past decade in this city. More people die from hypothermia in LA than New York City.
Because
I don't know. That's why personally I've been a DSA LA member, but I will never ever encourage people in my chat to organize with DSA LA because this is what they're focused on. And I'm like, I can't, why would they're doing harm? Like, you know, they're not like they're actively doing harm. You know? Anyway, I'm over this video.
In Midtown Manhattan, early this morning, 50-year-old Brian Thompson, the CEO of United Healthcare, was shot and killed in what appears at this early stage of our investigation.
All right, this is a GDF video about Luigi. I just wanted to touch just a little bit. We'll just touch on a little bit about Luigi. I hope this video is more about the public response to Luigi than the person himself. Yeah, I like GDF. Although I have heard he's like problematic with regards to like certain narratives he puts out about Israel being like anti-Semitic, but I'm not really super clear on what the details of that situation are.
Brazen targeted attack.
The suspect appears to have arrived in Manhattan 10 days before the shooting. So said the New York Times, quoting a senior law enforcement official just days after the killing of Brian Thompson. Thompson, CEO of United Healthcare, was in New York attending an investors meeting on Wednesday, December 4th, 2024. The meeting was held at the Hilton Hotel in Midtown Manhattan. Thompson was approaching the entrance on West 54th Street before an armed assailant spotted him, crossed the street, pulled out a pistol, and shot and killed him. Thompson was hit at least twice in his calf and his back. The suspect first fled the site of the shooting.
Wait, people accuse GDF of being alt-right because of the imagery he uses, Pepe's and fonts? Maybe he's just an edgy boy. Okay, Pepe's I think I'm not concerned about at all. Fonts, I don't know. In certain contexts, yes, fonts can obviously communicate a political affiliation, but I'm going to need to see it, you know?
And headed north into Central Park. Police told the Times that the man then caught a taxi around 7 a.m. Wednesday on the Upper West Side, about 15 minutes after he shot Mr. Thompson. He took the cab uptown to a bus terminal near the George Washington Bridge. He was seen at the bus terminal within 1 hour of the shooting. Following an intense citywide manhunt, a picture began to emerge of the suspect as a shrewd and elusive operator. At the hostel he stayed, he used a fake ID and paid cash. He wore a mask and a hood. He made one crucial mistake, however, per CNN, an image of the suspect with his mask down.
He was trying to riz.
A flirtatious moment with a hostile employee.
Murdering a CEO is a lot easier when you don't have a bitch in your ear. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But damn, dude, if he wasn't fucking risen, if he wasn't trying to riz up, if he could keep it in his pants for 6 seconds, you know? Just keep it in your pants, Luigi. You'd be free right now.
Is the best photo yet to help identify the suspect. Over 5 days, the New York Police Department employed an enormous amount of resources.
It be your own dick. 2 C's.
Commissioner Jessica Tisch said Friday that we are right now processing a tremendous amount of evidence in this case, including forensic evidence, fingerprints, and evidence. The Times reported the NYPD dispatched...
I don't think he'll get off on this. I really don't. But people have had more evidence against them and gotten off. His mom snitched on him too. Yeah, I heard that, which is really sad. That sucks. I was gonna say OJ, but I think even OJ has more, like, there's more around that trial, you know.
Officers and detectives, dogs and drones to search the city.
Wait, what? His mom like saw the photos and called in the cops and like reported a missing person and said that he looked like her, or he looked like the person. She recognized him in the photos that were being distributed.
Divers searched the lake in Central Park.
Yeah, it's honestly sad. It's just sad.
The hostel. It's worth taking a look at scrutiny of not only United Health, but the medical insurance industry generally. Back in 2018, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services Office of the Inspector General...
Oh, wait, he was already reported missing? I didn't know that, too, Base. I thought like she called them, recognized a photo, and then reported them missing all at once. But if he was already... Yeah, okay.
General published a report titled Medicare Advantage Appeal Outcomes and Audit Findings Raise Concerns About Service and Payment Denials. Medicare Advantage insurers are paid by the federal government to provide...
Thanks for the clarification, chat.
United Health is the largest Medicare Advantage insurer. The report was chiefly concerned with these companies, which they refer to as Medicare Advantage Organizations, or MAOs. And the...
MAO? They call them MAO?
Potential incentive for them to inappropriately deny access to services and...
Dude, this is corporate capture, dude. They're stealing our revolutionary figures. They're stealing our revolutionary rhetoric, and they're using it for capital, dude. We gotta fucking fight against this kind of ideological capture, okay?
An attempt to increase their profits. They found that a large number of appealed denials were overturned, as much as 75% of them. This raised some alarm. The high number of overturned denials raises concerns that some Medicare Advantage beneficiaries and providers were initially denied services and payments that should have been provided. This is especially concerning.
Also, hold on. I agree. I understand. I think I'm skeptical of this too, especially when I heard that he was like, some of that shit wasn't mine. When he was like, yeah, some of this stuff is, he was like, a lot of that stuff was mine, but some of this stuff is not. That was when I was like, okay, maybe it's a little bit too convenient, maybe, but I don't know. We'll wait for the trial to find out. Also, is your name Führer? Führer? It's just Führer, right? How are you supposed to pronounce this? Peru or... Oh, okay.
Because beneficiaries and providers rarely use the appeals process, which is designed to ensure access to care and payment. During
I'll be right back. Let me get some more Red Bull.
2016, beneficiaries and providers appealed only 1% of denials to the first level of appeal. Their conclusion? Centers for Medicare and Medicaid Services audits highlight widespread and persistent MAO performance problems related to denials of care and payment. For example, in 2015, CMS cited 56% of audited contracts for making inappropriate denials. CMS also cited 45% of contracts for sending denial letters with incomplete or incorrect information, which may inhibit beneficiaries and providers' ability to file a successful appeal. They issued penalties and sanctions over it. A 2022 report from Health and Human Services reaffirmed this, as well as finding that MAOs sometimes delayed or denied Medicare Advantage beneficiaries access to services even though the requests met Medicare coverage rules. Indeed, delay and deny were words inscribed on shell casings at the scene of the shooting in Manhattan. In October 2024, the U.S. Senate Permanent Subcommittee on Investigations as well published a report titled Refusal of Recovery.
Oh, you guys are still talking about the anti-Semitism stuff? Yeah, I mean, it should be called out. I have watched those videos and I haven't seen it. I haven't personally seen it, but, it should be called out. Props to Bad Empanada for calling it out if he saw it, like, we should not allow anti-Semitism in our spaces, I personally haven't seen it from him, but I don't watch every fucking video he makes either, so I think his videos have a lot of value otherwise in the stuff that I've seen.
How Medicare Advantage insurers have denied patients access to post-acute care. Regarding United Healthcare specifically, United Healthcare's prior authorization denial rate for post-acute care surged from 10.9% in 2020 to 16.3% in 2021 to 22.7% in 2022. During this time, it was implementing multiple initiatives to automate the process.
United Healthcare is the fourth largest company in the United States, collecting tens of billions in taxpayer money. They are the largest health insurance company by revenue and profit on the planet, yet they deny and delay care for millions, some of whom die, because even that's not enough.
Where are you from, Berto?
Satisfy your greed. United Health denies care. We hold you accountable, United Healthcare, for your greed.
Yeah.
Keyword artificial intelligence.
Yeah, 38 billion in profit. Just profit. Like, that's after they pay their CEOs. That's after stock buybacks. It's crazy how much they're printing money, dude. It should be illegal. Like, genuinely, it should just be fucking illegal. Oh, cold Texas, Alberta, brother. Wow.
Forcing people to suffer and some to die.
Connecticut Senator Richard Blumenthal, who chairs the subcommittee, commented, "Despite alarm and criticism in recent years about abuses and excesses, insurers have continued to deny care to vulnerable seniors simply to make more money."
Mm-hmm.
A foreign outlet's perspective is interesting. The BBC explains to their readership, not only is the U.S. health system complicated, it's expensive, and huge costs can often fall directly on individuals. They quote Sarah Collins, a senior scholar at the Commonwealth Fund, a healthcare research foundation. "We find high rates of people saying that their healthcare costs are unaffordable across all insurance types, even government-funded Medicaid and Medicare. People accumulate medical debt because they can't pay their bills. This is unique to the United States. We truly have a medical debt crisis. Additionally, they observe how the online anger surrounding the
medical bankruptcy is the most common form of bankruptcy. Which is just, I mean, I don't know. Genuinely, my feelings about the American healthcare system are just like, one day we will look back at this and like laugh at how horrible it was. Like, this will be something we tell our kids about how terrible America used to be. One day. That's the only way I can like even begin to like stomach it, you know? Like, one day we will be past this, and like there's no way. I don't even like care to argue it with people. I genuinely don't. Like, if you can't see like the horrible, like the horror of it, then like I don't even know why I'm talking to you. Like, have you really never dealt with it? Like, and also this exchange in general, right? Really exposed that it's not even like that much of a left-right issue, bro. Republicans understand. Republicans know how unjust the system is and how fucking disgusting it is. And like I told this story earlier, but I'll repeat a little bit of it. But I was in an Anchorage bar when I was in Alaska last week for the film festival. Like, late at night, everybody's pretty drunk. And I just got into this conversation, like an hour-long conversation with like 3 Trump voters. And it was like as soon as they started getting angry about something I would say, I would just be like, oh, wait. What do you guys think about the United Healthcare CEO, though? And they'd be like, you know what? That guy, he kind of fucking deserved it. Like, I can understand why somebody would be that angry with them. You know, like that kind of greed. It shouldn't just be allowed to go. And I'm just like, they're as angry at the billionaires and the ruling class and the capitalists. Like, the amount of anger in the American working class that is class directed is actually pretty significant. Now, whether or not those people are going to be able to, like, you know, like, obviously these people can't even differentiate between like that guy and Trump. Like, they can't understand that those are one and the same, you know? Like, that guy causes your healthcare issues, but Trump is like a landlord. He's like a fucking real estate mogul. He's the reason your rent is so high. Like, he's your landlord. You should hate your landlord just as much as you hate your insurance company, right? Like, but they won't make that connection. However, I don't think I genuinely don't think that these people are like unsavable or anything like that. I think you will be surprised at who fights alongside you in the class war, you know? And we have to be prepared for that. And I think we should be organizing for it too, to be honest. I think we should be organizing towards that. Like,
insurance industry following Brian Thompson's killing seemed to bridge the political divide. An enlightening piece from New York Magazine includes reactions from a number of people with relevant experiences with the insurance industry in one way or another. Anna, who, like several others in this story, asked to use a pseudonym to protect her privacy. After her mother was diagnosed with stage 4 breast cancer, Anna watched for years as she fought both the illness and the healthcare system until her death in 2020. The fight with the insurance companies was, in many ways, worse than cancer. It took over my entire family's life. She recalls her mother's time-consuming struggles to get new treatments approved. It was just so maddening to know they were shaving years off my mom's life because of the paperwork.
No, like, talk to anyone who deals with a like severe illness like this, where they're in and out of hospitals. It's like a years long treatment plans. Like, no, for real. Like, people will actually, like, the time lost is the biggest cost. Like, you know, not getting the healthcare is one thing, but spending your fucking entire vacation on hold with a fucking insurance company, like, that creates the amount of resentment that the American public is expressing as well. You know, like, it's the way that you're treated by them and the hoops they make you jump through in order to get the thing that you are entitled to by paying them, you know? Like all that stuff affects this, right? Like it is all of it. Yeah. Like the paperwork, the loss of time, the loss of quality, like the experiences with your family, that kind of shit actually will fucking drive you insane. Like,
so in the morning when she heard the news that United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson was shot dead, she had a perverse reaction. I'm ashamed to admit it, but there was a little surge of schadenfreude. Claire, a psychologist, says she and many in her field were recently informed of United Healthcare's plans to cut rates for therapists who use the digital mental health care platforms Alma and Headway, causing several of her colleagues to drop their United-insured clients owing to the expense. People have been feeling like executives or whoever oversees United Healthcare in particular is directly harming, if not contributing to the deaths of people. So I think that level of despair and helplessness perpetuates. I never thought I'd be someone that would cheer vigilante justice, but it was pretty universal, at least in my community. Diane, an oncology doctor, says her field has also suffered. United Health Group in particular and Optum, which is their pharmacy benefit manager, make their money by profiteering off sick people. And we have a healthcare system that is perfectly constructed to create great wealth and power in large corporations and is increasingly badly constructed to actually provide healthcare to patients.
yeah.
The frustration from patients, from their caregivers, from the people who love them, from doctors, nurses.
Oh my God, fueled. Oh, that is so fucking devastating too. Especially if you're like actually working well with them, you're feeling better, and then to have that taken out from under you. I know what it's like to try to find a good therapist, and it is the fact that we make mentally ill people who are going through severe depression, we make them go through a series of like a dozen rejections. Bro, when I'm depressed and I'm like at the point where I'm like, I need to get a therapist, like I have had to go through that many, many times in my life, and having to call over and over again, many different places and be like, hey, like, yeah, I need help. Like, and they're like, oh, sorry, we're full. Or, oh, nope, sorry, we're not taking your insurance. Like, oh my, dude, it's fucking devastating. It would take days out of my life. Like, it was so devastating.
Everybody in the healthcare field is just so right now. I'm saddened, but not surprised.
And I'm depressed. Like, I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not in the mental state to be dealing with this kind of like fucking rejection. I can't advocate for myself. Like, I understand that my brain is telling me that I'm not worth it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole fucking thing. So like me having to go through all of these different, it's like fucking, you're just like climbing to get out of that dark place. And for some people, that's the only thing I think of when I'm doing that is I'm like, for some people, like they just won't be able to, and it's not their fault. Like it's your brain is like, you know, broken. So you're, you know, your thoughts are not rational, but like, they're just not going to like be able to get through that. And they're going to feel rejected by this system. They're going to feel like there's no one there to help them. It's so sad. It's so sad. Yeah, not even getting to the expense either. Right. But it's like, I mean, luckily I live in California, and California's like qualifications for mental health care by your insurance, like every insurance I've ever had in California has made therapy really cheap compared to everywhere else I've lived. The copay for therapy is like very, very little. So luckily when you get it, it's pretty cheap, but it's just fucking annoying. Like the act of getting it is really hard.
Popular tweet read, "Today we mourn the death of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson, gunned down." Wait, I'm sorry. Today
they only cover 4 sessions a year? What the fuck?
68,000 Americans who needlessly die each year so that insurance company execs like Brian Thompson can become multimillionaires. CNN reported tens of thousands of social media users.
Yeah, Becca's right too.
Health insurance CEO and showed little sympathy after the killing. A post by United Healthcare's parent company mourning Thompson's death received more than 82,000 reactions as of Friday, 76,000 of them were laughing emojis, or some 92%. On Monday, December 9th, after a 5-day manhunt, CNN reported
92% laughing emojis on your death announcement. Dude, that's wild. That's fucking wild. Oh, man. And that's on Facebook. Yeah, good fucking point, Brian. That's on Facebook. Yeah. Like, that's Trump Central, dude. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Dang, good thing he wasn't around to see that. Yeah, well. Listen, your mean words about Brian Thompson, he won't read those because he's dead, but other CEOs might read those, you know what I mean? So keep posting mean words.
Man is being questioned in the fatal shooting nearly a week ago of United Healthcare's CEO in New York City after he was found Monday in Pennsylvania with a gun and a suppressor like those used in the homicide. The 26-year-old was picked up at McDonald's.
What? Everybody has a suppressor. This is America, brother. Having a gun and a suppressor at McDonald's? Like, yeah. We all got them. What do you mean? What about it? Super normal stuff. We live in America.
McDonald's in Altoona after an employee thought he resembled the man in New York Police Department photos and called police.
But what was the suspect doing?
He was sitting there reading.
He also had fake IDs, including one the NYPD believes was used by the suspect in New York. The man also had some documents investigators want to examine as potentially relating to motive. The arrest report details the dramatic moment. On December 9th, 2024, the Altoona Police Department were dispatched to 407 East Plank Road, Altoona, with a suspicious male who resembled the male from a recent shooting in New York from December 4th. Officers were advised in the dispatch notes that the male was wearing a medical mask and a beanie. Upon arrival, officers were able to locate the man.
Bro, he's so cute just eating his hash brown. He's just a little guy eating his hash brown. Why are you bothering him? He's just eating his hash brown.
Male matching the aforementioned description, sitting in the rear of the building at a table. He wore a blue medical mask and was looking at a silver laptop computer that was placed on the table. The male also had a backpack on the floor near the table he was sitting at.
It was a peaceful arrest, first and foremost. The officer...
I mean, it is true, though. How did he get recognized when this was what they saw? Like, if he was wearing the mask and that beanie and you could only see this much of his fucking face, how did he get recognized? When he took it down to eat? Why are people like looking at each other like that? I'm eating. Don't look at me. Why are you looking at me? I'm eating a hash brown. Don't look at me. Nosy motherfucker. Don't look at people eating. What the fuck are you thinking?
That the male was wearing a medical mask and a beanie. Upon arrival, officers were able to locate the male matching the aforementioned description, sitting in the rear of the building at a table. He was wearing a blue medical mask and was looking at a silver laptop computer that was placed on the table. The male also had a backpack on the floor near the table he was sitting at.
It was a peaceful arrest, first and foremost.
I'm with the conspiracy theory about facial recognition. Even then, how did they got it off of this, like just the eyes? I mean, if that's true, we are beyond fucked already. Okay, you will never get away with anything. Your best bet if you do anything bad is to leave the fucking country. Go to a country that doesn't have an extradition treaty. That's your only chance. And even then, you got to get through the airport. So, you know.
The officer quickly recognized.
But I will say, chat, you should. Every time I go through TSA, okay, they're starting this new like facial recognition thing where they're scanning your face when you go through TSA. Just to let you know, you can opt out of that. I have never once allowed TSA to take any fucking pictures of me with their fucking, picture at the airport. Opt out of that shit every time. I'll let this motherfucker sigh and give me a bad look or whatever. I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing that. Opt out of that shit.
The male as the suspect from the shooting. And
they say that they deleted afterwards. They say that your photo is deleted afterwards, but just because the photo is deleted doesn't mean that the data, that like the facial recognition data is deleted. And I don't trust them either, anyway, like, fuck you. No, I'm not going to let you. I'm avoiding that. And maybe it's stupid because of course you're on surveillance video like the entire time you're in the airport. So, or anywhere, anytime you're on public, you're on surveillance camera. So if they really wanted to, I mean, hey, guys, don't fucking, they're never going to get my face. They're never going to get my face. As long as I don't let them scan me at the airport, how are they going to get my face? How are they going to get anything with my face? You know what I mean? They're never going to get close-up views of my face if I don't scan it at the airport, but
within several seconds of the first contact, he had asked the suspect if he had been in New York City recently. And that really invoked a physical reaction from the suspect. He became visibly nervous.
As soon as we pulled that down, or we asked him to pull it down, me and my partner and I recognized him immediately, just from what we saw in the media with photos, videos.
He was really hot? So you're saying he was a little cutie patootie? So you're saying he was a cutie patootie?
We just didn't even think twice about it. We knew that was our guy, but he was very
hot.
He was very cooperative with us.
The suspect gave the officers an ID, but they weren't getting any results when dispatch ran it. A lieutenant arrived on the scene and also ran it. Then they told him if he lied about his identity, he would get arrested. The male then stated that his name was the defendant, Luigi Mangione.
Yeah, if you lie about your identity, we're going to arrest you. Chat, the cops are going to arrest. They're already arresting you. Don't lie about your identity. Just don't talk to the cops. And I think Luigi did not talk to the cops. Yeah, you're gonna get arrested. Like, you think they were? If he told them the truth, they would have let him go. Yeah. Don't give him a fake ID. Don't lie about your identity. Just don't talk. Okay, just don't talk.
The defendant was handcuffed and was searched on the scene. The defendant was then transported back to Altoona Police Department Station, where his property was inventoried. During a search of the defendant's backpack, officers located a black 3D printed pistol and a black silencer.
Okay, also, I don't know if I feel like a lot of people on this channel are Hasanabi heads. I don't know if anybody was watching this morning or yesterday or during today whenever Hassan was like fighting all of these like leftist like pro-gun chatters, which was funny to watch. But I guess to me, my take on the whole like gun control, the whole gun control and the left idea, this whole thing is like, chat, if your plan to use guns, if your reason for supporting a gun, like guns and like the Second Amendment is to use it against the government, why are you concerned with whether the guns are legal or not? Like, using a gun against the government is extremely illegal. Why you're kind of like do you know what I mean? Like, I don't get it. Like, what do you do? Like, why do you care if the guns are illegal? Making like big guns illegal just makes like it harder for bad like people to get them. Having more common sense gun laws, you know what I mean? Like, if you like, do you think that guns are legal in like Gaza? You think Israel would be stoked if they found guns in Gaza? Like, I don't think it's like, if a revolutionary army were to exist in this country, like, somebody's probably going to give them guns, and you're probably not going to have shit to do with that, first off. You know what I mean? Like, let's be real. Why would you type that? This is your twin, bro? Red, what the fuck is this? What the fuck? I'm just saying, like, I support gun control. You know, like, I think we should do something to address the gun situation in this country. You know, like, we should have regulations around who can buy guns. It's common sense. Yeah, it is common sense stuff. And if your reason for opposing that is because you're like, oh, well, like, we need guns to overthrow the government, like, I don't think I just think you should think a little harder. Like, you know what I mean? Okay, but there's a utility to arm workers even if it's not for a revolt. Dude, but like, what gun control do you think is going to happen where you're not going to be able to buy a gun in America? Like, of course. The government has F-35s. Exactly. We need tanks too. Yeah, free nuclear bombs, dude, for every person. Nuclear weaponry for every single person. And then that'll solve it, you know? I don't know. I'm just saying, like, listen, Luigi printed his gun. His gun was not legal. And he could have bought it legally. It's just like, I think we should be, you know, we should be just like, it's kind of silly to like look at in the wake of a mass shooting at a school to not be like, yeah, man, we should get this under control. Now, that being said, I do think sometimes like liberals and leftists will focus on the gun control aspect of this to the detriment of the fuller conversation that is required. And in my opinion, I don't think like mental health is something that we should just like toss away in this conversation. I think mental health care is like, we are experiencing an incredible mental health crisis in this country. And that includes gun violence, that includes like addiction and overdosing and opioid epidemics. It's an like, it is a crisis. It is a crisis happening in this country, and we do need like a national, like, coordinated federal effort and investment in like real solutions to mental health problems. You know, like really, really like a mass public health emergency investment, you know? That shit matters. Like, you know, like, I don't think it's like it's like not something that I'm saying as like an excuse or like to defend gun violence. We should also address like gun laws and like who can buy guns. It's a little bit fucking silly right now in America, obviously, you know, but it is a mental health crisis. It is. The girl who did the thing this morning in Madison, like, I want her to have off ramps. I want her to feel like there are places she can go if she feels like she's isolated and like wants to hurt people. Like, there should be off ramps. I feel like I'm saying this fucking every stream, but like, it's so, to me, it's like, it's a really critical point. People need off ramps before they do damage to like before they do the harm, you know? Like, and this is not me sympathizing or like, you know, they did a horrifying thing. They did a horrifying thing, but like, I want there to be resources for people who are in that dark place where they feel like there's nowhere they can go and this is their only option. And they're so angry that they want to take out, you know, their harm and share it with other people. Like, we should have fucking, you know, meaningful ways out of that. You know? That's hard work, though. I mean, is it hard for the government to just like, you know, instead of sending billions of dollars to Israel to like, you know, and to just say, hey, if you want to study like addiction therapy or, you know, like if you want to study like psychology or any of these things, like we will pay for it, you know? We will pay for it and we will place you in a job when you graduate. Do you know how many people would take that? Like, if you place people in like a well-paying position where they're actually doing really good work that needs to fucking happen, you know, like I think a lot of people would do that. A lot of people would do that. And even more people would do that when their lives are changed by it, when they feel the effects of that, you know? If your life is saved because you had that resource, then maybe people, you know, a lot of people would get into that. That's why people become teachers and shit, you know? It's not always a mental health problem. No, it's not. But there are a fuckload of mental health problems in America. Like, regardless of the gun violence conversation, I think we can all agree that we are in a moment of public health crisis with regards to mental health in this country. You know? And that needs to be addressed in a big way.
Had a metal slide and a plastic handle with a metal threaded barrel. The pistol had one loaded Glock magazine with 6 9mm full metal jacket rounds. There was also one loose 9mm hollow point round. The silencer was also 3D printed. Shortly after, the New York Post...
That's wild.
...the suspect. Tech whiz Luigi Mangione, 26, of Towson, Maryland, was taken into custody Monday morning, describing him as a former Ivy League student who liked online quotes from Unabomber Ted Kaczynski, raging against the country's medical community. Mangione was valedictorian of his 2016 high school graduate...
I didn't know you could 3D print a silencer. I think you, at this point, you can basically 3D print an entire gun. Everything.
...class at the Gilman...
But you can't 3D print the threads? I didn't know that.
...school in Baltimore. Mangione was captain of a student robotics club, and a robot he helped design advanced to the Maryland State Finals. The Mangiones are a prominent family in the Baltimore area. His grandfather, Nicholas, was born in the city's Little Italy. He founded Lorien Health Services, which operates several elder care facilities.
Yeah, a lot of the gun was not 3D printed, right? That's how it works, is that you print specific parts of a gun, and then there's like one part that you have to buy, basically. Yeah, the threaded barrel must be metal, right? Yeah.
He also owned Turf Valley Resort, Hayfields Country Club, and a local radio station, WCBM AM. Mr. Mangione once recalled to the Baltimore Sun, "They asked me what family I belonged to. I told them, I belong to the Mangione family." The Mangione...
Teachers need support from families and states. Sometimes feels like my hands are tied and I'm watching the system play out. I think you said it well, that reform regarding abolition takes over a generation because of all the education that needs to happen. Yeah, true. But like, it's not, right now we're not making any progress. And if anything, we're like going in the opposite direction. So like, yes, we need to have the goal of abolition in our minds and like use that as like a shining star that we're going towards. But like, there are so many fucking steps between here and that destination. And we are not even on the way there. You know what I mean? Like, we're not even trying to go there, you know? So like, that's why I say I'm an abolitionist. It's a goal in like the long distance. It's not something that'll happen now, you know? It's not. But also, yeah, like teachers, I mean, talk to a fucking teacher, chat. Like, seriously. If you know a teacher, talk to them and ask them what their job is like. It's fucking horrifying. I have a lot of teachers in my family, and some of them have left the education system in the last year, and everybody else is considering leaving, and it's been this story for about 5 years now. You know? Like, it's fucking rough. And it's that people, these teachers want to help. They want to help. They just like they don't have the resources, and there's nothing, like, the school's hands are tied. Yeah. Like you said, like there's nothing they can really do. They don't have the ability to like provide the resources that this child needs. And it's heartbreaking for people, of course.
Family of Baltimore. Luigi most recently lived in Hawaii, where he moved to work remotely. A principal source of information on Mangione's personal life seems to be coming from a friend of his there. R.J. Martin founded the co-living community where they both lived in Honolulu. He said they became friends. The New York Times note, friends said that Mangione lived with significant, sometimes debilitating back pain and underwent surgery for it last year. Shortly after moving to Hawaii, Mangione took a group surfing lesson and suffered such debilitating pain that Martin had to switch out his mattress. Later, he said, Mangione confided that he had no relationship because he knew that dating and being physically intimate with his back condition was impossible. I remember him telling me that, and my heart just breaks. Sarah Nehemiah also lived at the co-living space with Martin and Mangione. write the Washington Post. In early 2023, Mangione started a book club in Hawaii, Nehemiah said. Several members left due to discomfort.
Oh, you guys are reminding me to check my fantasy team. I'm in the playoffs.
Really pushed people over the edge.
I had like a 10% chance of making the playoffs like 3 weeks ago, and I clutched it out for the last like 4 weeks in a row. But I think I lost. Let me check. Oh man, I lost, but just by a little. Wow, just barely. Fuck. God damn it. Oof.
Edge. Something seems to have changed following the surgery, when Martin said Mangione went radio in June or July. The Times interviewed an old high school friend of Mangione's, Aaron Cranston, who recalled Mr. Mangione as being particularly smart, perhaps the smartest at the elite private school. He also said that he was forwarded a message this year from Mr. Mangione's family, saying that the family had not heard from him in several months after his surgery. His mother filed a missing person report on November 18th. The Daily Beast reported on posts from Mangione's loved ones raising alarm days before CEO killing. One friend tweeted at him, "Thinking of you and prayers every day in your name. Know you are missed and loved." Another writes, "Hey, are you okay? Nobody has heard from you in months, and apparently your family is looking for you."
What do you mean zero riz? What are you kidding me? He rizzed the entire country in a surveillance photo released by the police. What are you talking about? This guy has unbelievable amounts of riz.
Yet another writes, "Hey man,
Yo, chill YOLO. Name change. Chill YOLO. Welcome in.
need you to call me. I don't know if you are okay or just in a super isolated place and have no service, but I haven't heard from you in months. You made commitments to me for my wedding, and if you can't honor them, I need to know so I can plan accordingly."
Okay, no more politics. No more politics, chat.
I'm in somebody's bedroom.
We're doing chill. Listen, kick back. All right, we're doing travel videos the rest of the night. All right, we're just gonna bust through a bunch of them. We're gonna talk about travel. We're gonna talk about Hong Kong, Vietnam, Yemen, Afghanistan. If we have time, Lebanon. Oh, we got so much fucking good shit going on. Okay, no more.
Hong Kong. It's known to have the tightest living conditions in the world. In this video, I'm going to be traveling around Hong Kong, meeting locals and finding out just how they do it. Hong Kong gets more than 50 million visitors a year, making it one of the world's most touristic destinations. But life isn't so easy for the local people, as 25% of them are living below the poverty line. Even worse, hundreds of thousands of residents are living in coffin homes, or claustrophobic rooms that are squeezed into overcrowded buildings. As rent prices continue to skyrocket in the city, many locals aren't able to afford basic accommodations. This is a really sad reality for 100,000 people in Hong Kong to have to live like this.
Rent is like...
Dude, I've never been to Hong Kong, but I flew into it on a layover one time, and we flew in at like sundown, and it looked like a sci-fi world. Like you're just flying through like this like wilderness, like mountainous, wild region, and then all of a sudden there's like coastline, and then all of a sudden it's like big ass fucking sky rises built on islands and like near the it was like, this is so cool. Like from the plane I was like, oh my god. It was probably like the coolest view I've ever gotten from a plane was flying into Hong Kong. It looked so crazy.
Like the most expensive expense you can imagine. Most of the people, they need to share the bathroom and the kitchen in the...
Will you go to China? I would love to go to China. I would love to. I've tried many times, but I just, I waited in line. When I was living in Saigon, we would wait in line at the Chinese embassy for like 12 hours to try to get a visa. And we did that twice and didn't get in. They turned us away even though we waited for 12 hours. So...
sanitary conditions.
Check to check for probably about 2 years.
Hong Kong also has a huge wealth gap. The rich are like...
But yeah, I'd love to go to China.
Rich, and then the poor were quite poor, like under the poverty line.
So how did Hong Kong get so expensive? After World War II, Hong Kong experienced massive population growth due to the influx of mainlanders coming down to Hong Kong. The government struggled to provide adequate housing, leading to the development of slums and squatter settlements like this one. Looking up gives me a pit in my stomach. There's nowhere else in the world that I've seen living conditions like this. As Hong Kong urbanized and developed its economy as we know today, these informal settlements were cleared to make room for high-rise buildings. However, the government's focus on commercial development meant that affordable housing is in short supply. The wide gap between the rich and the poor in Hong Kong has led to an increase of cost in residence over the last few years. Hong Kong is...
By the way, chat, I've worked with Drew before. Drew is a friend of the show. I like Drew quite a lot. I think he makes good videos. He was posting on Instagram from Egypt recently, like yesterday, and I just DM'd him and I was like, bro, how close can you get to the Rafah crossing? Like, if you interviewed refugees outside of the Rafah crossing in Egypt, that would be like an all-time best video from you. I just sent that to him and he was like, dude, I would love to. I'm not sure that the Egyptian government would allow me though. So I hope he's like asking around and maybe, you know, we could figure that out. But I do know that like filming in Egypt is like super strict, and I could imagine, especially in that region, it would be like impossible. It might just like physically be not possible. But yeah, also this is what I fucking flew into and I was like, whoa. It's like these beautiful mountain ranges. Oh my God, it's so crazy.
It's a city divided by wealth. On the island itself, areas like central and mid-levels are home to luxury skyscrapers, while districts like Kowloon are densely packed with lower income residents. When you look up, there's like thousands of rooms that I can see in this one moment. The wealthier areas have sleek malls and high-end restaurants, whereas neighborhoods like Sham Shui Po are packed with budget street markets and food stalls. You see almost no tourists around here. There's very little English. These divisions reflect deep social and economic gaps that have become more visible as housing prices surge across the city. To explore this further, I'm meeting up with an American expat named Brian who lives in the trendy district of Wan Chai. He's going to show me what housing looks like for someone with a high-paying job, and later we'll compare it to the dire conditions in the coffin homes.
This is the spot, 4F.
Dude, this is sick. Damn.
Got the kitchen going on here, cool floor design. Got the bedroom in here, queen, AC up top, and then that connects to the bathroom.
How do you fit in there?
I definitely had to get good at squatting. Yeah, a little terrace action.
I wonder what this guy's job is. Damn, he's got a terrace and outside space?
Cost a month.
14K.
Now that we've...
Wait, also, what is that sticker on his guitar?
Action, got the overhang.
How much does this cost a month?
God damn it, I missed it again.
Squatting. Yeah, a little terrace action, got the overhang.
How much does this cost a month?
It says stay away 2020, but it's like, is that Biden or Bernie? Isn't that Bernie's like font thing?
14K.
Now that we've seen a standard apartment for an expat in Hong Kong, it's time to dive deeper into the living conditions for the working class, those who earn as little as $20 per day. I'm heading just a few metro stops north of Hong Kong Island to the mainland. This area that I'm in, called Mong Kok, is considered to be the most densely populated.
Oh my God.
130,000 people per square kilometer. You can see the buildings go on forever, and even crazier, right now I'm standing at the top of a parking garage on the 8th floor, and you can see the building just grows out of the ground from the parking garage. Look, it goes up another 10 floors. I'm about to meet up with a lady named Miss Lai Shan, who runs the Society for Community Organization here, where they help those in need.
Based.
You can see directly below the coffin homes, there's all these markets, and everyone's out on the street buying meats, vegetables, getting bubble tea. It's super, super busy down here. We are about to step inside one of the last remaining cage homes.
Oh no, I'm sure you do. I'm sure they're still very expensive.
Out of wires. I'm standing outside of the cage home. It's somewhat of a normal apartment complex. I mean, it's a little bit rusty, but peeking inside, it literally looks like a bird cage. Right now, I'm inside one of the last remaining cage homes in Hong Kong. It's a brutal living situation in really tight quarters and not very sanitary. And pretty soon this will all be phased out. It's really, really, really sad to witness this, and people have to live in these harsh living conditions. It really just breaks my heart to experience this. Everywhere in here is just cages.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. That's for you. You're welcome. Mr. Fong, how long have you been living in these homes?
20年到啦。 20 years.
20 years. 20 years ago, were there a lot more people living in these conditions?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yes.
What are some of the struggles that you have every day?
Most of them, they are single people, and there are many problems. Their hygiene or
How many people live in this room?
and most of them pass away. Before there is 3 more these rooms.
Do you plan to leave this place and have a new home?
He's like, how can I afford that?
I have no plan. I'm just waiting to die.
Damn.
There is electricity. You have a fridge over here in the corner. Just out the window is the street. This is a bizarre living situation here. It's an old elevator.
Daytime is more elderly at home because the young one, they need to go to work, even holiday.
He doesn't seem very happy, that guy.
Of course, unemployed, and he divorced. After some period, he's drug addict.
He was.
I think his health also
deteriorated
more. For the lower class, if you want to have a better life in Hong Kong, it's quite difficult because the wage is low.
It's so expensive
and
here.
then it's very hard to apply for public housing.
In Hong Kong, rent control is limited, meaning there are few laws to regulate how much landlords can charge tenants.
Bro, I Drew is actually becoming woke. He is becoming a socialist. Every time I watch one of his videos, he's like consistently pointing out like wage inequality. He's consistently like pointing to regulations that local governments could like enact, like fucking rent control. Like he's awesome. He's way better than when I worked for him, and I think it's fucking sick. I'm so happy for him.
Public housing remains scarce, with long waiting lists for government-subsidized flats that can take several years to get approval. And while these cage homes are nearly banned today, orphan homes have emerged as a new...
Genuinely, he has earned so much good faith from me over the last year with his videos, like that even I don't worry when I see one of his like newer titles, which I literally won't even read out loud. But like the title for his new video, I spent a day in Europe's largest G-word slum. I was like, whoa. Some people consider that a slur, you know, like.
In smaller living spaces. We are heading to another complex in Mongkok to see just how bad the situation has become. We just entered the next place and immediately I'm hit with cigarette smell. The toilet not functioning very well. Pretty rusty too.
The living space is similar to that one.
Yeah, of course, Riley. Yeah.
The interior of the design is different.
But these are all different places around.
Also, welcome in.
Yeah.
It's incredibly narrow in here, like maybe 1.5 feet wide. Everyone's just smoking cigarettes, watching their TVs. I've never seen a living condition like this before. This is absolutely insane.
Bro, what kind of console you got? Oh, these are just like DVD players. He's not a gamer.
Nice to meet you. How are you? You like horse racing? Me too. Last time I was here, I was betting on the horses.
Oh no.
I won 300 Hong Kong dollars last time. How long have you been living up here?
10 years, over
10 years. How did you end up here? What were you doing before you arrived to live here?
Before that, he lived in family with children in public housing. The children, they get married there and then they don't have enough space. So he give up to move out. He divorced with the family, the wife. So he need to move out also.
Got it. Do you mind me asking, how much does it cost to live here?
2,000.
Per month?
Yeah.
Which is like $200 US a month. Yeah. What are some of the struggles you have living in here?
I'm surprised he didn't ask the guy who had the nice place. The guy that he was showing, like he had like a 1-bedroom, it looked like. It was like decent. I wonder how much that costs.
First, come up and come down is very difficult.
Oh, he did? He said it was 1,400 USD a month? Wait, you say it was 1,800?
Because I'm always near 70, so it's not easy for elderly to come up and down. At least we have an air conditioner.
Yeah, you have AC.
Yeah, and but there are also the rain.
Yeah,
water
it's
dropping
leaking.
is-
Yo, what up, Vio? We're watching travel videos all night long, starting off in Hong Kong, and their real estate, like, an affordability crisis happening now.
As we're standing here, I'm getting water on my head.
Oh.
Are you friends with the other people living in here?
He said depends. Some of them are quite friendly. Some are not.
Hong Kong is wild. It seems like that. It seems like that. I kind of low-key, like, I avoid places that are, like, really expensive. The only place I've gone that was, like, kind of expensive in Asia is Japan, and that was with the food channel, so my rent was, like, covered, and a lot of my food was covered. And then Singapore, which was, like, a personal vacation, and we stayed in a shithole. That was, like, a mattress on the floor in a room in a building, and it was like Becca told me she had like cockroaches crawling on her hand whenever she woke up in the middle of the night and stuff.
Don't teach talk to each other.
Yeah.
我们占厕所啊 Only one toilet for 11 people, so there will be competing to use the
Yeah.
toilet.
你哋放啲衣服，他啲你啊，即係自己個病卡啲藥。
Diabetic?
Diabetes. How about the TV? You got a TV in there?
係係。自己。
Seems like everywhere that has embraced American neoliberal capitalist policies has massive wealth inequality. Well, of course. I mean, Hong Kong is definitely more British than it is American, but yeah, the Western like capitalist mantras are very strong.
High resolution. Really? Nice. You got a little TV in the corner. What about for food? How do you get food?
Lunchbox or dinner is buy the lunchbox to come here to eat at home at the bed.
If you could say one message to everybody in the world, what would you tell them?
Wait, really?
He said in Hong Kong to build the housing is take a lot, quite a lot.
I have an electric kettle.
So he want to.
Streamer, do you know that I love you? What up, Pupusama? How are you?
Say to the public is hope the Hong Kong government can do more work and,
Called it.
and build the public housing fast.
Called it.
You're really, really friendly, and I really appreciate your time.
Ramers, thank you for the prime. We're getting a lot of primes lately. That's awesome. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Thank you, 谢谢. I'm glad. We're entering the next accommodation here. It's a little bit brighter in here. There's AC right above me, you can see. Doesn't smell like cigarettes. How are you?
Oh, okay. Bye.
Nice to meet you. How long do you live here?
About 10 years.
10 years. Is it difficult living here?
Very difficult. Very hot.
Because when he closed the door, no any ventilation.
Oh my god, in summer months, the average humidity in Hong Kong is 95%, making it one of the most humid cities in the world. Oh my god. Just torture.
When you go downstairs on the street, where do you normally go? Where do you spend your time?
Just drinking air, yeah. Yeah, you're swimming.
Only go to work.
He works.
If not work, he come back here. He said.
What is your job?
Metal.
Metal making. Got it. Do you have a family?
So this guy has like an incredibly skillful technical proficiency, and this is how he lives. His job is metalworking. That seems like fucking really valuable in a city full of skyscrapers. Jesus.
Divorced.
Divorced.
Yeah.
Can I look inside? Yeah, everybody has a TV here. You don't have like a mattress. You just sleep on the floor. No mattress.
Because the mattress we catch always keep the bed bug.
Bed bug.
Oh god, yeah.
It's not very comfortable. You can put like maybe not comfortable. You can put like a small mattress, no?
But it's very maybe make easy dirty.
He knows English too. Like, god damn, bro.
Dirty. What's the most difficult thing about living here?
The people. sometimes conflict.
Conflict. So people like fighting or something.
Yeah.
What are you watching on TV?
No.
Horse racing. Everybody's horse racing.
Everybody likes horse racing.
Yeah.
Like, how does it work applying for public housing? Like anybody living in this condition can apply, and how do you get accepted to have a new house?
Actually, they have a mean test. If your income, your assets is lower than certain level, and then you can apply for public housing. For single people, if you are not elderly, you need waiting for over 10 years. Yeah, for elderly, it might be from 4 to 6 years.
If you could go back in time and change anything about the way that you live your life, what would you do differently?
之前我唔咁差喎。
之前住咩地方啊？
之前我好㗎。
Before that, he owned his own home. But now, but because of have some accidents, he lost his all money. But he don't want to talk anything.
Doesn't want to talk about what
Don't want
happened.
to talk about it. Don't mention of it.
Got it. If you could change anything about the government of Hong Kong, what would you tell them?
改善啦啲人嘅生活咯，改善咗啲人嘅生活質素。
Wait, what? Yeah, I think bed bugs are everywhere. Paris was having a massive bed bug problem, like everywhere in Paris, like a year or two ago. Obviously, they exist in North America. Yeah, I think bed bugs are ubiquitous now.
We hope the government to improve the living standard.
And in a space like that, like what do you do? Like you can't, there's no landlord to complain to. Like debugging that entire building would be such a fucking insane initiative. It would be incredibly expensive. Where would those people go while it's happening? Like you're kind of cooked.
Quality of the people.
These apartment complexes are just wild to walk through. The craziest part is you're always near the street. Getting out of here is a mess. Can't believe people are actually living in here. I'm literally speechless right now. Before we meet others living in the coffin homes, I want to take a moment to thank the sponsor of this video, the Sennheiser Momentum True Wireless 4 headphones. I just received these brand new earbuds from them, which are so easy to pack when spacey. All of these accommodations
That's kind of wild.
are only in this area, or they're all over Hong Kong?
Sludge.
Many places.
Yeah.
So tell me about SOCO organization.
We are an NGO. We are working for those underprivileged in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
They are living in cage homes, subdivided flat, cubicles, or homeless. So we work with them to help them to improve their living conditions, also reflect their problems to the government and the society.
How has Hong Kong changed in the last 30 years since you started working at SOCO?
They have become more expensive, and the gap between the rich and the poor, they are getting more.
Bigger.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go to upstairs.
Okay. We're heading into the next home. So this one is quite different from the other ones. It feels more like an apartment complex, but it is quite dirty, as you can see. Hello.
Hello.
How are you? These are all houses left and right. There are 20 homes in this tiny hallway right here. Each of the doors are about 5 feet tall. Super hot. I need to have a napkin like that to wipe my face. This one's a little bit more colorful, a little bit more spacious. There's more light. We have natural light from the window.
As we explore this block of coffin homes, one lovely resident is eager to give me a tour. I take it she doesn't get too many visitors.
I literally forgot that there's people over here. It's crazy, there's 20 people. This is Miss Ao's room and she's letting me go inside. This is her entire room. It's about 6 feet tall, the ceiling. And her bed is just right here. All the groceries are on the wall, and literally it's just a bed and nothing else. There's a TV. She does have a TV.
Your message has do not debate streamer. What message?
She has to pay extra for the AC, so she's saving her money and she's not using it. And the heat outside is making my head spin. It's super humid here. It's in the summer right now. It's July. So this is like the hottest season, and it's a heat box in here.
This is room is small, no bigger.
Oh, the intro, your chat rules. Oh.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I don't know. Did I write that, or I don't even know where that comes from. It works though, because nobody ever disagrees with me here. It's great.
Thank you.
It's awesome. Nobody ever. Everybody's always in agreement. Nobody ever is annoying. It's really fun. It's awesome.
Live here in this room.
Me is the.
And when they do, we kick them immediately. We kick them instantly. We never keep around dissenting opinions, actually. Yeah. That's how I run the stream.
Over there is my room, and no window, no reason.
No window. You change rooms. When you have a window, it's much better.
Yeah.
Because you have.
Okay, first off, though, comparing humans to monkeys is a good way to test my fucking patience and give yourself a timeout, bro. Come on.
And very good to the body.
Do you work? You have a job?
No.
What about before?
For the.
Don't do that shit.
Banking?
Yeah.
So why did you stop working in banking?
It's very old.
You became old.
Oh yeah. And my husband. Yeah.
He died?
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
Are you applying for a new housing?
No.
You're not. So you think you will stay here for a long time?
Yeah.
You have a rice cooker. That's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. For real.
It's me.
So do you?
Okay.
Oh wow, you have.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I want to take you downstairs in the market, and I can buy you some like vegetables.
It's go to the supermarket.
Yeah.
And buy for the food.
Yeah.
And buy for the drinking, for the Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola. Do you ever have like a problem, like a fight with people here?
Sometimes.
What happened?
It's for the. And looking at the TV is sleeping.
Oh, they're too loud.
Yeah.
I've never in my life been this hot to shoot a story.
Brian, please tell me you're joking.
Already, just total drip and sweat. It breaks my heart to think that these people are actually living here. Like,
I know I said monkeys, but to be fair, orangutans are apes.
10 years. It's absolutely heartbreaking.
Just next door to Coco, another friendly English-speaking resident invites me into his home, and his perspective is quite different than the rest.
How long do you live here?
About 8 years.
8 years?
Oh.
When you were younger, what was your life like here?
Working in Ming Thailand.
Did they say how much these rooms cost? I don't know if they said it while I was gone, but the other rooms that were smaller than this one were like 200. So many speak English. Well, yeah, it's like a British colony, basically. Yeah, it was like 200, 250 a month for the smaller rooms. So those were smaller than this one. Like you can stand up in this one. The other ones you couldn't even stand up. They were literally coffin rooms.
Publish printing.
Oh, the publishing.
Publishing.
Printing.
What are the biggest struggles?
No, this is Hong Kong.
Living in this place.
No problem nowadays.
No problem.
No problem for me. Yeah.
So you have no struggle, no stress living here. You like living here.
Yeah.
You do.
Yeah, I like it.
Good. How much do you pay a month?
2,900.
2,900.
Yeah.
So it's more expensive.
So these are 375. Here you go. There's the answer, chat.
But it's a bigger room.
Yeah, bigger than others. But for me, it's enough. Because I go to the toilet only 1, 2, 3 steps. Okay.
If you could live in a bigger place, would you move or you would stay here?
I don't like bigger place.
But he said this area is very convenient because downstairs the market he can buy anything convenience. Yeah.
What do you like about Hong Kong and what do you not like about
I mean, you have a door. Like, a lot of the places we've seen have been like curtain. It's not like a door you can lock, which I think is pretty much the entire point of renting a room, right? Like
Hong Kong, because I born here, I don't like my governor.
Why not? Why not?
I mean, it seems pretty sad, but they seem pretty happy. We're going through a gradient, dude. I don't think you can say that this guy he interviewed at the beginning, this guy here, bro,
20 years ago,
this guy he did not seem happy. You know, like he seemed awful, and he was really struggling. I also would say that about everybody in these, like, these people are very struggling. This person definitely seemed like they have joy, and they're making the best of what they have. I could see it more, but I think we're getting, like, it's like a gradient as we're seeing more, like, develop, like, bigger living spaces, basically, you know, a door, for example, having, like, the basics. Yeah, of course your quality of life is going to get better.
Others. But for me, it's enough because I go to the toilet only 1, 2, 3 steps. Okay.
If you could live in a bigger place, would you move or you would stay here?
I don't like bigger place.
But he said this area is very convenient because downstairs the market he can buy anything convenience. Yeah.
What do you like about Hong Kong and what do you not like about Hong Kong?
I like Hong Kong because I born here. I don't like my governor.
Why not? Why not?
Nothing.
Is this poverty porn? Like, these people aren't getting any of the revenue from this video? Probably not. Although I would not be surprised if Drew is donating a significant portion of the proceeds of a percentage of, like, what he makes to this organization that he's working with. And I also wouldn't be surprised if he's paying these people in cash, like a very significant sum, just like immediately after the interview. You know, we've paid people. It's like it's a lump sum. It's not based on what the video makes, you know. Yeah, like, yeah, he's definitely giving them some money. As somebody who's I've filmed in environments like this before, we are always paying the person, like, for sure. Yeah, we know, Faru. We get you. We do have a line, and you crossed it, so you needed to be timed out.
I don't have freedom.
Freedom.
Yeah.
More than
You're good. We don't ban very often here, so as long as you're not consistently crossing that line, then, you know, or just giving bad vibes, like, you're probably okay.
4 or 5 people living in these homes, but you seem to be the happiest. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
Some people, you know, they like living with not many things.
For me, enough to live here. No problem.
Or AK. Listen, AK is consistently funny. And then he's funny for a little bit. Like, he's like a good 30-minute boost to the channel. And then after 30 minutes, he gets boring and we ban him. So it's like, whatever.
Cool.
Good.
So this is the bed?
Yeah, my bed. Cooking here. Cooking bowl.
Yep.
Soap.
So you have a kitchen. This is your kitchen.
Kitchen, yes.
Yeah. Nice.
But yeah, in general, like, comparing people to animals is bad. I don't know if I need to say that. We get hybrid in here too, Spicy. Not often enough though, but yeah, I like hybrid.
I'm 1.7 meters. Look at my head.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
I'm exactly as tall as this roof.
Oh.
Like, if I'm standing perfectly
this
comfortable.
room, you are taller, cannot stay here.
Like him.
Aircon, window.
You have aircon.
Yeah.
Do you use it?
No use.
Don't use it.
I feel cold.
You like a beer?
No, Chinese with medicine.
Medicine.
Ah, yeah.
Oh, it's ginseng.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
Yeah, what is this from Pupusama?
Thank you.
Pupusama, every time you say this, people say, what the fuck are you talking about? Nobody else agrees with you, but you bring it up for the past year that you've been in this chat.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you.
Coco just showed me these ladders here, which I didn't realize before.
Yeah.
Dedicated to the bit. We appreciate it. Hey, listen, if there's one thing Pupusama can do, it's commit to a bit. All right, that's the one thing I know about this guy. Or girl, I don't even know. Pupusama is an entity. And we fucking love Pupusama. We love Pupusama. And Pupusama loves us. It's just a good vibe. Pupusama's great.
Places to stay. How much is this one?
2,000 and 2,100. This one is smaller.
Wow.
Well,
Yeah, so to live and, like, be able to stand up, it's around like $400 minimum, it seems.
It's not good. The people is every day is go to the job is change what this one is here.
Oh, they have to sit there to change.
Yeah, the sitting or the change for
Wow. And no air conditioning. Open.
7 open.
Okay.
And 5 o'clock is closed.
50's advertising executive is wild. I'm giving you Don Draper. That's what I never would have guessed that.
So she's saying that the AC is only open in the nighttime. 7 p.m. it opens, and 5 a.m. it goes off for the day. So
why?
This room has 26 people.
26 room is not good. Money, entry.
How long before we get these in New York City? I mean, with at risk of getting into like NIMBYism and YIMBYism and all of this shit, like genuinely, instead of this, we just make our poor sleep on the streets. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like housing regulation that prevents that from happening. But is this better than like sleeping on the streets? You know, like I think yes, but also like, should we allow people to live like this? I don't know. Like, should we allow people to live on the streets? No, of course not. But like, I don't think this is a good answer to like American homelessness. Like, we shouldn't just like be putting people in like gradually smaller cages, you know? Yeah. Like, yeah, like there's I don't know. I don't think it's as simple as to say like, oh, well, this is better than New York's answer or LA's answer for that matter. You know, neither of them want to, but I also think there's a lot of fucking room in between this and LA, and like, we do not have the problems that Hong Kong has, like where you're basically a city that is cramped in because of the mountains around it and the fact that you're half of the city's on islands and shit, you know, like they don't have anywhere to expand it to, you know, and so they can only build upwards. Like they don't really have they're doing the densely packed housing already. And in LA, they consistently, even DSA candidates, chat, I'll provide the receipts here because it is important.
Yes, Cinemarxism is...
Yo, Legit Salvage, thank you.
Legit Salvage gifted a tier 1 sub to Laonette.
Here, let me see if I can find this. This happened like last week. Finding the vote, hopefully. Here, let me play the video. Watch this. I'll come back. 1 second.
It's the money.
Climbing upstairs into the other apartment here.
Found it. Oh no, damn it. This is a different one.
You can see this is true coffin home. This is the whole place.
Man.
My camera's all the way up in the corner. This is all the space you get. Even when I'm kneeled down, I'm still at the roof level. It's a really, really sad reality of people that live here. It's still a couple $100s a month to stay here. It's not like it's $5, like it's still quite expensive. Hong Kong is an amazing city for tourism, but when you think about the reality of hundreds of thousands of locals living in places like this, it's truly heartbreaking. Thankfully, they have these bars that you can hold. Yeah, I'm okay. It's just hot. Never in my life have I seen accommodations like this. It's almost worse than sleeping on the street, because if you sleep on the street, you have a breeze. I don't know. Here, it's like you're just literally in a shoebox.
As I promised, I am taking Coco out on the streets to get...
Okay, I think this is it. God damn it. Fucking LA Times. Got it. Got it. Here. No votes. Okay, so this vote here. This is what I'm talking about. This was a vote. Let me see if we can find more information on this vote. I can't remember where I read about this. And the LA Times article. Here, let me just go to archive and get it unpaywalled. Okay, here we go. LA City Council votes to boost housing development while leaving out single-family home zones. The Los Angeles City Council on Tuesday voted to boost housing development in existing high-density residential neighborhoods and along commercial corridors while leaving single-family zones largely untouched. In a 15-0 vote, wait, is this the one? No, this isn't the one. Because this one had more, it had some yeses. Like Gerardo and Hernandez are both DSA-LA, they're both DSA-LA progressive bloc candidates. Also, Nithya Raman is a progressive bloc candidate, quote unquote, on all of this. But Hugo Soto Martinez voted no on this. Okay, thank you so much. What was the motion? This would have allowed multifamily housing in some areas that currently are single family housing zoning only. Yeah. So this was a split vote, and DSA-LA candidates mostly voted for it to allow more affordable housing in single family zoning, but one voted against it. Our city governments continually, the point of all of this is just to point out that our city governments are routinely telling LA residents, you'll rent a loud arterial apartment or buy a $1 million single family home on a street side and you'll like it. These are the only options we have. They don't affordable housing is not a concern for almost anyone, right? And so this leads to homelessness. That is what leads to homelessness. The lack of building affordable housing, building high rises, public housing, this shit actually helps to alleviate housing problems. And yes, we do have enough homes right now to house everybody in America who's homeless, but at the same time, it's it's not so simple. Building more housing would help also.
I want to experience.
Can I give you a song to listen to? No. We don't really we're not I don't know, if I gifted, I'll listen to it. How about that?
Her daily routine and see how she navigates life in the city beyond her cramped living quarters.
I'm following Coco around. She's navigating these streets way better than I could.
Okay.
So many people in Hong Kong.
Yeah.
So busy all the time.
It's busy. Every day is busy.
Coco's on the move.
Over there, upstairs.
Yeah. Coco's becoming my tour guide.
Okay.
Do you want something?
No, thank you.
Nothing. What about some vegetables? No. Whoa. Coco.
Okay. Okay.
Why did you pay this?
Okay.
I can pay.
This one.
No.
Sorry.
I'll pay.
No.
Coco.
Look, she's trying to pay.
Coco.
She won't let him pay.
Hey.
Okay.
Not right. I'm gonna give her a lot of extra bonus for this one. Coco, I wanna buy you some groceries, some food and stuff for your apartment.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's a chair.
Yeah. No problem.
No. Let's go shopping. I buy you some vegetables, fruits for your apartment. Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I love her. She pulled up. She said, yeah, Mike Caine has a chair on it. Yeah. Oh, you want to yap? I'm not in move mode. I'll sit. I brought my own chair.
Come on, let's go. All of these fresh fruits and everything are just right below where Coco lives.
Yeah.
So it's very convenient.
Yes.
Do you like Hong Kong?
I like Hong Kong. Sometimes the people is no good.
Not friendly?
Yeah. The pay the money is no good.
The money to pay. Okay. Let's get something here. Come on. I love how she just has her cane, which is also a chair, and she sits down. This
This one is $10.
$10. Anything, just take. I'll buy for you. What else do you want? More. Buy some more stuff.
$10 is okay now.
But I want to support you because you let me make video in your room. So now I want to.
And then it's $10. It's okay lah. Okay.
One more?
No. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
I literally need that. I'm sure you can get it.
Thank you. I hold.
Everybody, dude, she should be sponsored. Somebody reach out to this brand.
Okay.
Do you want more?
Over there.
Over there. Okay. Wow, many people.
Yeah.
So busy.
This one.
You want this one?
This one.
Let's get this one. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Give me the bag.
Okay.
Give me the bag.
No.
I hold it. Give it to me. She's so stubborn.
Okay.
What else? Do you want one of this? Banana.
No, no.
You sure?
No, yeah.
What about this one? Apple.
Sorry, I'm not this one. Apple.
Okay, no problem. Cocoa is flying through the market.
Yeah.
Like I can't even keep up with it right now.
The market is very. Also, the people is
a lot of people.
Yeah.
I think she's a little overwhelmed. Yeah.
70.
You're 70?
Yeah.
I think you're 55.
We keep right is 70.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I did not think that you're 70.
I'll give you the idea. Is okay, fine.
You're born in 1954.
Yeah, but she's also like, people are mean. Like, I think she's just got a little bit of like social anxiety, and she doesn't like being around a lot of people, which is hard if you're living in Hong Kong, you know. But she's like, I want to get in. When I'm doing this, I want to get in and get out, you know.
You're 70.
Yeah.
Wow, you look so young face. How old do you think I am?
You looking for 40? No.
30.
Oh.
3.
33.
33.
Oh, for young.
Do you like better Hong Kong?
She said you look 40.
Or
you said sad.
Mainland China.
I don't like for China.
Oh my God. Also, Alexandria Star, thank you so much for the raid. Do we get a shout out for you? Are there any mods here to shout out? No? Okay, I got you. Sorry. I was like, Alexandria, thank you.
The people is no good.
Oh, you did earlier? Okay, thank you, Chili.
Friendly.
No.
What do you think about America?
I didn't scroll up that far. I'm eating and I'm like yapping and I'm locked in right now.
I find you.
Okay.
Okay.
Give you my telephone number.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Coco.
Okay.
What are you eating? Panko chicken with some mac and cheese.
Yeah, next time I come, I'm gonna call you.
Dick.
Come in Hong Kong.
Nice.
We are go to the shopping. Is eating. Okay.
You're gonna take your shopping next time you come here.
In Hong Kong, girlfriend is like it?
No girlfriend. No, he doesn't have a girlfriend. No girlfriend.
No.
No.
Why?
She's really giving you the business, bro. This has been a really humbling and emotional video to make. It's so sad to think that people are living in these conditions anywhere in the world, but especially in a place like Hong Kong where tourists come and they flock around and they go to Disneyland and they take the elevator to the 120th floor and sit at these sky bars. This is a reality for hundreds of thousands of people living in Hong Kong. They're living in places like this where the ceilings are as tall as the head and the bed is like this. It's really sad, and my mission coming here was to shine a light on these people and humanize them because they are living souls who have red blood just like me and you, and they deserve to have attention and they deserve to have their stories
based.
And I hope the next time you come to Hong Kong when you're doing all the touristy things, you're not forgetting about the people that are living in these conditions. Thanks for watching, guys.
Based.
Take care, and I'll see you in the next video.
This is why we like Drew, bro. We're gonna start with a good one. Okay, we're gonna start with a good one. Good ass Drew video in Hong Kong.
Comrade Mike.
Super bass. Now we're coming to Comrade Mike. All right, which I found out, like, we've been watching Mike for a year at least. We've been checking in on him, watching different videos. I just found out he lives in Vietnam. Like last week, we found out he lives full time in Hanoi, which is wild. And so he's making some Vietnam videos. I love this vid. He is great. Yeah. It's a good title. Traveling changed my life forever, and it can change yours too. I agree. It did. It was the best decision I ever made, was to like leave the US and experience more of the world. I highly recommend everyone does this. Yeah. Leave the country. Go explore. You will develop your love for humanity in a new and beautiful way. It'll recharge you, you know.
Okay, reporting from the far northeast of Vietnam. Just over those mountains is China. And right here is the 0th kilometer, the very beginning of the Ho Chi Minh Trail. The Ho Chi Minh Trail was a network of roads used by the Viet Minh to carry supplies and travel through Vietnam during their fight for independence. And it ends all the way in Saigon. I'm not going all the way to Saigon. I'm going to my home in Hanoi. Should take us a couple of days, and I thought on the way, I'll tell you
essay.
how I ended up living in this glorious country of Vietnam, because it's a good story. Vietnam, a place I've called home for 4 years. But this story isn't just about how or why I ended up here.
It's okay, I'm still reading it.
Story about how my passion for travel led me to YouTube. It's a story about how I completely ran out of money on the other side of the world and why that turned out to be the best thing that ever happened to me. This is my story. God, I'm so lucky that this happened now when I'm in a town, when I'm in a city, and not an hour ago when I was in the middle of the countryside. Hands back up. Quick. Go. Time's 10:30. Let's
Sarah, maybe at the end of the stream.
try and do 200 kilometers today.
I had a bike just like this in Saigon, but it was all black. It was painted black. There's no Honda thing or anything. Everything was just black here. And then it was brown leather. A brown leather seat.
Hey, got ya.
So fun.
What's everything? Yeah, I've just been using the main tank. I haven't run out of any gas on the main tank at all.
How many cc's? Like probably like 160, 100, like 200 to 100. I don't know. It was around 200 though. It was not a fast or strong bike, but it was perfect.
So there's something wrong with the bike. When I left the cave yesterday, I'm driving and it's just giving these jerking motions. So I've just taken it into a garage. It feels like petrol? I don't know. Petrol. It's okay?
It's awesome, DJ. Yeah.
Keep it there. Okay, come on, Ang. From one problem to the other. I've just realised the guest house I was staying in last night, I've still got the key in my pocket.
Oh no!
I'm on the way back there to give it back to her.
Yeah.
Xin lỗi.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Dude, this is so typical. Like, Beck and I had a landlord. We rented a room in a building in Saigon. And it was just this old, nice, like, lady in her 50s who lived in the basement, who owned the building that we were renting the room from. And every day when we were leaving, she would come out with fruits or like a bag of Doritos. Or sometimes we would arrive home and she would just like run out to the door and give us like a Coca-Cola or some shit like that. It was like, you are so sweet. And I would get her flowers and stuff. Like on like Women's Day, I would get like a bouquet of flowers and give them to her, and she'd be like, "Oh my god!" Like, it was so cute. This is just like people are just different, dude. You just have different relationships with people. It's awesome.
And I will have. Thank you so. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Wow, look at that. I came to.
There's a pro landlord stream. That landlord, yes. That room was not. If you guys could see that room or be in that room, you would understand. It is not special. You know, but it was also cool because I was teaching at a public school, and like my students lived nearby me. Like, so I would be driving around sometimes and see my high school students, and like, you know.
Thank you so much, madam. Thank you. Xin cảm ơn. Xin cảm ơn. Xin cảm ơn. Like, thank you. I came back to drop off the key, and she's given me some lovely fruits. Xin cảm ơn nha.
Oh my god, dude, this guy will. There is not a Tuk Lao that this guy will not find. This guy fucking loves the Tuk Lao, bro. He is a dick. Just buy your own, man. Put it in your bag or something.
Vâng, 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 okay.
He just is living. Imagine like you're addicted to this thing, and like every single person you're around will just let you hit it for free. Because Vietnamese people love watching foreigners hit the Tuk Lao. They fucking love it. It's just like tobacco, but it's very highly concentrated tobacco. And it gives you like an insane head rush. Like, it's like, does it work for weed? Yeah, sure. It's just a water pipe. You can definitely smoke weed out of this, but I've never done it. But you're like taking, like you're taking it's basically like smoking a whole cigarette in one breath. And it hurts your lungs a lot. And people pass out and vomit. I'm gonna find you guys some good Tuk Lao videos. Nuk Nui Tuk Lao. Perfect, dude. I searched in Vietnamese so I could find the local ones. Yes. Okay, we gotta start it over. Bad one. No. Give me the ones with people passing out like this, yeah.
Nhìn giống diễn viên Hollywood nhỉ? Ồ, đẹp trai đấy.
Yeah, they would say you on your ass. Yeah, it's like this. I mean, this is what it is.
Cho lên mồm quá. Cầm ngang ra mà, cầm ngang. Ngon.
Good, very good, very good.
Oh, whoa. Phê đúng không? Phê đúng không? Sướng. Wow, sướng. Sướng.
The chat ad, dude. Oh my god, I miss Vietnam so much. Give him the chat ad. Chat ad solves everything. It's just jasmine tea, like super watered down, and it's free everywhere you go. If you're sitting at an establishment and spending money, they're giving you free jasmine tea. Very watered down jasmine tea, but it's so refreshing and delicious. And they keep it iced, and it's so good.
No!
And it's everywhere. You just love it.
Phổ thầu anh em nhá. Phổ thầu Cao Bằng nhá. Made in Vietnam. Made in Vietnam. Vietnam. Oh!
He spilled the water. That's awesome. Bryo, thank you for the sub.
It's poisoned. You know, the final joke.
Come on, Ang.
Melancholy, thank you for the gifted to Melanie D.
Hey, there he is.
Tier 1 sub to Melanie. They have given 2 gift subs in the chat.
Oh, there we go, dude. Thank you so much, Cameron. Bye-bye. Right. So why do I live in Vietnam now? Well, I'm an undercover communist spy who, I'm joking, by the way,
Based.
kind of starts.
He's not joking.
9 years ago. I wanted to go to.
That's where we all go to get trained.
1 year in drama.
That's where we all go to get trained, and then they sick us on the American public to make YouTube videos and streams. We've been trained in communism, and now we've been sent back to the mainland. Yep. I'm being funded by outside agitators like Vietnam to foment dissent and build class consciousness. It's true. I gotta go now? No. No, it's fine. We're chilling. But you know what I'm not chilling on? I need to get... How do you gift a specific person, chat? Oh, here we go. I found it. Bro, I just realized that... Chili is not subbed. Sarah, are you not subbed too? What the frick?
Yes, Marxism is CIA.
Armor school. My father was in the military, his father was in the military, his father was in the military, and I turned around and said, I want to be on stage. That didn't really work out, so I spent a couple of years, I just wanted to travel. I wasn't committed enough to be an actor. I wanted to travel. I wanted to, I would work in London. I would get the shittiest jobs you can think of in London. Construction jobs and bar jobs, the worst construction jobs you can think of. I would share rooms. Twice I shared a room with 3 of us in one room, me and 2 Australian guys. Shared a room for about 6 months so I could save up enough money to travel. And I would travel around Europe. I worked in party hostels. I would just...
Anonymous, thank you for the gift.
Money possible. And then, when I was 22, I saved up £2,000 and booked a return ticket to Southeast Asia. Hey dude, I'm from the UK.
Dude, I love kids like this. He's coming up to practice his English. Okay? And I love kids like this. I love having these conversations. Happens all the time. They're just like trying to make themselves, like they're just trying to practice their English, hear the accent. You just gotta chat with them, but just like be a homie. It's fucking sick.
Why did you come?
Because I went to Pakbo. I went to Pakbo because I wanted to learn about the Viet Minh. Viet Minh and Ho Chi Minh. What's your name? Phuc Hang. Ah, very cool. Well, your English is very good, sir. Very good English. Fantastic. I'll tell you the rest of the story later. This is more of just a filler video, to be honest, because I ran out of ideas and knowledge about Vietnam. See you later, bro. Goodbye. You're a very confident young man. See you later.
Yeah, I love that. I always treat people like, yeah.
On a motorbike. It's just the best.
The good thing about those 125s too is that technically in Vietnam you don't need a license to drive a bike under 150 cc. So like you're kind of chilling.
This is probably my favorite dish in Vietnam. It's called cơm rang giò bò, which means rice, pickled vegetables, beef. Flavor party in your mouth.
Saigon beer. Bro, he's just been there.
I was going to continue my story.
Been there.
But I'm unfathomably tired. But it's okay because I drove past somewhere cool and in the morning I'll tell you there. I'll take you, you know what, I'll transport you there right now.
He's like, I'm drunk. 1, 2, 3, 4 Saigon beers. He paid like $3.50 for those. Those are probably 15,000 Vietnamese dong. I don't know. I mean, he probably made this recently, so let's say they're 25,000. So like $1 each. What are the percent is? I mean, they're lagers. They're good. I like Saigon beer. Saigon green too is good. No, it's actually a good beer.
Here we go. Much nicer. Okay, where did I get to? So I was sick of being in the UK. I booked a return flight to Thailand. Flight into Thailand. I was going to travel Thailand, Laos, Vietnam, Cambodia, and exactly 3 months.
They smoke bud out there? Yeah. Not very common, but if you smoke bud, it can be found out there. I smoked bud while I was out there. I would buy 10 grams. It's not legal, no, but I would buy 10 grams of like outdoor dirt weed. It was like mid. It was like low mids. Okay? So I would buy outdoor dirt weed, and it would be 10 grams for like $18. And I would just roll long ass fucking joints and smoke that shit like Snoop Dogg. It was awesome because it's so cheap that I was like, and also like I don't like getting really high. My relationship with weed has always been just like hit it a little bit. Like I'll have a bowl nearby that I just like lightly touch with the fire and like get a little hit just to like take an edge off. That's it. Like I don't like getting too high. I just like you know, maintain my like little buzz that I have, you know. And so smoking like that those mids were great because you can never get too high on that. like genuinely, you can never get too high on that shit. You can like smoke as much as you want. Nothing's ever gonna happen. Feels fine. It didn't really give you like headaches and stuff. Like it wasn't like that bad, but it was good. It was good shit.
Out of Asia, back home. But I only brought £2,000 with me, which I would not recommend. It's not enough money for a 3-month trip. And I knew that if I started in the South Islands of Thailand, I would spend too much money partying and I would be screwed for the rest of the trip. So I didn't want to do that. But I flew into Bangkok, and an Australian friend of mine, her name's Danny, she called me up and said, hey, I'm in Phuket in the South Islands. Come and see me. So I did, and I had a great 2 weeks. But I spent half of my money, half of my net worth in the first 2 weeks of my trip, which meant I had 10 weeks on £1,000. And I thought, I'll just worry about that later. Travelled up through Thailand, got to the north of Thailand into Laos, where I met a Dutch girl. And me and this Dutch girl completely fell in love with each other. And over 2 weeks travelling through Laos, we became closer and closer. And by the time I got to Hanoi, I had about £300 to my name. and I still had 6 weeks until my flight back home. So I'm sitting here drinking the old quarter thinking, what the hell am I going to do? And I meet an American guy who's teaching English. And I said, what do you mean you're teaching English? He said, yeah, I'm an English teacher and I make $20 a day. I did the math and I was like, that's double what I make in London working in a bar. So I said to this Dutch girl, look, you keep traveling for 6 weeks. You do Vietnam, you do Cambodia. Come back in 6 weeks, I'll have saved up enough money for us to travel to the Philippines together. And it was one of the worst 6 weeks of my life. I didn't have any friends. I was doing a job I didn't know how to do.
Okay, I have to say something. I was listening in the other room. Listen, all right. This guy spending however much money in Phuket, never go to Phuket, chat. I'm going to give you a good advice. Don't ever go to Phuket, Thailand. That is the butthole of like, and also I need to be very clear. This is nothing against Phuket itself. Yes, Phuket is an incredible place. It's beautiful. Like the islands we went to, I was like stunned. And the Thai people are incredible. Like this is not anything against Phuket. It's just the people that go to Phuket and the culture of travel that is concentrated in Phuket and the islands surrounding Phuket, I fucking hate. I can't deal with it. I hated it. It was the worst experience. I got my scuba certification on Koh Phi Phi, which is an island off of Phuket. And it was just terrible because I was like spending my days from like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. to like, 3 p.m. We were getting scuba certified, and so we were diving, and it was unbelievable diving. Some of the best I've ever seen in my life. I was appreciating the water and appreciating the cold, like this paradise. I was like, this is fucking incredible, like genuinely paradise, And like, but then you would go back to the island and go back to your hotel room, and you're just surrounded by like a bunch of fucking Westerners who are partying until like 5 a.m. And it's just like outside of your hotel window, it's just do 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 do, and you just know that like, oh, like I'm participating in the destruction of this paradise. Like we're just burning through this as fast as we can. And I was like, dude, what? It fucked me up. It fucked me up. And like I said, I was not doing that partying there. I can party. I like to party, like the film The Beach. It is the island that is the beach. Yes. Koh Phi Phi literally is the island from The Beach. Yes, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, Pattaya is the same. I've heard that, right? I've heard that. And this is nothing against those places. I have all the respect in the world for the locals of that region, and it is paradise. Like it's a gorgeous environment, but like, I mean, also like when I hear you brought $2,000 to Phuket and you ran out, like all I'm hearing is you probably hired a lot of fucking prostitutes. Like, if I'm being real, knowing what Phuket is, it's sex tourism. Yeah, like big time.
I was so poor. I was eating instant noodles and just, it was awful. It was awful. It was a very, very lonely period of my life. But then this girl came back and I saved up $1,000. We went to the Philippines together and we had a great time. And then she flew back to the Netherlands and I was completely broke again. So I thought, right, I'll go back to Vietnam for another couple of months, save up some money and travel. That turned into 3 years. And it was the best 3 years of my entire life. The people I met there are like family to me now. If I got married tomorrow, they'd be my wedding guests. It just opened up so many doors and opportunities, and it broadened my mind completely. And I consider myself so lucky every single day that I was stupid enough to travel to the other side of the world with 1,000.
Yeah, I mean, everything he's saying from when I paused to now, like, I agree with 100%. Some of my best friends, people that I would choose to be my best man and like be my friends, like at my wedding, are in Vietnam. For sure. Like the people that are closest to me, the relationships that mean the most to me are people that I know in Vietnam, for sure. And it sucks leaving them, and they're still over there, you know, and like I don't get to see them very often. It sucks.
With £2,000, I consider myself so lucky that that Australian girl told me to come to the South Islands. I consider myself lucky that I met that Dutch girl, because all of those things, if none of those things had happened, I wouldn't have been there at that exact time with that little money.
I'm gonna move back one day. I mean, I'll never say never, but I would definitely want to travel back there. 2025, I definitely want to put a Vietnam trip in the book and do like some IRL stuff. Like we do so much cool shit in Vietnam, for real. Like it'd be awesome.
And started teaching English, because all of that led to where I am now. Eventually, you know, I started fiddling around with some YouTube videos. If you go back to my really early stuff, you'll see that. And it was just the best thing that ever happened to me. It was during that time I spent 3 months in India, and
it's also like low-key why I'm like planning on moving out of LA, because if I can do this, I can do this anywhere. I don't think LA is really providing me many benefits in terms of like being here for my career at this point. And so I'd rather live in like a smaller market where it's cheaper to live and be able to like save up to like do cooler stuff on stream and like travel and, you know, do stuff like that. So that's kind of where I'm at in my life, basically, is like we're transitioning out of the Los Angeles moment. You could work out with Hassan. Oh yeah, are you his personal trainer?
That is what sparked me.
Did you leave California? Yeah. No. We're gonna leave California. I think we're gonna go back Midwest side.
My obsession with India, and eventually would go on to me creating a YouTube channel and getting to the point I'm at now. And I'll tell you that story later. But let's travel back to Hanoi. Let's go to the street, the beer street that I used to sit at when I was so poor, because it was the only beer I could afford to drink. And I'll tell you the rest of my story. Anh Quốc.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello, kitty.
Dude, the baby masks. Hello, cutie.
She's so cute. Không tiếng Việt, một chút tiếng Việt, xin lỗi. But now I go to Hanoi.
Okay.
Zane, I only speak a little bit of Vietnamese. Sorry, I'm leaving. Bye. The way she's dangling her little feet, I know.
The motorbike is doing some strange things, man.
Uh-oh.
It's like jerking when I'm riding.
Uh-oh.
It was doing this a couple days ago, and yesterday it was all good. It's just started doing it again.
You low on gas?
The bike stopped working.
Honestly, you either don't have gas or it's your gas intake. This is my prediction.
Battery maybe? Battery gone?
You've been riding it. Why would the battery be gone?
Luckily, there is a mechanic about 9 feet away.
Yeah, and always.
Xin chào anh. Vâng. Cảm ơn.
This is a beautiful part of being in Vietnam, is that if you have a bike problem and you pull over on the side of the road, at least if you're a white guy, you will have at least 5 or 6 people huddled around you, all competing to solve your problem quicker. Within 10 minutes. Like, it's amazing. It's just like the community's like vibe, you know? Like, people just come around your bike and everybody's looking and they're like, ooh, what's the problem we can solve here? And they all, like, everybody. And yeah, and then they refuse payment. Yeah, you will try to be like, hey, here, like, take some money, please. You've made my life measurably better.
Tier 1 sub to VO.
It's awesome. Acid Burns, thank you for the gifted sub to VO.
The bike is fucked. Beautiful.
Acid Burns, thank you for another gifted sub.
You wanna smell me?
Aww.
You wanna smell me? You're gorgeous. It's times like this you can either be, you can be like, oh, I'm so unlucky. Or you can be like, God, I'm so lucky that this happened now when I'm in a town, when I'm in a city, and not an hour ago when I was in the middle of the countryside. Battery.
Không pin vô rồi.
Okay.
What is the battery?
While this chap fixes... while I wait for this chap to give me a new battery, I'll continue my story. So, after 3 years in Vietnam, I knew that I was ready to leave. I wanted to move on to something new. I wanted to maybe get a job and settle down and all that bullshit. So I called up a friend of mine, a very good friend of mine. His name is Joe Rogers, one of the funniest people I know. One of my best friends. He just happened to be working as a prop man on a TV show called House of the...
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too for Rue, but...
And I said, Joe, any jobs going? And he basically said, can you start Monday? So I left Vietnam, I left the relationship I was in at the time, I left everything behind. I went straight back to the UK, and I spent 1 year working on the House of the Dragon in the props department, and it was the most...
What? What? Okay, this is some kind of white guy swag that I don't even have. What the fuck? Rewind a little. No, I can tell you, he hit his guy up and he was like, hey, can I get a job? And his friend was like, yeah, can you start Monday? And so he got a job on the props department of House of Dragons for a year. For a year. That's insane.
Most incredible experience ever, you know, to work on a show of that caliber. I did that for a year and it was incredible. And then I wanted to travel a bit again, so I went back to India.
I've been unemployed for 6 months. Acid, why are you gifting so much then? Acid, are you okay? What? You're like a prolific gifter. Shh, no, I'm checking in on you. I'm checking in on you, friend. You do not need to gift. Please don't feel pressured to gift if you're struggling. If you're struggling, we can help you, you know? Don't feel like you need to gift. Please. Take care of yourself.
For the second time, fell in love with it even more. And while I was in India, I had no plan to make any content whatsoever.
Yeah, you don't have to.
All of this really cool and interesting shit and going to these very interesting places. So I thought...
But I hope you're okay.
I had an iPhone 10 at the time. Hey! Hetzoy? My bike's finished. I'll finish the rest of the story in Hanoi. Ladies and gentlemen, the bike is running like a dream. In 70 kilometers, we'll be back in Hanoi. I'll finish my story and then I promise I will never talk about myself ever again.
I think Acid is she, her. Am I wrong? No, you're good, Pharaoh. Hanoi is really cool.
We made it back.
I would actually I wouldn't mind living in Hanoi for a little bit. It's every time I've been there, I've been like, this is a really cool spot. I always find like a different community there. There's also there used to be a really strong documentary community in Hanoi with like foreign investment from the Gautier Institute or something. Like a German, I think it's German or French maybe.
Back to good old Hanoi in one piece. Yay.
Actually, Hue is the only city I actually never been to in Vietnam. Of all of like the top 10 most populated cities, I've been to so many of them. I've never been to Hue. That's the only one.
And this, xin chào.
How easy is Vietnamese to learn? Not at all. Not even a little bit. No, it's like the Goethe. It's Goethe. Goethe Institute. Yeah. Goethe. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's this. Munich. Yeah, it's Germany. But they sponsored a documentary, like outfit in Vietnam, in Hanoi for a while. The Goethe.
This is the exact street that I got dropped off at 6 years ago. My first day ever in Hanoi. I had no idea what was to come. Let's have a beer. Finish this bloody story. Xin cảm ơn. Thank you.
Yeah, Glizzy, I know. Some people, I mean, I would just respect what people want to, the language that people want to use in their own chats. I use ableist language. It's something it's a problem of mine. I say insane and stuff. I'm not perfect. I'm learning. It's not right. I don't make excuses for it, but I do.
Let me finish my story. So during my second time in India, I was making content and I fell in love with it. I fell in love with the process. I became obsessed with the process. I was rubbish at it. No one was watching the videos, but I was learning. I ran out of money again, went back to the UK to shoot House of the Dragon Season 2. And during this time, I decided that this wasn't for me. I'm not meant to be here. All I could think about was making videos. All I could think about was traveling. Sorry. All I could think about was traveling. Just constantly. It became obsessive. So I did what any sane person would do, which was leave a well-paying job, a relationship. I left everything behind, saved up £4,000.
Is that word banned? No. No. Not in my chat.
And went back to India.
But I do think like when people are offended by it, I don't think it's like ridiculous. Like I think that's fair. I understand the negative like connotation with it and why people want to like remove that from language, but unfortunately like I've grown up saying that and it's really hard to, if I was like actively thinking about every single word that I chose and used on the channel, like the broadcast would not be the same. And so I'm like, I operate as I am, I operate as I am and I make mistakes. And I hope you guys can like, work with me and like understand that I'm coming from a good place. Well, recently I've actually like spent a lot of time like reflecting and thinking on this because I say like, oh yeah, man, like, or I'll say man, like, just like flippantly, like I say it with Becca, like, or I call Becca dude. My language is like, is very gendered, and I've gotten raids from like trans people, and I'll be like, oh yeah, thanks for the raid, man. Like, and it's like fuck, like I did, I'm not saying that because I'm thinking of you as a man. I'm just saying that as a phrase, like. Yeah, like but dude is not neutral for everybody. I know, I understand, but dude is not neutral for anybody, and I really don't want that. I don't want people to feel like I think of them as a man, even if that's not what I mean. And I say y'all all the time. Y'all is more natural to me, We are tangenting hard for sure. We are, but I'm okay. We can have I like it. I like the combo. Also, I like to be open about this. Like, it's fine. I've thought about it a lot in the past like week after I've made those mistakes, and I'm like, I want to be better. I'm trying to be better. But there are some things that I'm gonna make mistakes on, and it's I hope that people just like take it in stride. It's not a mistake. I mean, it is because my intention is not with the words that I'm saying, so that's like a mistake. For sure. Glizzy, I think being defensive about it is the wrong place to come from. Just be like, oh, like you didn't mean to, when you said insane in that chat, you didn't mean to cause offense. You were just speaking the words that you use, right? So if that person received offense by it, just use different words and say, okay, I'm sorry. I'll try to use a different phrasing around that person. Yeah, and then she went fucking crazy, but so again, you're like using you're using it again, like, I feel like you're just doubling down and in like a way that we're going to end this conversation. We're going to end the conversation, but I want you to like just back off of the defensiveness and just be like, hey, do I value this experience? Do I value this community? Like, do I really need to use those words? She said she was insane. Yeah, I've been diagnosed with mental illness too. That's literally the definition of the word, right? You know? So I get it. We're all a little insane. We're all a little insane.
And just said, I'm going to give this one big go, right? This could be the worst mistake I ever made, but I'm going to give it one more go. And I spent 5 months in India.
Yeah, but I think the problem was that you acted like you felt like it was like an affront and like a defensive. When I understand, I don't know the situation. Probably the streamer, you know, like made you an example and enforced a line and that they want to hold in their chat, which is super fine. Every streamer is allowed to do that. You have to recognize that. You know, but you got made an example of, and it probably didn't feel very good. But I encourage you not to lean into that, you know, to the defensive posture of that, and like instead just like take it in stride and be like, okay, well, they don't want me to do that. I'll learn and I'll take it in. It's not submitting. It's do you want to hurt people's feelings? You know, like, do you want to hurt people's feelings? No. Like, so you can just change your behavior. Yeah, just be respectful, right? You were in the chat because you wanted to be there, right? So if you want to be there, then value the streamer's boundaries. Yeah, and I understand. That's why I said it hurt your feelings. I get it. They called you out and it hurt your feelings. And maybe you're not, you know, maybe that's not a space you want to be in anymore. That's okay. That's okay. But I don't think you should like be like, no, I'm going to say insane twice as hard now. You know? So what words are okay? We'll tell you. We're more gentle in here. Okay, we'll tell you. But please back off of the defensiveness. We're being really, 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 really gentle with you right now. Please. Yeah, if you say something that bothers other people, then we'll let you know. What else do you want? What else do you want? You don't want to be let known whenever you say something that bothers other people? Yeah, I would love to, if I'm saying something that's making somebody feel less than the rest of the group, I want to know personally, and I want to stop saying that thing. It's not that hard. Like,
I was researched a bunch of really interesting shit before I went. I stayed with the tribes. I lived in Nagaland. I was part of a beautiful community.
Yo, what up, Danger Dave?
You know, shout out to my friend Rennie.
You're making me feel less than goated. What? Isn't goated good? Why am I making you feel less than goated?
Incredible. But not many people were watching the videos. I definitely wasn't making any money from them. So after 5 months in India, I was broke again, came back to Vietnam a year ago.
Good to be here? Okay, good.
English, made videos, taught English.
As long as you're comfy, bro.
Made videos. And then I went to China, and it all blew up. And now everything's changed. Hopefully forever. Moral of the story is, if there's something that you really, really want, that you really, really want to do, that you can't stop thinking about, that you become obsessive over, go and do it. Go and try and do it. The worst that's going to happen is you're going to fail. You're going to fail, but you're still going to have a cool experience and you'll be proud.
No, of course. Trans people are always going to be safe in this chat. 100%. Gamer girl, like, and I understand. Like, this is why I want to, like, be better and have more neutral language, and I try, and I will continue to try. But, like, of course, like, yeah, I'm always going to stand up and be an ally to trans people, regardless. You know, and if I'm not, then I hope that the trans people in the chat will let me know and not let me fucking, you know, go off the deep end or some shit, you know. But yeah, I don't mean anything. It's not that I'm like thinking of, you know, I don't know. Yeah. It's just unconscious. It's just like, you know, living in society. Everything is gendered. Your language is gendered. The way I think is gendered.
years from now, you'll be able to look back and say,
You can't just like think outside of that. Easy.
you know? Anyway, cheers.
In today's video, I'm in Yemen.
Alright, we're going to Yemen now.
Uncovering why this country is on the edge of a collapse.
Breaking news out of Yemen, where Houthi rebels have claimed responsibility for an attack.
U.S. bombers striking Iran-backed Houthis in Yemen.
I'll be finishing the journey to the port city of Al-Mukalla. I'll be speaking to women about life in what's been called the worst place in the world to be a woman. And experiencing...
Okay, yeah, so last time we had a difficult but good conversation. This guy is very much like Western. He's like... He has good interactions with locals. And he also is speaking to the way that women are treated in Yemen, and interviewing women. But he's also like kind of a fucking weirdo where he's like last video we watched of him, he was like, he was like thirsting after people through their fucking like burqas. It was like, okay, dude.
Culture by buying cat, the addictive leaf that so many Yemenis rely on.
Yeah, bro.
Let's dive into the heart of Yemen.
Super weird. So you'll get the vibes as we watch the rest of this. But also, I thought the last video was like actually good. It was good in showing like Yemen. This guy sucks, which is so often the case with these travel videos. We are getting into the this guy sucks travel. Okay, I gave you 2 good ones, and then we're gonna watch this one, and then we're gonna watch Arab. And let me tell you, that guy fucking sucks.
Struggles and stories. Welcome guys to Wadi Doan, and look at this. This has got to be one of the most insane views
I gotta pee, I'll be right back.
Obviously, no tourists here.
Yeah, Arab uncut, yeah.
We're staying at incredible valley, and you can actually see there are villages down here. Unfortunately, this area gets like electricity cuts, so for some of the night didn't have electricity, but it's obviously just a reminder of where we are and unfortunately the situation here in Yemen. The only bad thing about Yemen and a lot of countries like this is the checkpoints, and sometimes the checkpoints aren't very efficient, so we'll just been waiting here for like half an hour, probably up to an hour, just waiting for like new security because they've got to change with these old security guys are going, and then we'll get new security. Just these things that happen. It's life. One thing that was clear to me so far in Yemen was how badly the women were treated. And statistically, Yemen is the worst place in the world to be a woman. Usually women hate to be on camera in Muslim countries. However, I met some women who were very open and happy for me to ask them some questions about what life was like here. So we've met these lovely ladies who are answering my questions. Actually, the women here are very happy to be on camera. I think if you are able to give them money, but they're actually widows from North Yemen. So sorry, could I ask some of the questions again? So like, what's the biggest problems right now for you, and what's the solutions? Really? And what do they think of people from like UK and USA? شكرا حبيبي قلبي and
اهلا روح معك هي روح معك
يلا شكرا inshallah what should the help them it doesn't reach them. Okay, shukran. So for anyone watching who doesn't know anything about Islam, about Muslim countries, you might be wondering why the women are wearing the burqa. Obviously people wear the hijab, but the burqa is quite extreme because you cannot see any of the woman.
The burqa is protecting the body of the woman, not to be attracted from seduction.
Yeah. And what about for men? Is it okay you cannot show your above your knees?
Above your knees, no.
So no shorts?
This is forbidden also.
Okay, so that's why when you come to Yemen, you're not allowed to wear shorts, but face is okay, obviously. Yeah, that's interesting. 6% of women are engaged in the workforce.
Google
And over 50% of Yemeni girls are married before the age of 18. But why is this? Yemen has deeply rooted patriarchal traditions where men are viewed as the primary decision makers in the family and society. Yemen's legal system is heavily influenced by Sharia law, which often discriminates against women. The conflict has destroyed infrastructure, including schools and healthcare facilities, making it even harder for women to access education, healthcare, and job opportunities.
I mean, that's actually a more complete explanation of a very real thing than it is like to just say they're Islam, they're Muslim. Like that actually does point to this being more of a cultural problem. Like, this is a cultural issue. This is not a religious issue.
I noticed how welcoming and kind everyone was in Yemen despite the poor conditions that they were going through. And as I was walking through the streets of Wadi Doan, I was stopped by two men who were curious about me and wanted to practice their English.
I'm in Britannia.
Britannia?
Yeah.
Where is in Britain?
Birmingham.
Birmingham?
Birmingham.
What is your name?
Harry.
Harry.
And you?
I am Khalid.
Khalid?
And Hazza.
Your English is tamam.
Tamam?
Yeah. How is...
I study English very...
Yeah, the rates in different parts of Yemen are around that rate as well. That's what we talked about last time in this. Yeah.
Welcome in Sayla. This is a town of history, and this is Amro El Qais Honorary.
أنا مبسوط بيمن.
He did not understand.
How is Yemen?
Welcome our home. Come on, give you some coffee, some tea.
Shukran. We are going to the hotel. How is Yemen? Yemen is good?
It's good, but this
أنت مبسوط?
Alhamdulillah.
مبسوط? Yeah. What's your...
No tourism here. We are Muslimin. We are Muslim, no tourism. Tourism not Muslim.
Inshallah.
Tourism not Muslim.
Okay, weird inshallah. A weird inshallah. Like, what are you doing? That's...
We love any
very weird.
Good.
Rich American.
Good.
But we are against the wars. Against the wars. Anywhere. Anywhere.
Based.
And what happened in Gaza? I against what happened in Gaza by Israel.
Based.
I want the world stop this kill civilian.
Yeah.
Okay.
Inshallah. That was his message, and then
that was a good inshallah. We got the whole spectrum. We got a very weird inshallah, and then at the end a good inshallah. That's a good use of it. Okay, yeah, we're learning.
They go. They come and they go. Habibi Elbe.
Okay.
About half the people I encountered in Yemen
He just throws it in. Yeah, but see, if you throw it in half the time, it works. Half the time it works. Wait, I don't think I've told this story. When I was in Anchorage, when I was the day that we had our screening and during the Q&As and stuff like that, I was wearing my keffiyeh. And it was the only scarf I brought, and it was cold there, so I was wearing it. And also, like, as a political statement, I wanted to represent and like wear my keffiyeh. And so I was wearing it around town in Anchorage, and I stopped into a smoke shop to get some more Zen. And the guy behind the counter was like, "You wearing the keffiyeh?" And he was Palestinian. And so we had a conversation, and I told him, I was like, yeah, I was like, do you remember like the students at UCLA? Like, I was there, I was like a part of that. And, he like gave me a fist bump, and, I was like, I want the Palestinian people to be free. I hope this all like, I hope you can return to Palestine. And I threw in an inshallah at the end, and all of them repeated, they're like, inshallah. And I was like, fuck yeah, I killed that. I was like, yes, okay, I nailed it.
Chewing this strange plant called cat, a stimulant plant whose leaves are chewed for their mild euphoric effects. So we headed to the local cat market to see if we could get some.
I'm in Yemen, and I'm looking for some cat. Cat is the addictive drug that people take. They chew it. It's like a plant. They chew it, and it makes them high, gives them energy. It's like 10 coffees. Assalamu alaikum. Anabedi cat. Cat? Oh, here it is. The Katir.
I've tried I've tried this, dude. I didn't fuck with it. I tried it in Kenya. And I did not fuck with it. It's just like a leaf. You're just like chewing on leaves. What even is it? It's like a stimulant psychedelic. They told me that if you do enough of it or if you hit it right, it can be like a psychedelic. But it's mostly used as like a stimulant. Is it bitter? It didn't really have a flavor. It's definitely not a foreigner scam, dude. People are chewing this everywhere in the regions. Similar to meth? I don't even know because I couldn't get high off of it. Like I basically put a bunch of fucking leaves in my mouth and I was like, yeah, I'm just chewing on leaves. What am I supposed to do with this? It just was so unpleasant. I couldn't do it. Because you're not supposed to swallow them.
This is good quality cat. We want the good quality cat. There's good and bad quality. And yeah, so these guys make decent money. They all want me to look at their cat. This is the best cat. Oh wow, oh.
Ooh, that looks like good quality.
He's the cat king. Very good. So we found out it's kind of expensive in this market because it's grown in North Yemen. We're not in North Yemen, and so it's going to be quite expensive here.
I think it's supposed to be dried. No, the one I had in Kenya wasn't dried either. I think they really eat it like this. And that's what I mean. It's like you ripped a leaf off of a tree and put it in your mouth. Like that's not going to be pleasant. That's literally what it felt like.
Negotiating down, tough negotiations, but we should be able to get it. The cats made me feel like I had about 10 coffees and gave me the energy to explore in the ridiculous heat. Could you ask them how is life in South Yemen?
والله جنوب اليمن امور ان شاء الله يعني نقول تمام طيبه بس الوضع انه متدهور عندنا.
Yeah.
الحياه المعيشيه متدهوره.
What is the solution? How do you fix this in Yemen?
Yeah, you like keep it in your mouth like a lip, yeah.
بسيط بلادنا ملانه من خيرات الله الذي لا تعد.
Yes, Two-Based is right. About the FGM thing in Muslim countries, I just want to say it's a false categorization of the issue. For example, Bosnia does not struggle with FGM despite being Muslim. The real thing FGM countries have in common is a lack of civil governance and law enforcement from the effects of exploitation. Still a local issue we need to address, though. Yes, it has nothing to do with Islam. It's a cultural issue that is heavily influenced by exploitation and over-exploitation. But also, yeah, Two-Base is right too. Like it's a fucking tragedy and it's something that needs to be addressed and fixed really quickly because it's doing so much fucking damage to the lives of women in these countries and they deserve a dignified life.
وذو تاريخ عريق وحضارها ولكن ما وجد.
What's FGM? Yeah, you Google it. I don't really want to talk about it. It's really bad. It's really bad. Like it's one of the worst things.
الناس الذي يعملون بالطريقة الصحيحة.
What is your message to people about Yemen? What do you want to tell the world?
العالم انه نقول انظروا الينا وشوفوا نحن الشعب اليمني شعب كحيان ليس لديه اي شيء غير الله.
الحمد لله.
الحكومات
شكرا. شرفنا حبيبي. See, whenever I'm walking, these guys just come out of nowhere on the bike and they're like, hey, he's got a camera. Let's go speak to him. And it's like they stop whatever they're doing to come and speak to me. And they just say, hey, what's your favorite football team? It's not many places where people are this confident. Maybe India, they're
coming back.
Usually they're very shy. Shukran. Oh, it's Liverpool.
Yeah, I mean, it truly is one of the worst things. Like, it is like, yeah. I can't really think of anything that's like that culturally ubiquitous and prevalent and is that horrifying and dangerous, you know?
I ride? Yalla, yalla. I think he's saying, do you want to ride on my donkey? You are Mohammed Salah? Ubud. Ubud. What's the شو اسمك? Donkey. They don't have a name. Okay, yalla. Yalla.
Wait, tamam.
Assalamu alaikum. Ahlan wa sahlan.
Come here.
Whoa.
Bro got on a donkey.
Saying faster and I didn't know what he meant, so I just said yes. Sharafna. Shukran. What is your name?
Wouldn't you? I mean, I guess. Yeah, it'd become funny.
And you? Fatma. Sharafna. We finally made it to Al Mukalla, famous for being a trade port, and I roamed the streets and met a lovely lady who was able to tell me more about life in Yemen. And welcome to Al Mukalla. We're going to find out more about this coastal city.
Good morning.
Omar, it's English. Omar Mohammed. Sharafna Habibi. He looks like the general. He looks like the boss.
Yes.
Sure is me? Hude. You from Mukalla?
Yes.
Okay, nice. So I was wondering, basically, if you gone to the Google and you search for Yemen, it says
Oh my god, bro, what is this question?
that Yemen is the worst place in the world to be a woman. So I wanted to ask if that's like the official. I'm not sure what the official, how they quantify that. But I wanted to ask, like, how is it to be a woman? How does she feel about knowing that fact?
وضع المرأة في اليمن يعني وضعها يعني في الناس التعبانين في اللي هم مرتاحين.
Can she drive? Because she's not allowed or she doesn't want to?
لو عندك الإمكانية بتسوي. If she got the ability and the money, she will try.
Okay, inshallah.
Inshallah.
I like your Kite Hello tattoos. Hello. Very nice. Is this what she looks like under the burqa? It's like an Asian lady. I'm like, oh, I see what Huda looks like. Shukran. Thank you so much.
Yeah, sign. I understand too, but it's also like, I mean, it's just like the framing is like you're not. I don't know. At the end of the question, it was okay. I think the question in general is like, you know, what is it like to be a woman? That's a fine question to ask. But I think like framing it as, hey, like, here's this like generalization that I read on Google. Like, can you answer for this? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's weird. And I'm also, I'm glad the bad was censored. And like I said, yes, he is doing everything he possibly can. It's very clear that he sees women as like sexual objects, mostly, primarily, you know? And so like, if he can't see them, he's like still trying to navigate how to like interact with them, which is very weird. Like there's definitely a terrible vibe with the way he speaks to women in Yemen.
But I really wanted to find out what the Yemeni people did to make money. So we saw a traditional sesame oil maker and went to investigate.
Wow.
Goes around in a circle and grind
the
sesame and creates this oil, which is absolutely incredible. It's an old traditional technique that's been happening for thousands of years. No electricity needed. You just need a big camel and a nice little grinder. It's insane.
Cool.
So the camel thinks it's going in a straight line. It's got the blindfold on, so it doesn't get dizzy. I'd get dizzy if I was doing that. So I was just asking my friend here, Shuasmak? Salam. I was like, does the camel have a name? He was like, no. He was like, you can name him. So I'm going to call him Bing Bong. From now on, his name is Bing Bong. Okay? Treat Bing Bong well. Guys, welcome to Al Mukalla. This is the coastal city of Yemen, and this is known for its fishing. There's a big port here, which is owned by United Arab Emirates.
Yeah, I think, sign, you're right. Even if she wasn't in the burqa or hijab, it's still considered taboo to speak about a woman's appearance. Like in Saudi, you don't have to cover, but it's still considered super bad to discuss the looks of a woman publicly. Right, which is something that he forces into every interaction he has. Which is like very fucking weird, yeah. It is, yeah. And yeah, I agree, Sign. His concern for like women in Yemen compared with the way he treats them in person definitely has like a very strong like white savior Western savior vibe.
There's obviously let's say the fragmentation and the divisions here. So we're going to have a look around the fish market. This is the main thing to do, and see what local life is like here. From Yemen or Somalia? Somalia? All Somalia? شوي أنا بحكي عربي شوي شوي. I'm trying to work out whether they're from Somalia or Yemen. Somalia or Yemen? Somalia? Somali. They're very intrigued in my phone. Somalia. Yeah. Mogadishu. What is their job? Fishermen. So a couple of guys off camera were telling me that a lot of Somalians come over here because we're actually geographically very close. It's just over the ocean, and they actually earn more than the Yemenis people because they work in.
Was that his security guard?
Earlier than usual. So
is this like the wait?
With the catch,
and then I think that guy behind him is like his security. Like he's paid this guy to walk around behind him with an AK, right?
And they actually earn more than the Yemenis people because they work in dollars. And we're a bit earlier than usual.
It's weird that he hasn't like talked about that.
So they're still coming in with the catch, and then you got all the fish here to sell. Assalamu alaikum. Can you ask how much it is for like one per kilogram?
6,000.
6,000 per kilogram, or for one fish. Okay. It's like $6 for one of these big fish. It's actually very reasonable. Very big market. See, like I was just walking over there. There's this whole area over here. So fishing is a big part of this city. Jamal, can you explain about this man here? So this is Saddam Hussein.
Saddam Hussein, after he's been killed, a lot of people they put his pictures in the cars because they think he's a martyr and he's like a hero for them.
Ah, okay.
An icon.
Okay, very interesting. So they've got.
Oh no, Sarah. I would not need that in Pakistan, I don't think. I've been a lot of places. I don't think I wouldn't be worried. I've heard Pakistan is incredible also. I've heard Pakistani people are like some of the most generous and like welcoming in the world.
Saddam Hussein, again, another very influential figure.
Drew loves Pakistan. You know.
From Iraq in the Middle East, and he's now a martyr for the Yemenis people because he never gave up on the Muslim people, he never betrayed the Muslim people, and he's a hero because he went against the US, which not many people do. So he's on the cars of everyone. Funny world here in Yemen, it's a funny world. Also guys, as you know, there is a big electricity problem here in Yemen, so they use this generator. So when the electricity turns off, they turn the generator on, and this is how some of the more the richer Yemenis people are able to have electricity 24/7. I've seen these are very popular in Lebanon. Everyone who's rich has these generators, but they're basically ran on fossil fuels, so they're very bad for the environment. But I don't think the environment is the biggest priority here.
The hospitality was off the charts in Yemen as I received another wedding invitation which was completely different to the first one I'd been to in my first video, and it shows the huge diversity of the different tribes in Yemen.
Which one's the groom? Is there two again? Two. Ah, so this is quite common. Two people getting married. I mean, well, four people getting married. It's slightly different to the one I went to before where this is just one day and they're going to sign the contract now. Again, the bride isn't here, the bride is at home. Again, this is Yemeni, so you got to respect the traditions, and yeah. At this point, I thought I'd seen it all, but I hadn't even discovered the famous Yemen. And so we headed to the kitchen of a busy restaurant to see how they made the delicious food in Yemen. Guys, we're going into the preparation room. This is where the magic happens. You don't see this. This is behind the scenes. So they're cutting up the chicken here, adding the seasoning. We've got salt, we got seasoning there, and then we got the...
Wait, are you married sign? Also, can you just lie and say that you're married? Can you just lie? Can you fake a marriage and just stay together? Like, how hard is a hotel gonna, like, prove it? They need an Iranian marriage license? Really? Hotels require an Iranian marriage license? That's wild.
Goat's heads. Oh my god. This is probably not going to get monetized, so I'm not going to show that. And then we got like every different part of the goat. We got intestines. So apparently this is the best mandi in all of Seoul, this city. This man here, he went to Malaysia to show them his ingredients and how he makes the mandi. So you can see he's seasoning it now. And this is going to taste katir Thai. How many goats does he go through a day? 30 goats, and each goat is $100. You do them. This is how they cook mendi, guys. They're gonna cook it outside in this stone.
I was thinking that too, spicy.
This is incredible. Wow. So we're just out in the middle. We're behind the restaurant, and they're cooking this mendi, and you can see it's like very nice barbecue, cooked to perfection. There we go. Wow. So this one's done.
You can't taste, friend.
Oh, it's good. Assalamu alaikum.
Where from you? Where from you?
Dude, this is awesome. he brought out a massive map of the United States. He said, "Point where you're from." This is sick.
I'm in Yemen. I'm from.
Please be. He said, "Be serious."
Dublin, Ireland. Dublin.
Britannia.
Britannia.
And
Debra, Manchester, Dublin.
Birmingham.
Birmingham.
Yeah, shukran. This random man came up
He's a geography whiz, bro.
to me and he was like, hey, where are you from? Point on the map. This is the mandi. This is some of the best meat I think I've ever tried in my life. They cook the rice in these big containers. This is a proper operation. You can see they're feeding thousands of people. It's like a conveyor belt. They got to keep going. People coming in all the time. So it's a bit mad. They're doing very well. This is some of the best meat I have tried on all of my travels.
Wow.
The way they cook it, it's slow, tender. Things were about to get interesting as I got invited for tea by a random stranger who was obsessed with England for some reason. Yeah.
Are you from?
I'm in Britannia.
Yes, Britannia, mother world. But Yemen, North Yemen is
bad.
Very tired. Tired us. This is South. This is not Yemen.
Not Yemen?
South Arabia.
South Arabia.
Before.
Oh God.
60 years. England, Britannia. Here.
Oh.
Eden, you know. This is South Arabia.
Based pan Arab? Two base, what do you mean? He's out here being like, no, we are actually Britain. Britain is amazing. Britain is the mother of us. Like he's like he's pro-imperialism. What are you talking about?
You have 4 British cars. 5.
No, he's not. What do you mean? He's saying he's obsessed with Britain.
Shukran.
Yeah, he literally was like,
Oh.
in Eden, you know. This is South Arabian.
You have 4 British cars.
5.
5.
And other one.
Shukran, shukran. Dear Thai, what does it need to happen in Yemen? What needs to happen for there to be more tourists?
The problem is from Sana'a.
Yeah.
See you again.
Habibi.
Good luck, huh?
You take Al-Fafia. Traveling to Yemen was a transformative experience. Without being too dramatic, I feel like I see the world differently now. I am forever grateful to have water, electricity, food, and a clean bed. What is your hope for the future of Yemen? Do you think it's a good future or a bad future?
Well, we hope that the people realize where their interest is, like to get united all together so that can Yemen rise again.
Yeah. But I want to emphasize the resilience and the
It sounds like his host, his like fixer is Pan-Arabian too.
Of the Yemeni people, despite the harsh conditions. I met some incredible people in Yemen. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.
All right, you ready?
I spent 7.
Are you ready, chat? Episode 1. Arab with the Taliban.
7 days living with the Taliban to find out if they truly are as dangerous as we've been taught. Throughout the entire journey, I will stand on my beliefs as they take me to mosques, mujahideen markets, and private rooms.
Bro,
try to convert.
Bro uploaded all of these languages and didn't upload an official English. It's just the auto generation.
Me to a jihadi warrior for the next.
Did Arab get kidnapped? Yes. Oh, Captain Planet coming in looking for some Brad advice. I would like your opinion on my neighbors constantly blocking my driveway in an inner city. I've talked to them about not doing this, but they don't seem to get the agenda. I'm not trying to get their shit towed at the same time. You've talked to them. Leave a note. Leave a more from passive aggressive to more directly aggressive. And be like, bro, next time I'm calling and getting your shit towed. This is not okay.
7 days.
Leave a note.
You understand how I ended up in Afghanistan being escorted by well-respected Taliban members? You must first understand how this all came about by the sake of Allah. Which to my all non-Muslim viewers basically just means that it was God's plan. See, this guy Lord Miles was actually kidnapped by the Taliban for 8 months under assumption of being a Western spy. After his release, as an apology, he was granted diplomatic access to begin business in Afghanistan and show outsiders how beautiful of a country it truly is. So, as both of us being idiots who love adventure, we had planned months ago for him to show me around the Taliban. And just 6 days before one of the most important trips of my life, Miles messages me. Well, shit. That's okay. Because the same exact day, God places this reel on my timeline.
Sugar, how you get so fly? Sugar, how you get so fly? In Jalbat city, Nangarhar province of Afghanistan. Here, sugar, baby.
This cool-ass dude was wearing an Afghani turban carrying an AK-74. I Am Poco Loco was his name. While this might look scary to many, as a professional who's been doing this for a long, long time, I knew that this was my fucking guy. Firstly, he's holding a gun, which means he knows some above average level of connection. Secondly, his aura and smile was so profound, a man full of love and enchantment. And thirdly, his name was Poco Loco, which means he's in to get down and dirty. One message later, he was on a flight to meet me in Dubai for in-person confirmation. And by power of the internet, just under a week after God placed this reel on my timeline, 2 souls from across the world had now connected in Afghanistan for a trip which would prove to be one of the greatest of my life. You are now watching episode 1 of Living with the Taliban.
This is so crazy. I'm sorry. The Taliban, not cool. Very bad.
All recordings with the Taliban are meant for journalistic purposes and to open your mind to new conversations.
YouTube watching the Taliban, it definitely seems like this is how this is gonna go.
Nothing is meant to glorify nor promote, but rather purely for survival.
You've left notes for 6 months and they still don't get it. I don't want to be that asshole, but at this point I feel like I need to put my foot down. Chat, what are like what are ways that chatter can like inconveniently make their lives gradually worse, but not with police? Tater up the tailpipe. Put cones up. That's actually not a bad idea. Like the dibs. A lot of people are saying toe. I don't know if obviously he doesn't want to do that. Obviously he doesn't want to do that. Steal their catalytic converter? Steal their wheels? No.
There's always my suggestion.
Thank you, Paul. Thank you, Paul. What about like, I don't know. Does it snow where you're at? What if you like what if you put like so much snow on their car? Like shovel so much snow on their car that they can't move. Like bury them in snow.
Survival and education. Do not recreate. Before this series starts, I'd like to let you know that you can watch an extra
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, Arab did a cosplay Hassan Andrew Tate call? I have not seen this. I want to see that. No, yeah, we watched his entire Haiti series. It was fucking trash. It was fucking garbage. He's a piece of shit. Yeah, we hate this guy. This guy sucks ass. We hate watch this. We are not condoning anything about this, but I am gonna watch it.
Censored 90 minutes of footage per episode on taboo.tv, which is a web and mobile app now on your phone. Start your 3-day free trial.
Him being tight with Andrew Tate doesn't surprise me at all.
Or just taboo and YouTube and all platforms censor our videos for bringing you journalism through humanization. If you'd like to support the greater mission of free speech, become a Taboo member today. Enjoy episode 1 of Living with the Taliban.
Why are we hating on him? You'll realize, guys. Trust, if you watch this video, you will understand. This guy's actually like a Nazi. Like, he bought a swastika necklace in Haiti and was like, yeah, like, he was like really signaling to his audience that he was about that shit. And I was like, yep, makes sense. He's a piece of shit, dude. This guy sucks. However, this content is insane, and I do need to watch it.
And I am with the students. The students. The Mujahideen. Hello, boys. How are you? Yeah, we're playing war music. We're playing Nasheed already. A little intimidating at first, but not at all. We're here with the boy Yusuf, who is showing us around Afghanistan, American Afghani. And we're here, just like every other video, to remove our biases and enjoy the culture. So we're already in the...
Or, I mean, Captain Planet, even better, if they're not parked there, just shovel your area. Like, shovel your sidewalk and put all of the snow, like, making a barrier where you don't want them to park, you know? Just put it out in that parking spot. And then they can't park there.
close. We got the guy holding the AK already with a vest with a strap around his chest as well, a holster. And we're blasting jihadi music. So America, please don't lock me up when I get back. I'm an adventure traveler, yeah. He's gonna play me the Taliban Nasheed. Let's go. He's pulling up his Spotify right now. He's got his custom Apple Music. He's pulling up the Taliban Nasheed.
Yeah, Richie Torres, Ethan Klein, hello. Are we kidding? Dude, Hassan got all that shit for interviewing one Yemeni kid. This guy's like, fuck yeah, play that Taliban anthem, dude. This guy's fucking out here, like, just really sucking the dick over here, man.
عم تقول المصاري الفلوس مصاري نعم عملة يعني فلوس
نعم فلوس هذا بالفصحى العملة
اوكي عملة
مصاري انت بتقول لبناني
اوكي so المصاري الافغاني اسمها افغاني
نعم
how much is $1
68
okay okay so 40 40 Afghani dollars Afghanis, which is 70 cents, gets you 8 gigabytes of music. So we've got, that's it. It only costs
juice, bro.
Yeah, of juice. Hey. of yeah, the nasheed. Yeah, coming out of here. I'm a mujahida too, brother. And let's just make one thing clear, because this is just the start of 4 episodes. It's about to get a lot more jihadi in the name of journalism. I love America, okay?
Sorry, what did you just say, dude? We're 5 minutes in, man.
All the stuff you see me talk online is pure entertainment, okay? I love America, all right? I love America. I talk shit about it at times because it, you know, deserves it sometimes. That's the beauty of America, but I do love America, all right? I love everything it stands for, okay? Let's get into the real content. So music is banned?
Yeah, music is banned.
But some people still listen?
Yeah, people listen.
Like on the streets or no, in their own house?
In their house and in the...
He's like, yeah, we banned it, but the rules don't apply to us. He said, yes, music is banned for everybody else, but not for us. Like, what do you mean?
In the cars when they get to a checkpoint, so they just stop it. Like, okay, after the checkpoint again they play it.
Okay,
yeah, so that's the thing with the people.
So you play these at weddings? You're allowed to play music. So where you're allowed to play music is at weddings. But not music. بس نسوان فيهم يسمعوا.
Yeah, بس نسوان.
Oh, so it's the opposite. Women have more rights in Afghanistan.
Yeah, there we go. Wrap it up, boys. Everything you've heard about the Afghanistan, it's actually the opposite. We've figured it out. W.
You'll see. Like, God willing, you'll see a little bit, bro.
I just saw this tweet yesterday. It said the Taliban has banned women from speaking to each other. This was posted yesterday, okay, just the day before I got here. Women are actually out in the streets. They're out and about. They've got their kids. They're with their men. There is the whole they don't have rights thing here. We've just learned that they have more rights than men.
Again, are we going to talk to any Afghani women about this? No. No, they won't let me talk to any Afghani women. But hey, I've made up my mind already. They clearly have more rights than men, as I am in a car full of men listening to music. Yeah, men are not listening to music, as you can see by this car full of men listening to music.
Give it to me.
That's the real hustle. Yeah, you got these kids out here grinding, cleaning windows.
Very humility, bro.
Yeah, from 6 years old.
W child labor.
That's a hustle. That's a hustle. And she even tried to only do one side, you know. So
value,
it's
bro.
yeah.
But she's drinking from that too.
Was to buy fitted clothes so that I can blend in with the locals.
We're getting fitted Afghani clothing by the Mujahideen. This is so
Where do we get this? What is this, bro?
This is this is shout out to Yusuf. Yusuf gave me this when I entered, so I don't look foreign.
There you go.
This guy's wearing a vest, bro. How do they let you back in the States?
This is
Benny Ahsan. Okay, let's do Benny. I'm letting him pick for me. He knows much more than me. He's my age. Okay, he's 28. I'm 27. He speaks 4 or 5 languages. Understands English, Arabi, Pashto, Dari, everything. Don't even know.
As well, I speak English as well, my brother.
Oh, you do? No way! No way out of nowhere. I'm like, okay. I thought he had just understood. He just went full English on me. Because I was just waiting to make sure you were cool before I let you know.
God, it's gonna be over 1 million people watching this right here.
He really just went full English on me.
Yeah, we told him to hold off on it. I told him to hold off on it. Yeah.
English, my brother. The whole time I'm trying to understand him in Fusha, man. He goes, oh yeah, you didn't know I was a master of your own language as well. Is that the secret dab? If I get pulled over at a checkpoint, I just do this?
Nah, hand on chest, brother. Hand on chest.
Oh, hand on chest.
Assalamu
alaikum. Okay.
Jor Pakhair, remember?
Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, Jor Pakhair.
Assalamu alaikum, Jor Pakhair. Assalam, Jor Pakhair.
Salam Jor Bakar.
Malgarai. Malgarai. Look at that, there's just 4 kids just chilling here, bro. This is so so good. You got them gifts?
Of course, bro.
Oh, wow.
Things can't really buy here, bro. This is imported goods, you know?
Yeah, you brought imported.
Damn, you got the Reese's?
Trick or treat, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Those kids' lives are about to be ruined. The Milky Way.
Giving us.
Aw, dude. This kid got fucking absolutely shafted. Dude, Reese's, Milky Way, and then a Hershey's. This kid got absolutely, totally shafted.
This foreign concept. What is he
Oh no.
giving us? Feels so weird, bro. This is there's mountains in front of us right now, so we're in Kabul. There's mountains up there.
No wonder they hate America. Stop.
I'm just soaking in. This is a masjid. Okay, it's a masjid. Okay, so now put the camera away, right?
Yeah.
Mish mushkila. Okay.
We got a student with us, bro. Over here, bro, in the country, cameras are more dangerous than the AKs, right? They really don't like the cameras.
Okay.
They're okay with the AK, no problem, brother. But a camera stick?
Yeah,
and
camera
a
on
big smile behind it?
Camera on a stick.
هو يروح بيت الخلاء عندهم كل حمام هناك حمام موجود ناس يطبخون.
Hi. Salam Jor Pakhair. خير.
هو يتكلم معك باللغة الدارية.
داري.
هو خبزتي؟
تشك خبزتي. بخيرش.
بالي خبزتن.
يعني good. How are you?
How are you?
Oh,
yeah, I love that sweater.
Speak English. English a little bit. Name.
Namshias.
Sulaiman.
Namshi Sulaiman. Arab.
Aragonas.
Nice to meet you. Arab. Nomche.
Basir.
Basi. Arab. Nice to meet you. So his name, because we haven't introduced him yet, is Asad Allah. Asad Allah means Lion of God. Lion of God is the coolest name I've ever heard in my life. And when you translate it to Pashto, it means Lion King. So we are being escorted throughout Afghanistan by the Lion King. That is That is hospitality to the next level. Salam. Okay, yeah, this is very, very cool. A lot to soak in off the bat. Any checkpoints, any police cars that we are seeing, we've been.
I just want to remind you, like, these people are 20. What did they say? They're like 25, 26. So like they were like 5 years old when America invaded. They've known their entire life has been like American military occupation and constant like bombings. Just genuinely the worst upbringing you could imagine.
Told do not film.
Yeah. And their parents have been fighting for a longer time, right?
Okay, so yeah, you might us at times, but we'll never directly point it at them, just so that we don't cause any issues. We're here to be respectful and document Afghanistan from a different perspective, right? So this is journalistic, but it is also an adventure. It is us here to explore the culture. This kid's my homie now. He's been following me for the last 30 minutes. Malgaray. Malgaray.
رفيق هذا يقول
Rafika.
رفيق
And we got a whole group of kids just like watching us randomly, just like circling around us. Like, who is this foreigner? You got one in the corner over there. You got another one. You got one on this fence right here. And then you got this one who's getting a little closer. He's a little more curious.
هذا حديث
من كان يؤمن
حديث
بالله
حديث
نعم.
okay.
قال رسول الله صلى الله عليه وآله وسلم من كان يؤمن بالله واليوم الآخر فليكرم ضيفه.
Okay. Basically, they're saying, don't worry if you're not a Muslim coming to Afghanistan. If you are a guest, that is a bigger privilege. You are here to be taken care of.
This is true in every place in the Arab world or any Muslim majority country I've ever been in. They are like the most incredible, generous hosts to guests. And it's just like, you will never know the amount of generosity that you will experience in the Arab world. Like their hosting levels are like world class, bro, for sure.
So we're at the message. Okay, we're waiting for Yusuf. The T-Bros kept reminding me that I was in their version of Sharia, guest supersedes everything except for a Jewish spy. So the whole time they let me know, hey, like, you're a guest, as long as we don't find out that you're a Yehudi spy. Great. Well, I'm not, so I should be good, right? From there, it was getting dark, so we picked up some fresh bread and headed over to Asad's house, where he'd be hosting us for the next week. All right, so this is where we're staying. We're not staying in a hotel. We're staying at the Talib Bros house, guest villa. All right, that's cool. So we're starting before we eat. Just did a night prayer. It's nighttime now, day one. Onions? You slam onions?
Yeah, I said love.
Just slam a whole thing
wash them up.
right before eating?
Yeah. It's really
cleans your...
inhale it, breathe it in. It's gonna turn your immune system on fire, bro.
Cleans your immune system. Your insides just get...
Yeah, bro.
It's like, this is your first punishment as a kidnapping. We're here to torture you.
Did I miss some anti-Semitism? I was gonna say we should keep track. Drink when you see anti-Semitism, because this guy, Arab, is anti-Semitic. He is anti-Semitic for sure. So don't be too surprised. This guy is an anti-Semite.
Eat this onion. Round 2, boys.
These are all tests, bro. Yeah, we're testing this guy. He's failing, bro.
No, I'm not failing. I'm eating the bowl.
In the sense of your survival.
Yeah, a Tyler Olivey Arab is a great. Oh my God, that's so perfect.
Whatever he's telling you to do, you're doing, bro.
Yeah.
Not good,
Are they gracious hosts? Yeah, what do you mean? They literally just explained.
No, it is good.
I know a few people who have been to Afghanistan. It's one of their favorite countries they've ever traveled to because the people are so fucking amazing. This was before the Taliban took over, but
I can sense when you guys are trying to harm me or not. Right now, I can tell you're trying to heal me. Taste for some reason poison.
Drew's went many times.
All right, so we have new students New students have arrived. Students. Okay, so you call the Taliban in Afghanistan, you call them students. You don't. I mean, mujahida or Talib means student. Oh, Talib means student.
Talib means student.
Ah.
That's the thing. Yeah, Talib.
Yo, Ray K, welcome in. Chat, please, if you guys are looking for other leftist streamers on the platform, can I please recommend Arab? God damn it, dude. I don't recommend Arab for fucking anything, but I recommend Ray K for everything. Please go check out Ray K. Please go check out Ray K. Ray K is super awesome. Arab is not wrong though. I know, but Ray K, have you ever watched this guy's videos? His name is Arab. Like on YouTube, that's his channel's name. That's how he refers to him. No, well, strap in because he's embedding with the fucking Taliban for the next 4 episodes, and they're an hour each. This guy sucks. This guy sucks so fucking bad, dude. This guy fucking sucks, dude. He's the worst. So that's why I said that. My brain just like fizzled. But Ray K is an incredible streamer. He is Palestinian, living inside of America right now, but he grew up in Israel, inside of... I always forget the name of the city. But anyway, he's a Palestinian inside of Israel, living in America, and does really, really great streams where he dissects like Israeli media and translates it for everybody. Haifa. I just forget the name Haifa. But yeah, he's an awesome streamer. I highly recommend you guys all go follow. I'll drop the shout out again in the chat so you guys... Wait, that's wrong. Oh, because there's only one H. My bad. Okay, here you go. There's the link. Please, everybody, go follow Ray K.
Talib means student. Taliban is plural. Taliban is plural of they're students, but Mujahideen they what do you say? It's the part of the
Mujahid, yeah, someone who does jihad, someone who acts. I'll become Talib. I'm a Talib now. I'm a student of life.
Okay, well now you can't come back. Now that you've said that you're a Talib, like, well, yeah, you can't come back. You're cooked, dude. Going there and documenting it is one thing. Saying I am now a Taliban is a totally different thing, dude. You're on video. You dumbass.
If I'm a Talib, so I'm a Taliban. There we go. That's not good.
Yeah, GG. He's definitely from America. I think like Miami or something.
I can't say that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. USA, I'm joking.
Oh, well, he's cleared now, yeah.
You guys are getting me in trouble.
Like, we could say translate it. You could say if something happens, you can say like just translate the word Talib. That's
Sure. We understand.
Yeah, American customs agents. Just be like, dude, just translate the word.
We understand.
Yeah, not the guys who are gonna throw me in a cage.
So this is where the fun really begins. From this point forward, just a few hours into day 1, they will try to non-stop convert me for the next 7 days. 7 days of dinners, meeting with the Talib bros, and private conversations for hours.
Talib bros.
On and off camera on why I should become a Muslim. But let me be very clear. Before all these conversations, they would let me know that I am safe and I'm okay to have these conversations inside these rooms without fear of judgment. And the word Talib in Arabic means he who is called. So a Talib is a student of knowledge or a student of the Quran. That's the actual definition of the word.
We're having a conversation off camera. Islam means you submit to Allah. And I do. I submit to the divine power. So I submit to Allah. So I'm a Muslim Talib now.
Are those Zens? Chat, what is that? What is this? Are these Zens, bro? Sardines? Really?
What's it go?
Look.
It's a pleasure doing business. Yeah.
Wait, can you see it better a little bit? Does anybody recognize this? It looks like the brand is UBBS or UBAS or something.
It's not a business, bro. That is not a business. Thank you. Thank you for saving me. You sound like how much you say. It's not a pleasure doing business.
They are nicotine pouches. Yeah, dude.
Pleasure being a brother with you.
But I really wanted to visit Southeast Asia, specifically Vietnam, as part of my leftist journey long before I became a chatter here. But you pushed me over the edge for the record. Definitely seeing myself spending years of my life in that part of the world when I have the means here one day. And just want to say thank you for some of the courage to get out there. Hell yeah, Catamount. Also, just to be clear, I didn't have a lot of money when I moved to Vietnam. I had very, very little, in fact. You know, I think a lot of people feel secure having a lot of money in your pocket when you travel, but you know, don't make that be your only you know what I mean? Don't let that be a barrier, because they're like, honestly, like traveling in Vietnam you can do very, very cheaply. Traveling in a lot of places in the world you can do in a very inexpensive way if you're okay with living like less, you know, if you're okay with not staying in like super, super nice spots. I've done it a lot of places in the world, you know. You can do it on a quite a big budget. It's, I think a lot of people think of traveling and the budget that they assume is something like an all expenses paid trip to Cancun or Europe or something, you know. And the truth is that like in most places in the world it's really not. How much would you say is a good amount to have? I mean, you know, you got to figure it. You should do your budget and figure out like how much. Look into it. All this stuff is Googleable. You know, you can look up what like hotels cost in different cities online, and like look up what like. I think it's good to do because you'll find good deals also. Just like monitoring expenses over a period of time, especially with flights. You can find really cheap flights if you know like how to just like watch it. Like super cheap actually.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. So now I'm a Muslim Talib and I'm part of the Ikhwan.
Yeah. Tokyo is expensive. Japan is expensive in general. Who, this motherfucker just FaceTime Sneeko?
How are you, brother?
Assalamu alaikum, my brother. How you doing? How are you? Walaikum, how you doing, my brother? How's everything?
Good, alhamdulillah.
Assalamu alaikum. Of course, bro. Come, bro. I want you to come, bro. Where you at?
In the
I
trenches,
told them to
brother.
invite you, man.
I'm here in, I'm in New York.
Bro, book a ticket to Dubai. Then Dubai, get a visa. Visa, come over here. My house is your house. Wallahi, uqsam billah, when you were Muslim, I was making dua for you. In Umrah, I was making dua for you and Andrew Tate, mashallah.
You,
It worked.
Alhamdulillah.
It worked.
Alhamdulillah. They're at my house, alhamdulillah, right now.
Next, you need to get Brother Arab.
I am. I'm a Muslim. We just came to the conclusion.
He's a Muslim, bro.
Show him the room real quick. Show him the brothers in the room, bro.
I love that he was like, over the next 6-7 days, they tried to convert me. And like, he's still in the clothes he arrived in. Like, this is the first day he's there. Brother, you didn't last 12 hours. You converted instantly.
Let them know.
Well, I submit to Allah, right?
Inshallah.
So let's clarify this because this is super important to start off the series.
I think he's actually like a Christian Lebanese. I'm not sure though.
The word Islam means to give yourself up and submit to God, which I do. You guys know on this channel, I'm very, very faithful. But part of the saying when you do your shahada to convert to Islam requires two things. One, you must submit to God. And two, you must admit that Muhammad is the last prophet, which I simply can't do because I believe God comes in all languages, so many different variations, and that the kingdom of heaven is within you, not from a book. The book is a tool to guide you.
Oh my God.
We have more people showing up. We've just unlocked new. Hey, we got new boys showing us. This is a crazy first day. This is a crazy first day. Wow.
The village doesn't even.
Hi, salam alaikum. All right, so I'm showing him this article again of the Taliban has banned women from speaking to each other. So tell him the whole West believes this.
What
What is it? I wish. He said I wish, right?
What? What do you think this is proving? What is going on?
He said no, that's not true, but I wish they wouldn't talk, but they do give them rights against their own will.
Mr. Your wife angry.
Me, I have wife.
Your wife angry. Don't you speak?
So you tell your wife when she's angry, don't speak. It's good. Don't speak when angry. Calm down. Calm. Relax.
Relax.
Relax. Yes.
قال آيتك ألا تكلم الناس 3 ليال. الله.
Yeah, his conclusion so far is the women in Afghanistan have more rights than men, actually. And B, they don't want rights, or like it's like they should have less. Like it seems like he's there being like, yeah, they should have less against their own will. Like, you know, they have rights. It's like, what? He's obviously going to treat this with the nuance it deserves, I'm sure.
So we're about to eat with our hands. We've been sitting in this room for about 2 hours now, maybe 3.
Crisscross applesauce.
Crisscross applesauce. Just chilling and chatting with all the new boys that come. Telling stories about all the travels, learning from each other. Very powerful conversation. Tell them the reason that divorce is so strong in the U.S. is because of greed. The greed and corruption of capital. Because why have one person in the household working when you can have 2?
Yeah.
And that allows the system to take more money from you. More people are taxed.
What?
Benefits, more people working, and so it gets you. And they break down the family, and it feeds into that consumerism and overindulgence that the West has. You see how we're eating simple here? This is really what man was meant to do.
Dude, he's actually going there and being like, teach me how to control your women like you do. The West has let women ride too extreme. They're working. Can you believe this? They're going out and working a job? It's fucking awful.
Do. Yeah. But they've labeled it as primitive. Wow. Wow, he's bringing it.
Who's converting him here? I know. He's going there to radicalize the Taliban on him and Andrew Tate's like misogyny. He's literally like there to spread his misogyny to the Taliban.
Nice pilaf rice. Thank you. Thank you, Fanta.
Gotta love the orange Fanta.
And it's barakah.
Kharkhoya deri manana. How do I say it? Khairose deri manana.
Yeah.
Khairose. I gotta remember that one. That one's the top.
This food was some of the best I've ever had in my life. When I tell you, pure organic, no chemicals, tastes absolutely insane. If there's one thing I miss most from Afghanistan, it's the sitting down, like a band of brothers, and eating fresh yogurt, rice, and chicken with my hands.
Okay, I have a question. Going back to Trump, so we've had a good conversation
while eating the food.
Bro had seasoned food and it blew his mind. Fanta, no chemicals. Chat, you're cooking right now.
The election is
bro, just host apocalypse.
it's a little in the future. The election's tomorrow. Do they want Trump to win or do they want a woman to win?
Oh, a woman. I didn't realize. I would have voted for a woman. If it was literally just any woman chosen at random versus Donald Trump, I think any woman chosen at random from America would have won 50 states out of 50 states. Any woman versus Donald Trump, I think that category, the woman clears. The woman clears. The woman actually fucking clears. Like, no joke. Hold on, what's going on here? Bro, yeah, Führer, hold on, chill. Or or I'm gonna call you Führer, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Bro, what is you're talking about? Do you know what the Bible says about like selling your daughter? Please don't call me Führer. Then I don't know, change your name or something. But like, you're gonna take a religious text and like, come on, bro. Dude, that's not how that works. Religions have bad applications and good applications. They are not bad or good on their own. You know, there's beauty within Islam and there is like oppression that is justified by Islam. There's not, just like with Christianity, there's beauty in Christianity and there is oppression justified by Christianity. Yeah, like it's both. It's not the religion that's the problem. It's the application of it, of course.
He says like, if you're asking us, we want both of them to become presidents.
Okay, but bro, people you think there are people who don't? You think there aren't like Bible fucking fundamentalists? Like, you don't think there's Christian fundamentalists who take what the Bible says as if it's like law? And also, unlike the Bible, when has the Bible changed? Are you talking about the Old Testament and being introduced in the New Testament? Because that's not how that works. Like, it was a new religion.
They want they don't want both, you know, like there's a difference. You say to rule a place, like there's
translations are different.
Women cannot rule because the thing is, women naqis al-aql is like has less aql, less brain, like
you guys not giving good down.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, we're just getting real unfiltered Taliban fucking misogyny here.
There's a deficiency in their intellect, meaning that at the end they women react off emotions and men react off what? Of logic.
Right.
So he's saying, okay, women do not.
So it disqualifies her. Yeah. No, yeah.
Yeah, this shit is gross. Fuck this.
بیرته د مسلمانانو په مقابل کې ډیر سخت زړی ده نو د ټرمپ نه ښځه بیا یو څه نرم زړی وي د دوی لپاره ښځه
بس دا خبره وکم. First thing brother said,
yes,
that should do good to the humanity,
right,
and be a good guy. That's the thing. Like as he said, like a shortcut answer. That's what he said. Like he should be a right person. He should be a good person, even if he's a kafir. So ignorant, he should be good to humanity.
Right.
But the Kamala is like she must be soft. So she must be soft. So Kamala is better.
Wait, Faru, whatever you want to be called, if you want to stop talking about it, stop talking about it. Just stop. Just take 10 minutes off. Everybody else is going to move on. And then you can come back and talk about some other shit. Or maybe just take the night off if you want. You know, it's up to you. But I would just stop talking about it.
And another, we come back to another thing. As brother said, like both of them, they're puppets, brother.
Sure.
Yeah, they're both of them, they're puppets.
Sure.
Yeah, they don't care who get the presidency. But brother, another brother says that Kamala is better because she's a woman. She's soft. That's all. If a woman becomes a ruler over a nation or something, they will ruin it. They will ruin it.
Nice. We're on the same page.
Oh my god. I don't think we should let him back in. Actually, like low-key, can we build the wall but just for him? Like, let's not let him. Why am I over here rooting for the DHS? I'm about to send an email. I'm about to snitch.
Yeah,
just for him.
Peace be upon him.
So they'll ruin it. But another brother said, like, may Allah ruin all of them.
Okay. So
all the prayers was basically for you.
they just did a prayer for me. Did a prayer for me. Who's giving me the shahada? You?
You're going to say it yourself.
Like, who gets it? Who gets
we would all love to watch that, bro.
Who gets the hasanat?
Everyone.
Oh, okay, great.
I got to teach you about this before we continue as well. Hasanat is a concept in Islam where you get rewards in heaven for good deeds on earth. One good deed equals one heaven point, basically. The more good you do, the bigger your mansions with rivers of milk and honey in heaven. Throughout the entire journey, you will see me joke with these guys about hasanat because their whole ideology revolves around it. But what is hasanat for a non-Muslim viewer? Hasanat, the way I see it, is the same concept as karma. Do well, treat others well, and it will
I'm dripping in honey. Hell yeah, peace fire.
return to you. And so what you'll see because of hasanat is a level of hospitality so high that the boys wouldn't let me pay for a single thing. All because they wanted to chase their reward in heaven.
What is it?
Jannah is under feet of mothers.
Jannah. Heaven is under the feet of the women, of the mothers. Yes.
You gotta serve your mother if you want.
I don't think he is Christian. I think he's like a theist. Is that what you describe it? He's like a general theist. He's like, I believe in God, but I'm like against religion. I don't like books. He's like, there's a God, but I don't like books. That's his religion.
Jannah, you gotta serve your mother. You know,
but my mom doesn't want me to leave the house. You know what I mean?
So let's go home right now.
Yeah, I have. Sometimes I gotta disobey my mother to learn. Bismillah. Bismillah. That's great tea. It's got some sugar in it. Alhamdulillah.
God, I hope that's pee.
Yeah, you say Bismillah before you drink. You say Alhamdulillah after to thank God for everything.
When you say Subhanallah, you're getting rewards for that, and please plant it for you in Jannah. And so only by saying Subhanallah, a tree getting planted for you in Jannah, and you're getting rewards.
Subhanallah.
Only Subhanallah when you say
Subhanallah. So if I say it like 10 times before I drink tea,
you got a whole grove, bro.
Hey. Drinking tea with the talib. Yeah, that is hot.
As they were handing us sweets, this old man to the left was skimming through my YouTube channel, and out of nowhere...
The more I listen to these men, the more I realize they're trolling like it's a frat. I mean, it is like a frat. They are just like a bunch of boys hanging out, but like you heard their politics and like their opinions about women. And they're in power and they're enforcing that on the women of Afghanistan. Like, it's not hypothetical. Yeah, it is. It's incel government. Yeah.
Sees a clip of me smoking a cigar and begins to question if I've broken Sharia law.
No, man. Oh no, it's over. It's over.
Inshallah, woods.
He FaceTimes Sneeko. Yeah. Dude, it is like this weird thing where like American misogynists, you know, he doesn't have the same like foreign policy opinions as most American conservatives, but he has exactly the same opinions about women as most American conservatives. And you're seeing how this works in the middle of a conversation with the Taliban, who most American conservatives would like, you know, think are, you know, the devil incarnate. But yeah, that's why we say Al Qaeda. You know, most American conservatives, if you press them about their opinions on women, have the hiccups. Really bad. You know, they're going to sound a lot like these people. And that's why this is not about Islam. It's not. It's conservatism. It's like fucking misogyny. This shit exists in America too. You're looking at an American sitting here. You know?
Yeah. He says it's our desire, it's our deep desire that a guy like you becomes a Muslim, and he shows it to the whole world that Afghanistan is the safest country in the whole world.
Cool. Well, if you guys see this and it's uploaded, then we've clearly survived Afghanistan.
First few hours you survived, so alhamdulillah.
So America says that Al Qaeda did 9/11.
Al Qaeda did 9/11.
I want to hear your opinion.
We gotta hear it.
I plead the fifth.
I plead the fifth. All right, that's fair. That's a fair one to plead the fifth too. That's a.
Now, so I'll tell you the story, okay?
Okay.
Bro, he was like 5 years old.
No, don't worry.
No. قبل شيء
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. I'm an ally. I'm a Malgari.
He's like, no. I'm okay with 9/11. He said, no. You don't understand. I liked that. I'm a fan. What a fucking weirdo. What a weirdo.
At the end of the day, you know, America had their own, it's called agenda. What is the agenda? I do not know.
Agenda.
They had their plans in there. It's called, you know, their
economy. Maybe that was about.
This is right now. Right now, it's not a war between, you know, bullets. Not das. It's a war between economy. That's all it is.
Yeah.
So if you look at China, why is America not bombing China? Because they're stuck with the economy. America, what are they producing? Nothing. They're not exporting anything. Even these trucks that the Taliban had, these Ford Rangers, they suck. Really?
He's like, yo, take them back. Why'd you guys leave this here?
So America's very smart, right? The Afghan militia that was here, they said we want, it's called Hiluxes. So America was like, okay, hey, instead of buying these Hiluxes that are in Thailand.
What's a Hilux?
Hilux is the Toyota Tacoma of the Muslim and the Arab world.
Okay.
So Hilux, a lot of our viewers don't even know what the Hilux is. This is like literally the whole. This is your drug car. This is your terrorism car. This is all. It's everyone. This is like literally the strongest. I have a Hilux myself in Africa. If you guys want to come check it out, you check it out.
What are we doing? Are we smuggling something?
No. So they said, okay, hey, this Hilux will ship it. America said no. We'll literally specifically get the American company, it's called Ford, to create the same kind of version of Hilux, which is the Ranger. You don't find these Rangers in America. You can't find them.
Really?
You can't find it. These 4 doors, it's called the Rangers. You don't find them.
They made them specifically for Afghanistan.
They made it specifically for Afghanistan.
Okay.
So the whole point was this, that, okay, hey, the America has their own plan. They know at the end of the day, it's all about economy. By them allowing the Ford company to get their, to produce their cars and stuff like that, all these weapons. Who produced it? American companies, not Chinese companies.
In just a few words, a Taliban member had reminded me that America is the greatest country in the world.
Dude, what?
Okay, let's continue.
Freedom of economy.
Bitcoin.
What? He was cooking. He was cooking and you're just going to move on? You cut him off like mid-sentence. Oh my God.
You like meme coins? You like meme coins?
They don't know about that.
You know meme coins?
I know meme coins.
You're into meme coins?
Yeah, I know meme coins. Yeah, I'm trading meme. Like I've done like a sheep and these things. Like,
no way, you're trading meme coins.
Yeah, I made some good money in sheep with sheep.
Okay.
And with the Doge.
Okay.
And lost it back.
Okay. Wow, trading. Tally Bros trading meme coins.
Yeah. Buying high, selling low.
Buying high, selling low.
That was my thing. But
Yo, if you rug pulled, just know you took it from this man right here.
Yeah.
And me.
Yeah. So.
We then spent another hour talking to each other off camera as they tried to continuously convert me over and over and over.
Guys, my camera has really low battery. We've been sitting here for 4 hours, and I'm now having a religious debate with a Talibro leader who was going to be a suicide bomber. Yeah. We're gonna have more conversations as the night goes on, but I have to have these conversations off camera so that the connection can be built, so that it's not dangerous, so it doesn't seem like it's for content, so that we can have a genuine spiritual conversation. So
Maltese.
Translating right there. Right there. He's teaching me about Islam. I'm teaching in a respectful way, a different perspective. So I'll let you guys know how this goes. We've been here for what, 4 hours?
Easy, bro. Yeah.
4 hours we've been sitting in this one room right here.
Bro, right?
Yeah, and the knees are weak.
I'm not gonna lie. I probably wouldn't debate the Taliban on religion. Me personally, I would probably just fake it. You know? Like, I'm not trying to, like, what if you say something really bad? Yeah, I heard it's like their thing or something. Yeah. Exactly, two-based. Like, yeah, bro, I'm just gonna, like, fake it. Like, whatever you want me to say, let me know.
My arms are heavy. All right, boys, it's the first morning. We've just woken up at 5:30 a.m. for Fajr prayer, a Muslim prayer. So no matter what, we slept at 2 in the morning, 3.5 hours of sleep, we're up. Over here, you wake up at day, you go to sleep at night. All right, there's no sleeping through the day. People don't have shit to do at night. So today we're in for a big day. We got to sort out a bunch of stuff, and then we've been invited by some high-level people who, I guess, liked us yesterday. Dude, I sat on like a religious conversation for like 3 hours with these guys, which was very interesting because, like, in my head I'm programmed to believe they're supposed to kill me if I'm a kafir, but when you get past that bias, you know, these guys are wise. They're having those conversations with me, so I earned a lot of respect off the camera. Sun is rising right now. You can hear the prayer in the back. It's very beautiful, very beautiful. A little bit chilly as well. And look at that, we're in a big garden. Then you walk over to the other side, and you got those endless mountain ranges all the way back there. So we're in like a little valley right now, surrounded fully by mountains. We're entering a masjid. Masjid is a mosque, but it's also a school, a madrasa.
Yeah. It's like they're very wise. They understand women. They understand females very well. Their understanding of the female brain is incredible and significant. Yeah.
In the afternoon, so this place filled with the students.
Students learning about Islam.
Islam and Quran Kareem.
Okay.
Yeah, Quran and Islam.
Purely. So this is purely that.
Yeah.
It's not a madrasa for like regular education.
So the Taliban, they made it. It's called a new law. They passed a new law saying either the kids go to madrasa or they go to, it's called like a regular, it's called, we call it Asri, the regular like curriculum school. This is how school is. Then the noontime, after noontime, this is how much
Okay, so they only learn Quran here, or they learn math and all these things?
So the thing is, right, the top.
Yeah, also Islam doesn't know, of course. These people are extremists. It's worth saying over and over again, but these people are extremists. They are not representative of America, you know. Not the Taliban. Can't believe I gotta say the Arab Empire, for example, at its height was only 5 to 10% Muslim. This dude is Arab and is propagating anti-Muslim tropes that hurt all Arabs. Yeah. No, but I mean it's worth saying over and over again. Like this is not. We are watching a video of a specific group of people in the Arab world who happen to be Muslim. This is not fucking all Muslims. Just like the dumbass behind the camera is not all content creators. He's not all Americans. He's not all Lebanese people. None of them represent anything. They are who they are. This person, this group, at this moment in time, affected by their own, like life's histories.
A new rule saying that either you go to madrasa or you go to school, a regular school.
You mean Asian? They aren't in the Arab world? Is Afghanistan not considered the Arab world? Really?
I realized you can't beat these guys. Look how young they start.
Oh, okay.
Is it wrong to film the children if it's a woman?
No,
if it's a girl? Like that she's carrying her brother is pretty cool. Cool. Hello. Salam.
She's scared.
Salam. This is why I need money. Can I have a dollar? Like, what is it? 100 you have?
Exactly. Yeah.
That'd be good. I keep it down low. Don't make it. Don't.
You heard it. You seen it.
You know what? For you. For you.
Like, bro, what am I gonna do with that?
Salam. Salam. Wow. She's really scared of.
She's scared of the thing.
Oh yeah, she thinks it might be a gun.
Like we have the guns and stuff and.
Okay. Scared of the camera.
The Islamic world would be more broadly appropriate. Yeah. Okay.
It looks like it could be a gun. Yeah. Okay. I mean, I am shooting right now. Yeah. Salam. How are you? How are you? Salam Jofo Khair.
He's cute.
He's grabbing my hand. The difference between 1 and 2. He's like, what is this foreign object? Let me touch it.
Bro, you don't look that much different than the people you're around.
Okay, women's school. Okay.
It's a school, but it's not established school. It's really someone's house and they're renting it. So that's why it's called. Our intention is right now to build. Alhamdulillah, we purchased a land right now. Alhamdulillah, so this is our intention right now to build an area that's vast for women and as well for boys to learn Quran, inshallah.
Together.
So there'll be a separate rooms.
Okay.
So over here it's called. We see every woman as like our sisters.
The boys went on to explain to me that on this piece of land they're building.
I hate how he cuts them off. Dude, I'm listening to that guy fucking speak right now, man. He doesn't know what's interesting. And that's the most fucking frustrating things about his video. He has no idea what's actually interesting. And he'll cut people off in the middle of a fucking sentence like it's nothing. We were listening to that, dude. I'm fucking watching your dumbass video, you piece of shit. I don't care what you think. He's so bad at his job. He's so bad at it.
Building a school with 2 entrances, one for men and one for women. In the back was this Bedouin camp where people lived. We couldn't film it because only women were there. And then they offered to take me into one of their secret operations.
Wait, learning about education? Nah, that ain't for me, dude. I fucking hated school, dude. Fuck it. Let's just move on.
هذا الصنعة؟ يصنع؟ هنا؟ نعم. Okay. This is a local chips factory. Wow, this is the craziest chips factory I've ever seen. Okay. Thank you, shukran. Here. Participate.
Participate.
This might be cracking it too small. Maybe just.
No, hey,
I want to offer you. Hello.
Why did I think computer chips? You thought they were gonna walk into this building and it would be like a computer chip? They were like manufacturing like CPUs inside of this building. I saw the building and I was like, yeah, they probably mean like potato chips or something.
They make them here, the chips? Can we see?
I'm not paid.
You have to sign an NDA though. You have to sign an NDA if you want.
Industry secret.
Yeah.
No, okay. I'm ready to sign.
This is why it's a secret.
Will I be signing, like, my life to become a mujahid?
They're like, no, dumbass. We know you're filming it. We don't want you to film there.
They import things.
هو مزعج جدا.
This is the owner of the factory.
This is the boss. سلام لكم.
What the fuck? Don't slap him.
Do I hit him too?
No, you
No.
ماش كان مشا. أكار مخيم. شو استاذ جاستن.
ولك جوري بخيري.
Yo, he's got swag. Yeah, he's the boss.
Yeah.
He's like, who's this? Who the hell did you bring into? But he's thinking it. He's like, who the hell did you bring into my factory?
Yeah, still he's like, look at him.
He's stealing industry. He's got a camera.
Look at his eyes.
Has he got a camera? Hi. Camera. Camera. Hi. Salam.
His eyes are beautiful. The kid's eyes are. Look at him. That's crazy.
Camera. Hi. Salam. Vaseline farm.
هذا ما يذهب شيء.
This is Vaseline? Dish soap.
Dishwashing soap.
Okay.
Dish soap.
So they make the dish soap in the same factory as the chips.
As the chips, as the popcorn.
And what are the chips? The chips are made out of
potato. They कचारन न जुड़ी कना दा पपड़ दे कचारन न जुड़ी कना.
Salam.
It's made from flour.
Flour. Wow.
And of course there's chai in every room, bro. Even in the factory.
And then this is what? Just crystal.
Vaseline, baby.
Crystal.
That's Vaseline, brother. That's all Vaseline.
Crystal. Crystal. Meth? Like, what do you? Huh? What do you mean crystal?
A soldier. These guys are evil, and he comes in here and he sees this, and really it's dish soap.
There you go.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what happens.
Yeah, listen, I've seen Fight Club, all right? Okay? I know how to make explosives. You won't fool me, all right? I know what they're making here. I know what they're making.
American Cops, right? American
Yeah, like this, like they, bro. You walk into this room.
Like that.
It looks like that.
It looks like
It looks like we're in a drug room. It looks like we're in a drug room right now. A Talib Bros drug room. But really, it's dish soap and Vaseline. Oh, the elder's getting in a fight.
Well, I broke the second rule too. Oh my god. You know they can get live at dead bodies, right? Yeah, that's what they did in Fight Club, right? They were taking it from like liposuction liposuction places.
Salam. So there's women behind the camera now. He just told me do not film any women. So we're not filming any women. Turn the angle right there.
You don't have to lie to them, bro. People know there's no women here. Women don't have rights. They're not out here, bro.
You're right.
No such thing, brother. Come on.
Yeah. No, women.
They're in the cages at home with duct tape and, you know? They don't even...
Like, they're joking, but like, where are they? Why aren't they outside? If it's not the thing that you say the West says it is, then like, where are they? Why don't we have any women in this video so far? You know, like, you're not disproving the allegations
Can we
all.
see one of those prisons?
Prisons? Oh, come on.
Like where they hide the women?
Because then we can't lie anymore. Then we can't tell them.
But they're covered up anyway, so we can't even see them.
Alright.
So it could be men. You could just take me to a prison of men.
Well, let's go back to the States. We'll do green screen, bro. We'll do the green screen Hollywood operation.
Okay.
And tell them everything's fine. Don't worry.
Like, why won't they let you talk to women?
Alright guys, so we're now at a bazaar. What bazaar is this?
Company bazaar.
You didn't ask or think about that?
Bazaar, which is this big market in the middle of the street. And there's plenty of women walking in the streets.
And they say women can't talk in Afghanistan.
Salam. Salam. Arab. This is like little like side streets in the city. Or this is considered the city.
Correct, 100%.
Okay, so this is what the Kabul city looks like.
All those markets, right? We literally are still in the market, basically.
Yeah. Oh, really? This is the residency I put on the paper?
Yeah.
So we basically, we got good operational security.
Make sure the women are...
Oh, yeah.
The sister-in-law.
We got good operational security. What? She loves you?
Yeah. Oh,
wait, I thought women don't have rights. What is this?
Like, bro, what is this? Why do you keep saying that?
Hello, salam. She doesn't even know who I am. Does she think I'm her uncle? Salam. Wow. Wow.
Oh, cameras are mashallah, they talk so slick and they're very smart, bro, but you think like 10 years old, bro, the way they talk, man. If not more.
Wow, does she even know who I am? She doesn't. Who does she think I am? She's like, why is my uncle speaking a different language? You can go in. Oh, you want me to walk you in?
Sorry, Chad, I'm still a little bit sick.
Wow, this is
still recovering.
Another level of family respect.
They don't even know you.
She doesn't even know who I am.
She's my niece.
Wow.
She's my niece. That's also my niece. That's Malika. That's Malika, Queen. That's Kausar.
Wow. Hi, Kausar. Hi, Malika. Salam.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam alaikum.
Yo, link to the Pabst. Welcome in, man. Welcome in. We're watching some... We're doing a little bit of hate watching right now. I'm not going to lie to you. Chat, please go join me in following Link to the Paps. You probably follow them on Twitter already. Join and follow on Twitch as well. You will not regret it. I'll say that.
Wait, I thought women can't speak.
Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
Women can't speak.
This is crazy.
Wait. Can we just go back to that moment?
Women can't speak because they could see BB.
And then he's like, go tell that woman to cover up. She's not dressed the way that I want her to be.
This is crazy. I've never seen that. I've never seen that level of family value, I would say. I am being forced to eat right now by the Taliban.
Black boss, it's a black bag over
You're
there,
right.
bro.
That's the. You look behind me. There's a gun on the wall. Okay. and I told them I'm not hungry.
Farouk, please just drop it, dude.
Feed you.
Bro, just drop it. It's like we've let you stick around. I'm gonna time you out for 30 minutes. Just fucking drop it. I don't know why you came back and tried to bring it up. It doesn't matter. Like come on, dude. Just drop it. Who cares? Move on. Religions have bad applications, and certain texts are used to justify those. All religions. There's nothing specific about Islam or any of the religions that you need to like fucking be like that about.
So I'm being.
It's very insensitive and weird.
And there's security outside making sure we can't escape.
Yeah, and you're gonna have a.
Yeah, it's not that we are being fully hospitably taken care of
and there's someone driving us around and making sure that nobody stops us from filming, takes care of us if anyone gives us an issue. No, that's not what's happening at all. That no way. No. With the talent? No. Well, I was taught different.
No, you were just getting started. I think they're strengthening us, bro. That's what this is, bro.
Yo, what up, Blood Glow? How are you? Came in with the raid? Oh, fuck yeah, with the link raid? Chat, you should definitely also go follow Blood Glow. Blood Glow is awesome. Oh, you playing Marvel Rivals, Blood Glow? I've never been an Overwatch fan. Should I try that? I never really liked Overwatch. Should I try Marvel Rivals? What the fuck?
What did I just watch? Did I just watch? Abuse?
An Afghani man beat a woman.
I have it downloaded.
Okay, no. There was a guy on the bike in front of my house. He was passing through, and a thief came. He was taking his bike, and the guy who lives in that house, he shot him with AK-47. The bullets went through our house. Yeah, from this part to till the end of the end.
Really?
Yeah, that happened. This was before Taliban.
So what I'm getting is that the Taliban, I got a new scarf, by the way, but what I'm getting is that the Taliban seem to have made Afghanistan safe.
Oh my god.
They are simply a governmental organization.
Yeah. The crime rates have plummeted. Murder rates in Afghanistan have plummeted since the Taliban has taken over. No relation to the American military leaving, by the way. Yeah. I'm sure the end of the war had nothing to do with the relative safety in Afghanistan. It's entirely the credit of the Taliban. Wow, what a view though. Whoa, that's really cool.
So we've gone to now another spot overviewing a different part of Kabul because we're driving through the mountains right now. And these mountains are like you live in the mountain. Look at this.
That's cool.
The mountain has been carved out to make a stairs that blends in, and then through there is a village that's all built on hills, and it doesn't get water. So for them to get water, they have to go down and grab water in a bucket. They gotta grab water in a bucket in a few gallons, okay, and they'll walk with gallons of water so that they can have water for their house for a few days.
Yeah, I think the kafia is like a specifically Arab thing, right? Like I think it originated in like Jordan. Chad, am I wrong about this? I think it like originated in like Jordan and was kind of like you know internationalized as a symbol of resistance for the Palestinian people, but also like different colors have different significance for like different nations, you know? Like the white and black and the green, I think are like mostly associated with Palestine, but like red is like, I think Jordanian. You know, it kind of like, there are nuances that I don't know and I don't understand, but I do think it's like the Arabian Peninsula broadly, yeah. I don't know, I thought I just read. Red and white is Saudi, Jordanian. White and black is Palestinian. The lines are also local symbols.
Hold on to the car right here. Yeah.
This guy's got a door on top of his house.
Oh, it's from Iraq. Not 100%. The first or closest version I think is from Iraq. Yeah, because it's like kafia. There's like a city or something called Kafi, right? And kafia means like from Kafi, right? I just read about this like 2 days ago. That's why I have this information fresh. Something like that.
Climb into his house. You can climb into his house. See his door?
Uh-huh.
What's the point of the door?
It's kind of like those cartoon doors in the middle of the... It's like a mirage door, right?
We call it a schmuck. Huh.
Nah, there you go. He said it's a portal.
A'udhu billah haram.
No, why haram?
A portal?
Yeah.
No, why haram?
How did he not go through he was preaching in one part of this dunya and the other
you enter
heavens.
From one door.
How do they travel?
One corner to Kabul, the next corner to Kabul. Enter it, bro. To see where you go.
Yes.
You're gonna be back in America in jail, baby.
Make sure you knock first, though, bro.
Knock, yeah, knock first. Yeah, make sure no one's in there. All right, no one's in here. Oh, there's actually a house here. I just entered someone's house. I get why there's a gate now. There's a stairs that's hidden by that.
Yeah, and it goes down.
Yeah, it goes down.
It goes down there.
Yeah, they probably thought I'm a thief or something.
No.
What happens if I enter a house? Like
they'll beat your ass.
They'll beat my ass.
Yeah, they'll beat your ass first.
Green tea. First they'll give you green tea, and after they'll beat your ass.
Okay.
Well, which one comes first, green tea or the ass whooping?
No, ass whooping.
So we're in the Mujahid Bazaar now. This is basically the bazaar of the Mujahideen. Okay, so you got carpets here.
Wow, wait, look at those fabrics and those rugs. Oh my God.
Blankets, juice.
I love fabric markets. I legitimately, the one like souvenir I buy when I'm traveling is I always collect different fabrics. And we have like these next to our TV in the living room. Like the main thing of that room. We have like 2 ladders that are leaned against the wall, and I've hung all of the fabrics that I've collected through my travels on them. And so it's like this, like, I don't know, it's cool.
Wait, I thought none of them were allowed into Afghanistan. Okay. Oh, so here's like the American products, right?
Afghan sport.
Whey.
Creatine, whey protein.
Whey protein.
BC.
Wow.
BCAs. What's it called?
This is the hip stuff. How are you guys? Salam. Salam. Where are you from? Afghanistan.
Now this guy's wearing like, this is basically a keffiyeh.
They're all Afghani?
They're all from Afghanistan. Yeah.
Wow. You're Afghanistan?
Yeah.
What? Yo, this is Inception. There's 4 different looking dudes. 5. Wow, this is so multicultural.
There's 4 different looking dudes. What?
So
he's like, not everybody looks the same here. What?
Where are you from? Tibet?
Are you from Afghanistan?
No, but like roots.
I'm from Afghanistan. I thought we already established this.
Roots wise. Bamyan. Bamya. Where's Bamya?
Bamyan, the Buddha place. The Buddha place.
Ah. Okay.
You guys from Parwan? Bamyan? Da.
I'm from Kabul.
Kabul.
Parwan. Whoa.
English.
English. Oh, you speak.
They're saying that he's an American guy because he looks like American with the green eyes.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. We're in the Mujahideen market. Okay. A bunch of army gear, different tools that you would use for your gun, holsters, camouflage clothing. Is there guns in this market?
Nah, it's everything you need for the gun, but there's no real gun market.
Okay. So the camera scared that guy.
Yeah. There were army surplus markets in Vietnam too. That'd be a fun IRL if we go back. When we go back.
A lot of
be cool.
Talib bros here, and I'm walking in front, so that was interesting. That was very interesting. Salam. Salam.
They sell AKs in Vietnam? No. There's gun control. Not even the police have weapons in Vietnam.
Okay. So we're getting looks with the camera. We're into the market now without a permit.
Is he acting dumb for content? No, he's really dumb.
Can I buy like...
This is not an act. He's actually just dumb.
Something like this we could get here.
Oh, this is where you're gonna get it, inshallah.
Yeah.
I'm looking for a shop that we bought it from.
Cool.
Oh yeah, for sure. I've a whole huge community in Saigon.
Salam. Remember, I am still an ally of the states. All right. So, ally of everyone. Ally of everyone.
Kafia's in the back here.
I'm simply a journalist.
Yeah, I think RPGs are more like Cambodia, but I've gone to a shooting range in Vietnam and like shot an AK that's like bolted down to the range and shit.
Yo, these scarves are hard.
Yeah, these are for the these are military scarves, you know.
These are a little bit different.
Yeah.
That's why we're gonna.
So do I like climb a higher rank if I put this on?
No.
No, yeah, not really, bro.
But if I put it on, what happens?
The culture one.
Nothing happens, bro. Nothing happens. You just gotta cover your.
It's also amazing because this guy is like super anti-Semitic, right? And he always talks about like Israel and like the evils of Israel. He literally, before this, I literally have another video with him where he's spending a day in Lebanon with religious extremists, like with which I assume to be Hezbollah. So like, how did he's done all of that, and he still doesn't understand what this is. It's like you don't really care at all. You're just anti-Semitic, like, you know what I mean? Like this guy genuinely is just anti-Semitic. Like he just is hateful.
Feels like it's gonna.
There's many Talib bros coming through here. Tried not to film too many of them. It's like when you get past the fear, like there's.
Yeah, he's a misogynist.
I got my guy.
Yo, Dustin Knott, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream.
I got my guys. You know. Salam.
Yeah, Dustin Knott Raiders. We're watching this guy. His like a travel vlogger. His name's Arab on the internet, and he is embedding with the Taliban in Afghanistan, or who he considers to be the Taliban. I mean, they are walking around with fucking AKs, which I don't think they'd just let anybody do. So I tend to kind of like believe him on that, but we hate this. This guy sucks. You'll understand why this guy sucks, like inevitably as we watch more, but we are not condoning anything in this video. His name is Addison? No, it's not two-based. His name is Addison? No way. That's what someone linked? Oh my god.
Alright, so we've just basically left the Ministry of Culture, which
oh, I don't know. I think you can tell by the cut that that's the only thing it'll be used for.
Is where all the, probably the most protected place I've seen so far. If you look just a little bit outside, you'll see some barbed wire as I pass by. I don't want to stick this camera out the window. We also got checkpoints. We just passed some of the hardest checkpoints in Afghanistan. A lot of Talib soldiers standing inside. We're not allowed to film in there.
Dude, Addison is the most... Okay, well, maybe there are the Addisons in the chat. And so I won't say anything, but that's a funny fucking name for him to have, dude. Oh, God.
because that's like an intelligence center standpoint.
It said he went viral for meeting up with gangs in Lebanon. So, did his Lebanese videos like do really well? I thought he went viral for the Haiti video.
Now we're back out onto the street. So pulled the camera back out. So far, so good. Everything's been great.
It's a very white name.
Right here as well, this is a very sensitive area, so try to be careful with your camera too.
This is a sensitive area?
Yeah, he got kidnapped in Haiti.
Something like this guy right here.
And we watched all of those videos, and honestly, if I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it was real. I think it was fake. I think he put himself in that situation, and maybe it got out of control. Maybe he felt scared. But he was fed, he got alcohol, he was drinking with them every night. He was smoking with them, like he was just partying the whole time he was there. He seemed totally fucking fine, you know? They were feeding him, like
come by outside.
Yeah, he was also able to record like the entire time.
Filming him just slightly from the back.
Who would kidnap this troll? That's what we were saying, is that at the end of it, that like all of his friends should have just been like, nah, you can keep him, because they should know that after a month, they would have been like, all right, you got to take this guy back. We will pay you to take him from us, actually. This guy's annoying as fuck.
They look serious, huh?
Yeah, that's a job, right?
Yeah, they look serious. You see right behind me as we're driving by. They're right here, exactly. So I don't want to give any info or anything, but still want to show you guys where we are. So that place that we're at is where Top Dogs are, Akbar Khan.
Top Dogs.
So when the Taliban took over, ISIS was still trying to take you guys over?
ISIS still wants to take over us.
But that's how you know
they're still against us, bro.
They say, you know, ISIS always pops up when USA leaves.
Yeah.
USA left Iraq, Daesh came. USA left, it's called Afghanistan, Daesh came. So it's like, what the heck, how is possible? So this is the masjid right here. This was the masjid that got suicide bombed.
So this mosque right here got suicide bombed?
By Daesh, yeah.
Wow. Wow, there's a beautiful park here.
It's all families. Women in there too, like they said, women can't be at parks.
We can enter the park, or is that sensitive? Oh, this area is sensitive, okay. Wow, so this whole thing that we're in right now, this whole
See, they keep being like, yeah, like those people, they said that this is the park, and then they're all like, don't film in the park. Like, okay. Seems like you're not super proud, and there are some things that you know would portray yourself badly to the Western world, that you're trying to protect people from filming. Also, I have to say, as a person who is the DP of a food and travel show, I went to Oman, and I was told this same thing. I was told don't film women. Like one of the first things when we met our fixer. Because we ask everywhere we go, like, are there cultural things we should know about? Like, what's going on here? Is there anything we should know about? And he was immediately like, don't film women. And I was like, whoa, okay, that's a big thing to say. I can't film 50% of humans that I'm interacting with, you know? And over the course of the trip, I kind of like talked him down from that position. And I was like, bro, like, take me somewhere that like people are just buying food and stuff. Like, we want to get B-roll today. Just take me somewhere people are buying food. And like, is it okay? Like, we can approach people. I will ask permission. I don't film people typically without like looking them in the eyes and like getting a good vibe and like asking permission, you know? Like anywhere I'm traveling, I think that's just like respectful. You know, and so like I would ask permission, especially. But like, is it okay if we go and ask permission to see some people, like some women vendors, like selling food and shit? And he was like, okay, yeah. And so we did, and it was fine. But like for the whole trip, he was like, don't film women. And honestly, you didn't really see that many women out. You didn't. I noticed. It was weird.
That was a green zone there.
What's a green zone?
Green zone is a heavy. military in many areas.
Green zone, military.
But I did have to like I like he was a cool guy. Like our fixer was great, you know. No shade to him, he was great. But he was like he told us that early, and I just had to be like, yo, dude, like understand, you know, like I think our audience is gonna notice, and I don't want like you're really proud of your country. And like I don't think you're gonna want people to like look at people like that, you know? Like I don't think you're gonna want people to like be looking at your country like that. Like I think you should let us film a more holistic view of the country and like show women and have women in the show. And so we had like we had a restaurant that was like owned by a woman, which was cool. That was in Oman. And then we had that last day of like B-roll where I was able to go and like shoot in a market and stuff and get footage of other women just living their lives. And of course it was super diverse. Some women were in the burqa and the other women are just chilling, dude. Like it was fine. Even in Western society there's a lot of gender segregation. I constantly see more women riding public transportation compared to men driving cars, and I live in Portugal. Interesting. No, I haven't filmed in Afghanistan. The story I'm telling is from Oman. But I would love to go to Afghanistan. Although I wish I had gone. I mean, I don't know. I guess there's never a great time to go to Afghanistan, but I still would love to go. I've heard great things about traveling there.
That's the whole point, but that means you don't stick a camera around, you don't talk.
Yeah. Basically, it's like going into an American military base and filming shit. You just don't do that.
Over there,
yeah.
Do you have a mineral map on your wall? No. Ask Arab to take him with you. I don't think I would have fun with him.
Salam. Wow.
There's another guy that was being weird, and that was in Yemen.
Very firm handshake.
It was a beautiful country, and I had a pretty good time there. Like, honestly, it was pretty cool. The food was incredible.
Oh, you speak English. Very good.
It was cool.
Very strong.
MashaAllah, yeah.
Push, oh yeah.
Yeah, MashaAllah.
Holy. Zandar.
Yeah.
Damn, Zandar. Try me. Try me, Zandar. Oh my. What is?
God damn, that guy's like 0% body fat.
America.
You can see it in his cheeks too.
What's he saying? He wants money?
Let's go America. See, I can take this tree and I'll put it on.
Give me this tree. I will like
chop it for you. Yeah.
He can chop this tree?
Yeah, he said like I will chop this tree for you. Just take me to America.
Yeah, like let me put on a show for you, basically.
Sand burger.
Come here, bro.
Salam.
Also,
salam.
I mean, it is really a shame that we didn't like accept enough Afghan refugees after this war. I'm sorry. If people want to leave and they feel like they, want a better life, there's a lot of Afghans that worked directly with the US military or like did something with us. Like they have earned a place. We should have widely opened our gates, bro. It's so fucking gross. We did this after Vietnam, for the record. We have like a beautiful Vietnamese population in America who are incredibly successful, avoiding the model minority, stereotypes about Asian Americans. But like, by every metric, Vietnamese Americans came here with very, very little and, have made an incredible lives for themselves. Like, there's no reason that Afghans would not be the same if we give them the same opportunities. Like, yeah. Gross.
Okay, there's women eating at this restaurant.
Yeah, Ufiji's right too.
So we're not gonna film them, they're on our left, but it just says Ahsan Burger. We're about to eat a burger. But very quiet in here. Salam.
Keep it on yourself, right?
Yeah, keep it on myself.
People are shy about it.
Catfish and mandala. No, I've never read that.
People are very shy.
By the way, if you're interested in like the Vietnamese diaspora, I kind of made a documentary about it, a feature-length documentary about it that I'm like taking to festivals and stuff. I was gonna do a screening on Saturday on stream, but we're gonna have to postpone it probably until the new year. But look out for that. It's gonna be coming soon. So we've done a few screenings, work in progress as it's come, but this will be the first one of like the final film that we're taking to festivals. You know. Did you like The Sympathizer? Yeah, of course. Vietton Nguyen is fucking awesome. I like him a lot.
Very, very, very quiet. Getting looks from everyone.
When you walked in here, when you walked in, you got quiet.
Oh, really? And then, what's that smoothie?
It's called it's a date. It's called banana.
Really? Yeah. Date and banana. Cool. Wow. There's Talib Bros right next to me. You see the edge of his thing, not trying to sneak a shot. It's full in here, and like it's clearly obvious that I'm not from here. Oh, this looks good, bro.
I don't know why he keeps saying that. You just saw like somebody who looked white as fuck. Yeah, like what? Why does he keep saying that?
This looks really good. Thank you. Mashallah. Wow. Look at this. There's like a date in here, a walnut, pear, something.
This sauce is really good. I like this one. It's sweet and sour.
You gotta get the sauce. Get the sauce up in there.
Brother. Okay, check this sandwich out.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Chicken, French fries, I see onions.
What else is in it? I put the ketchup?
Yeah, ketchup here.
No, I'll put. Okay, actually, you know what? Getting ketchup from the Talib Bros. There you go. Don't get better than this.
Yo, actually though, chicken like French fries or potato chips inside of kebab was like pretty ubiquitous around a lot of Oman. We actually made we filmed it on the food channel because it was kind of like everywhere. So we found a place that did it with like potato chips. Like they put it in the shawarma.
We were having cafeteria food on Jumeirah Road, bro.
I want to cry. So simple, yet so good. This has got to be one of the best street foods that you can have.
Yeah, fries and shawarma are standard, yeah.
Okay, chicken, fries, and ketchup in a wrap.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow, you got like Arab-looking dudes, and you have, hello.
Someone just killed the head of the Russian military's nuclear forces with an explosive. Uh-oh. Monka.
Salam. Where are you from?
There's just one guy, right?
Afghanistan. And what about like originally? Mongolia?
Dude, where he keeps hitting these people with a "Where are you really from?" I'm not gonna click on it right now. Too based.
No, you're from Afghanistan.
Fully. Wow. Afghanistan has so many different looks.
Yeah, dude, it was a fucking destination on the Silk Road. Like, what do you think? Of course.
He's like, no, brother, we're Afghani. We are not Mongolian. Salam. Nice to meet you. Salam. Wow, there are so many different types of people here. Oh, okay, we're praying here in the middle of the... Okay, wow. Wow, that's so cool. They're just in the middle of the... Okay. Yo, you really praying in the middle of the street.
You haven't seen it, bro. There's little people play on the street. Like, if you look around.
But it's like that's so cool. That's so cool. Reminds you always to stay in tune with God. All right, I'm gonna put this away. Maybe
With the AK lined up in front.
The honking is crazy. There's a roadblock in front of us right now. Don't want to step out of the car with the camera. Just because there's a lot of people, there's a lot of commotion. There's about like 50 people standing outside. Bunch of tally cars, and these are the serious ones. They got the eyeliner on them and shit, so.
Wait, does the eyeliner designate you as Taliban?
Camera down.
You haven't explored that at all, Arab. You haven't asked a single good question this entire time, dude.
For this?
You're just bad at this. You're really bad at it. Now we get the blowjob POV.
Look, if you're still watching at this point, there's no reason you shouldn't be subscribed to Taboo TV. It's now available on desktop. Yeah, protecting the country.
All right. So we just got stopped upon entering into the Taliban flag. We're at the Tally flag right now.
Top flight security in here, bro.
Yeah, we got stopped. They requested ID. Luckily, the boys, shout out to their tour agency. You guys ever want to come to Afghanistan? They just pulled out their cards. They showed him he's with us, and we good.
Yeah, guyliner is pretty common in India too, especially with like I guess I noticed it more with like kids, but it's sick. I love guyliner. I love wearing guyliner.
Diddly do, huh?
So, all right, we are at the Taliban flag. Wow.
Unethical reacts. You think I owe this motherfucker Arab anything, dude? He can eat my dick.
Wow.
And I'm confident saying that because hopefully this motherfucker is never let back inside the United States because of this video.
So the sun is setting and the Taliban flag is right in front of us. Oh, cool. These are really nice. Okay, سلام. سلام. منيح. جدا جيد جدا. Wow. So this place is in the center of Kabul. Yeah. And the Taliban flag.
I think I've seen other people in Afghan videos go to this spot. Seems beautiful. That's an insanely large flag. But also this building looks really beautiful.
Is that a mosque behind me?
Yeah, that's a mosque.
Wow. Taliban flag and the mosque behind me. Just this massive flag. A lot of students, let's call them, all around the grass. So if you look at the grass behind me, there's a lot of them sitting there picnicking. Remember, we don't want to ever directly point at them, but you catch them on this wide lens here. This flag is so massive. Wow. This flag is insanely huge. Oh, this is cool, bro. We're under.
How big the flag is.
This thing is massive, by the way. Like, I'm not even
a big old flag.
This flag is huge. So that's the Taliban flag, and you can see that from anywhere in Kabul. So you walk right here, and you get a view of the entire city.
Wow.
You get all of Afghanistan. Right in front. Salam. Yeah, you get all of Afghanistan. And that bad boy's just overviewing it. Pretty cool. Barbed wire.
I thought he was Lebanese. Is he Egyptian?
Salam.
Hi.
You're working hard, bro. Come here. Come. Okay, this guy's asking me if I'm Muslim. Don't lose it, bro. You're hustling. He's picking up trash. Yeah, nice work. Yes.
The air must be fresh AF. Nobody tell Maltese about the uranium-laced bombs that we've been dropping on them for the last 20 years.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Wow, look at that. You seen a kid have nothing, just picking up plastic bottles out of the trash. Can you ask him how much he gets for all this?
دا ټول چې خرڅ کې بچا کده 100 روپے به ته جوړي 50 Afghanis.
For all of this?
For all of this.
And we just gave him what, 50?
We gave him 50.
Cool. Cool. Nice. Hey, you're a hard worker, bro. You're doing this is all 85 cents. What he's picking. He's picked up all this trash. How long does it take him to get this big of a bag?
Yeah.
Since morning.
Super unreported story also too based. But birth defects are already happening. People like babies are born now with at a higher rate of defects from the uranium used in Afghanistan and Iraq than in the Japanese nuclear strikes. Yeah.
So he works all day to make 80 cents.
80 cents.
Does he or his parent? Does he have like? Is he out here solo?
No, I know. I wasn't picking on you or pointing you out. I was just using it to talk about that, basically.
But that's away from him, so he's here solo.
So his other brothers, they're also working. They're selling eggs. You know?
Ah, so he's got his family. They're hustling together.
Yeah, they're all there.
Okay. Wow. Alhamdulillah.
MashaAllah.
Alhamdulillah. Wow. I've never seen a kid have so little yet be so happy. Wow. Wow. Yeah, these guys over here asked me if I was Muslim. Yeah. You could hear the azan. That's the azan for Maghrib. Maghrib's at the sun setting, right? Salam. Salamu alaikum. Salamu alaikum. Salamu alaikum.
People are so beautiful and so friendly.
Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. MashaAllah. Inshallah. Yeah.
Dude. Did you guys read the caption?
Yes. Yes. MashaAllah. Inshallah. Yes. 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 Students. Students. Mujahid. I'm a student too. Talib. طالب طالب أتكلم عربية. Yes. From up here you can get a better view of the mosque on my left. It's a replica of the Al-Aqsa Mosque in Jerusalem. On the right side we have the Tali flag. So this is definitely like the biggest concentration of Tali bros I've seen. Like just down this grass right now there's another group just picnicking. They're chatting with me.
I wonder how he's not vaping. You know this guy's like a vapor.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool.
So I'm a sultan now, boys. Check me out.
Yeah, Father John.
This is the end of day 2. I'm so fucked when I go back to the US. I'm a journalist, YouTuber, all right? That's what I am.
Don't you vape? Yes. But don't you think he does too?
No.
I'm not saying it from a place of pride, okay?
No, Donnie won, so we're allies again. It's good. Peace for the world. Yeah, peace for the world. We love America. Yeah. I'm not supposed to say that here.
Taliban, Trump won. Trump won, Taliban.
What?
Yeah. Anyways, we're taking hard photos right now. We just slammed a milkshake, doing some.
Just slammed a milkshake holding my AK. I mean, dude, this seems kind of awesome. I'm not gonna lie.
Off camera, just chilling. So
I would love to have a milkshake.
This is the end of day 2, boys. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Okay, we're done with that. We are done with that. People were asking about a good Afghanistan video. So let's actually do that. I think that's a good idea. How Afghanistan gets high by growing their own hash. Hell yeah. That's an old one. That's an old Afghanistan video. Let's watch that. I'll be right back. I remember this video. It's good. But it's also before Drew learned how to do voiceovers. Okay, so I'm going to let you guys know. I'm going to warn you for the voiceover. Just to remind you.
Here in Afghanistan, I'm going to try some hash. That's super strong. I like making videos about natural drugs that I come across on my travels, like betel nut in Papua New Guinea, like chat in Somalia, like iboga in Gabon, and like kava in Micronesia. I find it fascinating to see how the world gets high. If you travel to the rural areas of Afghanistan, you can find people smoking hash, or chars as they call it. So I want to know, how does it make you feel?
He says when I smoke it's like I'm going up, like getting a nice feeling, he says.
Chars is a drug derived from the cannabis plant, and it comes in a block like this. So that's the product of the plant. You could think of it like much more of a pure form of THC. Oh, it's so strong. It smells like weed. In Afghanistan, hash is locally grown, consumed, and sold in increasingly high numbers. The 40 years of continuous war in Afghanistan has undeniably contributed to the popularity.
Wait, hold on. Somebody got an ad for boner gel? Wait, what was that? Wait, people got boner gel ads? And it's for Eroxon boner gel? Hey, listen, we're doing politics here. We're doing politics. Chat, the ads are targeted. Oh my god. No, I'm just kidding. Chat, don't tell anybody. Shh. Shh. Don't tell anybody, but I have not been streaming under the politics tag for like a week. Shh.
Of this drug. From soldiers to students, but overwhelmingly old men, Afghanis come together through smoking, laughing, and chilling. In fact, it's thought that hash originated in Afghanistan centuries ago, and today, the country is the world's largest producer, selling around 3,000 tons a year. I became curious to learn more about the hash culture of Afghanistan, so Noor and I headed to the rural town of Balkh at the exact location where Alexander the Great...
I think they're gonna...
And we discovered...
Listen, if this gets... I think they're gonna forget about it. I think they were responding to very temporary pressure. That pressure has kind of alleviated. I think it's just going to be what it is, you know. I'm going to run with it. I'm going to roll. If they want to put it back on, I'll be more attentive. But as of now, I'm not putting that shit on.
The hash den. Right now we're inside of this hash den, which is just kind of in the middle of nowhere. And people come here and they get high. Hello, Michael. Pretty simple.
Also, if you want to avoid the ads, chat, a good way to support the channel, if you've enjoyed the stream tonight, if you're enjoying the content and the community in general, a really critical way to make sure I can continue doing this is to subscribe. For $5.99 or for free, or you can give some subs. But your support really, really, really helps a lot. The film industry has basically collapsed. I have my own documentary, but that's not making me much money. This is really like where most of my income is coming from nowadays. So your support really, really, really means a lot. I don't think I get more money if you click on ads, but I appreciate that thought, Estromate. Yeah, and you know, yeah, I'm not afraid to like spend money for the channel. So we pay the editors and like a bunch of other emo artists and stuff like that. I'll get paid, and you know what I mean. Dude, these guys are just destroying their lungs. You don't have to hit it that hard. Like, bro, just chill. Just take it easy, dude. Just take it easy, my guy. Why are you going like it's not running away from you, you know? Like, dude. These guys are full. Look at the flames coming off of the bowl, bro. Look.
Wow.
Jesus. Wait, how has it collapsed? Genuinely curious because we're not getting work over here in Malta either. I mean, it's just like it seems like instead of smoking, instead of filming mostly in Hollywood and in LA, like people like these companies are just moving outside and filming in abroad, South Africa, Ireland, like all over all over the world now. There are fewer film days this year in 2024 than there were last year during the strike, and than there were last year the years before that during COVID. Like this last year has been abysmal for film in Los Angeles. And I'm not even union. I don't even work on like big film sets and shit like that. I work on small, like, you know, one-man band commercial stuff and like, you know, documentaries for like magazines like Rolling Stone or like More Perfect Union. But like these places, you know, this level that I was working in was, you know, already really saturated. And then when all of the people who work on those big sets now lost out on their jobs, a lot of them just moved down and made it even more saturated. So it's hard for me to find fucking work right now, you know. But also I've been investing a lot of my time into this. So this is what I want to do. This is what I want to focus on right now. You know, Twitch is like the most exciting thing for me.
Spit in the corner. That's what happens. I want to know how does it make him feel.
Their head gets cool and you feel very nice.
How many years has he been smoking? How many years? What do you say?
He's like 40 years and he's like 13 years.
And why do you smoke?
It's just part of our life, he says. That's why we smoke it.
One more question. How many times a day do you do this smoke?
Oh, yeah, count them out. I've really only been streaming for like 1 year, so I recognize I'm like extremely lucky to have you all watching. And you know, we talked about it earlier, but I don't take it for granted. You know, I'm gonna work hard to keep good like content coming, and you know, keep the standard of the quality of the content good, and hopefully we bring in more people every night, and the shit just keeps growing. You know, I think the sky's the limit, baby. I'm coming for every streamer, every fucking audience, everybody. I'm coming for everybody, all right? Everyone.
It depends. Sometimes 5, sometimes 10, even sometimes 20.
The fact that alcohol is completely banned and not even a part of...
When are you going to collab with Arab? I don't know.
Way to alter their mind. Hash is the recreational drug of choice, and nowadays...
He seems out of my weight class, so... It would probably be weird to do like a chess boxing kind of thing.
Million regular users. While it's technically illegal, nobody seems to care, as even the police chime in. The Balkh province where we are now is known to grow the most famous type of Afghan hash, the so-called Afghan black.
Wait, Martin Shkreli is streaming on Twitch? He should definitely go on Fortnite Fridays with Connor Eats Pants. That would be awesome.
And shockingly, it's really cheap, like less than $1 for a piece this big. We picked up our friend here and we're gonna go with him and see how he buys his hash. Gonna see the process. So we just pulled over here and our friend is going to a local shop to buy the hashish, but I was told to keep my camera down, so...
Wait, this is this week. He streamed 21 and a half hours this week. And what does he play? Oh, he does stocks. Ew. Yo, Cyan, thank you so much for the tier 1. First time I ever gave money to Twitch. Wow.
Just subscribe.
Thank you, Cyan. That's really, really generous of you. Appreciate that.
Lol. Merry Christmas.
Thank you. He's like the stock guy. He's the stock guy. Damn, bro, he streams 10 hours. He streams every day. Almost. Like every weekday and just does stocks. So like 300 viewers or 31 viewers. Huh. That's interesting. For this long though, well, I guess his length varies. Like he did almost 11 hours, 10 and a half hours that day. But then he did like an hour, 3.5 hour, 5 hours. Yeah. Huh. I mean, actually, he maxes around like 200, 600 that night. Probably like a big raid, but 400. He's not that much smaller than me. Oh, he's got way more followers than me too. He's got like a lot more followers than me. But he's not even partnered. Huh. Well, that was weird.
So we don't reveal any locations or faces of the people he's buying from. He's so cute when he walks. It's already done? He bought it? Yeah. That's all he got? How many Afghanis was it? 50. 50? Wow. That's like 70 cents. Wow, that was just a completely surreal experience. Going in the hash den here in Afghanistan and seeing what the culture is like. And for the record, that stuff is really strong. That smells so strong. Wow.
Dude, why do they do this? This is crazy. Why do they do this?
Wow.
New alert? No, no. He hit the analog blinker.
That was the most insane thing I've seen, I think, in my entire life.
True, dude. Alright, let's watch this newer one.
What's up, everyone? I am super excited to let you know that I am back in my beloved Afghanistan for the next 2 weeks. Ever since I left here about 1.5 years ago, something's been pulling me to come back, and I think you can see why. So, because it's one of the only countries open at the moment.
Oh, you guys want to watch the Oman one? We can check out an Oman one. I think we've watched all of the Oman videos on the stream, but let me see. I think it was just these 3. Yeah. So it's just these 3 videos. So there's the Bedouin one is cool. We can watch that one.
The moment has come.
Yeah, I filmed this episode. This was with the Bedouins in Oman.
Eating camel meat
Yo, Dag Binar, thank you for the gifted sub.
here in Muscat, Oman. I'm ready.
Today we continue our foodie mission in the country of Oman, getting out of the city of Muscat and deep into the sand dunes of Bidia.
Oh my god, this is so fun. I never imagined.
This place is...
Did you have to fly drones? No, I was mostly on the ground. So I'm like filming other B-roll while Sunny flew the drones.
Home to the Bedouin people, a nomadic tribe that survived for hundreds of years in the harshest terrain imaginable.
Remind me who the Bedouins are? We'll cover it all in this video, I promise.
Today, I'll get a rare look at the modern Bedouin lifestyle, how they live and how they eat.
Did you catch these fish in the desert?
Yes.
Okay. Really?
I'll even get to taste one of the world's most unusual meat offerings.
This fat comes from the hum.
Yes. Really?
So pack your sunscreen, hop on a camel, and get ready to ride. We're going off-road for food in Oman.
Oh my god. Worst desert shoes ever.
Before we head to the desert, we'll try out a desert-themed lunch featuring camel meat.
Dude, this shit was so good.
Uncommon in this area of the world.
There's no logo of a camel giving a thumbs up or anything though.
It's camouflaged.
That would be nice if they had that.
Yes.
Of the more mainstream meats, maybe between like chicken, beef, goat, what does it taste the most like?
It's very different. The special thing about camel is that it's cholesterol free. So you can eat it without having to worry about heart attack.
Okay, so can you just fill up a platter with everything?
That's what we're gonna do.
All right, let's do it.
Perfect.
Normal people will choose one type of camel and one type of rice, but not us. We're trying out everything this place has to offer, starting with...
How large was the crew? Sunny, me, another camera person. We recorded our audio. Like camera operators were also responsible for audio. So everything, the voiceover also obviously is recorded like later. But it was like me with cans, like while I'm doing the camera.
The rice base.
What rice is this?
Kabuli rice. It originated in Oman. It's mixed with spices. Be careful when you eat it. It's just an explosion in your mouth.
That sounds nice.
No.
That sounds violent.
That is very violent.
And so it'd be like, this would be like Kai was our second camera operator. And he would get the wide shot, and then my job was like to get close-ups of the food as it's being prepared, and close-ups of faces if I have time and shit like that.
Along with Kabuli rice, we'll also try kepsal rice. It looks fiery hot, but gets its color from tomato. What makes this dish really special are these little fat camel cubes.
This fat comes from the hum.
Yes. Really?
The more hums the camel have, the better it tastes like.
Everybody knows that growing up. Yeah, it's an old wives' tale.
Next, the camel meat. A scoop of each, including stewed camel, tamarind gravy camel, and green curry camel.
Here we go.
Bro, this shit was so good. I remember this meal so well.
There it is. Oh my gosh, look how much fat that is. That is like
so good.
A kilogram of camel meat in itself. This is nuts. But this is normal for you though, right?
Yeah.
Can we start with the dry one?
Let's go.
Camel, you said it's quite tough.
Egypt was actually after my time there.
Oh, that's so ironic.
Yeah.
Is that true?
That is very.
Oh, that's cool. All right, let's go for it.
Oh, hell yeah, Lou.
I'm trying to figure out the taste. It's not like a cow. It's not like a goat. It's not like a lamb.
It tastes like camel.
It tastes like camel.
To me.
I think the fat is going to tell me a lot more. Oh my gosh.
Oops.
Hey, cheers.
It was really wet.
Bro, it's like a sponge. Oh my god.
Yeah.
So oily. That is unlike.
That's what I remember. Was that it was like soup. It's just oil. Yo, Dalden, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream.
Any other fat I've had. It just like soaked up all these oils, and as soon as I bit into it, it was like an orange launches wonderful citrus into your mouth. It was like that, except for camel fat. Juices just gushing, almost choking me. Well, I don't understand. Some animals are halal, some are haram.
Yes.
Do you know the broad rules of like what qualifies as halal food?
Halal means it needs to be slaughtered in a specific way, in a specific direction towards Mecca. If it's not processed that way, then it's not halal.
Some animals like snake is not halal.
That's because it's a reptile.
Ah.
So like crocodile.
Should it be an animal with a cloved hoof? Like it shouldn't have a paw or something?
Yes.
So horse is okay. Or rats have a hand.
Yeah, we can't eat rat.
So you need something with that kind of a hoof.
Yes.
What else has a hoof?
Cow, goat.
Cow, goat.
Yes. Lamb.
Pigs have a hoof.
Yes, but they eat their own shit. That's why it's.
really in-depth scientific look at halal and haram food here in Oman.
I've actually always wondered this too. I've wondered this too because I'm like, wait, but don't pigs have a like?
Gravy then next?
Gravy then, let's go.
I mean, fair.
Put some rice with it?
First, alone without rice.
Dude, you eat like you're telling a secret to someone. You're like, Oh, it's very yummy. I thought the meat would be like tough, man, but it's not tough. It's just like a little bit chewy.
These gravies that they make the camel with are very unique and special that if you go to any other shop, you're not gonna find them.
Last up, tamarind camel. That's the toughest one so far. A little bit sweet and sour. And that's it, bro. Camel.
Amazing camel.
This is Bidia, a small desert town 3 hours drive from Muscat.
Dude, we are doing it. We're going to the desert.
This was so crazy.
Out here, you can just go wherever you want.
Yep, but make sure your tires are not inflated because then otherwise it's not gonna hold on. It's just gonna dig up the sand and you get stuck.
So you've never flipped?
No, not yet. Probably now.
No! Dude, that freaked me out. Dude, there's camels out here. Are these wild camels?
They might be belonging to some kind of Bedouin house.
Upon second glance, they may belong to someone else.
Not exactly a wild camel, but it's wild to me right now. Hey. Oh, look at those teeth. Hey. What are you eating way out here? What can you possibly be eating out here? Oh God, don't bite it. Don't bite me. I can't do it. Are you saying popcorn's not part of your diet? They do. I keep a little walk with their feet together. Oh! Those are your camels?
Yeah.
How do you make sure they don't run away?
They know the place, then they go, make around, then they come back.
Because there's no food out here.
Yeah.
He was chewing something though. What was he chewing?
Yes, they eat before, then make it now.
I do that sometimes.
This is Badar. He and his family are part of the Bedouin people, a nomadic Omani group that lived hundreds of years, wandering through the deserts in search of better grazing lands for their camels and goats. Their nomadic lifestyle has been around forever, but these days, many have abandoned their tradition for a more modern lifestyle. Years of drought forced Badar to build a permanent home, but he still highly values his sandy isolation amid the dunes. Today, Badar has invited us to his house to witness homemade Bedouin cuisine.
We have come here to get a snapshot of...
So yeah, basically, to answer that chatter's question, the Bedouins are a nomadic people that have lived all across the Arabian Peninsula, even up into like Palestine area. And they're nomadic, so they move. They have livestock that they tend to, and they move throughout the land. Like they are not settlers in any area. They just move constantly. But obviously, as time has developed, fewer and fewer people are adopting that nomadic lifestyle and are choosing to kind of settle into city life.
Bedouin life in the desert. Literal fine sand all around us. There's no water. The sun is beating down, but the wind is actually pretty cool.
It's winter now, so it's nicer. In the summer, you do not want to be here in the middle of the day.
The nomadic Bedouin people build tents like these to shelter themselves from the sun and to sleep under at night. But Badar now has a more permanent structure to protect his family from any impending sandstorms.
A lot of people refuse to leave the desert because they enjoy living here first. That's how they grew up, and then the city is not interesting to them.
All right, well, we're gonna find out exactly why today. Let's do this.
Let's go.
Oh, wait, you're gonna do the thing.
What thing?
You gotta put my address on.
Oh yeah, by the way, you're not dressed properly for the desert.
What do you mean?
You're just not dressed properly for the desert. You're gonna spend 30 minutes and then you're off because of the sun. But I have a solution for you.
Yeah, what do you suggest? Oh, that was pretty smooth.
Get on your knees. Just kidding.
Get on my knees, Jesus. That was pretty good.
That's Kai.
Let's go.
Let's go.
life in the desert is anything but convenient. Each day, Badar must drive 10 miles to fetch fresh water in a nearby village.
This is for animals?
Yes, and for us also.
So everybody drinks this?
Yeah.
And cleaning,
For
take a
everyone.
bath, whatever?
Yes.
Wow, you really can't take a long shower out here.
Yeah.
What's the longest shower you've ever taken?
5 minutes enough.
That's still pretty good. I thought maybe like 30 seconds.
No. Take your time.
How much is that?
It's free because someone he make a well, then he give it for everyone.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's really incredible.
Yes.
Along with the water, he must gather wood to build fires for cooking and keeping warm during the cool desert nights.
So how long have you lived here?
It's now 3 years and I move also, but nowadays no reason for move because it's so dry.
In the past, was it more wet?
Yeah, and
Really?
more trees, more grass.
Why do you think that is?
Its climate has changed, so that's why.
That's too.
Wow. This guy's woker than most Americans.
Badar didn't always live like this. Not long ago, he got a college degree, majoring in
The climate has changed.
After all that, the desert was calling him. In this spot, daily necessities are somewhat nearby, along with his children's school. He'll likely call this place home for a while. Upon entering a Bedouin home, you'll be offered a coffee made in their own unique style called kahwa.
So this
is good.
Already like 20 minutes.
Yes.
It is super hot.
Some coffee bean with cardamom and saffron.
Yeah, with the cardamom.
3 minutes, 2 minutes. Depend of the fire. It will boiling.
The coffee is an inseparable partner to dates. But first, we gotta clean up.
The right hand.
Right hand, okay. Okay, very nice. Very refreshing. Wow, these are, I've never seen dates like this. It's almost like a date jam.
We take the stone out, then we mix it together.
Do you make these yourself?
Yeah, it probably was saffron. I couldn't really understand it during that, and I don't remember, but.
It's good.
That's yummy.
Was that dates?
Right? It's a little sweet, very nice texture. And the coffee, you said, has even turmeric inside?
I think it was cardamom and
Cardamom.
saffron.
And, oh, I'm so wrong.
Yeah,
See, I messed
there you
up. So we had to cut that out of the video.
Okay.
It's a big mess. Oh, that's nice.
That is nice. It's strong, right?
Yeah, very strong.
Very strong. Lovely.
It's like a little desert espresso, but it makes you desire these dates so much more.
Yes.
That's very nice. So what is it about this kind of being alone that you like?
It's good, quiet, and also you see nothing, so it's good to be alone.
In the future, if there was more rain?
Yeah, if tomorrow it is rain, we are going to move, 100%.
Wow.
Yeah, because we cannot stay to pay everything for the animal.
Yeah.
It's very expensive.
Right now, you have to go and buy all that stuff yourself.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
And then what do you do with this house once you move?
We leave it here.
Yeah, you want to put this house on?
Why? I don't know why there's Irish music in the background.
Maybe?
I didn't edit them.
You have special bread?
Yes.
Is this normal, just Omani bread, or is this Bedouin bread?
It's Bedouin bread, yeah.
Bingo.
Listen, you have to understand, our editors were Vietnamese, so to them, Irish music, Arab music, is there a difference? You know, like
Bedouin bread is
it's all over there, right? Like
pretty straightforward. Wheat flour, salt.
I've never noticed that though.
Water. Flatten it by hand, then place it directly on hot coals. This bread will soon join our main course.
Look at this texture. You know what's amazing about this? This looks just like the desert, you know, after it rains. That's amazing. You want some? I know it's just bread, but you know. Crunchy on the outside, a little doughy on the inside. Simple but delicious, especially coming right off the fire. So warm.
The main course, Bedouin chicken, a spicy chicken gravy mixed with local ingredients. He boils the chicken until it's cooked through, joining soon onion, garlic, and dried limes.
This is a dried lime?
Yes. We call it lumi Omani. It's not the regular sourness you're used to having.
I've never seen this before. I want to try it. Wow, that's tremendous. Like a sour bitterness, but it takes a while. But I like that feeling.
Very popular in Oman, this one.
Pile all the ingredients together, then add a blend of Omani spices and turmeric powder. Let that cook for an hour. While waiting, we check out Badar's farm. But after our meal this morning, I'm not sure if these are livestock or pets.
And this is the cage, but none of them are in the cage.
No, they are free. They can go outside. The babies, they can be inside until 1 month to be good to.
There's no risk of...
Dude, he's so goofy and cute.
Other people taking them?
No, we are safe, and also we mark them. This is our mark.
Oh, right here on the front?
Yeah, so that's enough.
Camels seem to play a huge role in Oman's culture. Yes, they're eaten, but they're also kept as pets or sold to camel racers.
You just like it.
They are like a part of the family, so we grow up with camels, so we cannot lose them.
But sometimes you eat them.
Not from mine.
Not
I
from
can
yours.
buy from others.
Nearby, Badar keeps goats, chickens, and a cow. All this right here, in the middle of nowhere on top of a sandy dune under the desert's relentless heat. Amazing.
Is this shit?
I don't know. Yeah, this is the goat.
Oh my God, as far as the eye can see. I thought these were rocks. I thought it was maybe some coffee beans. It hasn't rained here for 3 years. Where's the poop gonna go? It just turns into a fossil in the middle of the desert. Cool.
Back home, it's time to eat. And he surprised us with a bonus food item, rice topped with fried fish.
Did you catch these fish in the desert?
Yes.
Okay. Really? This is your son?
Yes.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Ah, nice. This has been cooking for 1 hour. I can't wait to try it out. And then the bread, you're gonna dump this on top of there?
Yes.
All right, take it away, man. Let's see it.
We're doing pizza.
Yeah. Oh, that looks awesome. You hungry?
What are you thinking? How am I gonna tackle all of this?
Oh my God, dude. Pouring it right on the bread like that? Oof.
Let's go for it.
It's better to put sauce.
Okay. What if I spill? It's okay?
It's okay.
All right, I'm terrible at this. Put a little sauce, put a little bit of rice, mix it all up. Look at that. It's a nice looking bite. Oh, that's wonderful. Hearty fish, savory sauce, like a little bit sour.
From all the lime.
Is this the way you all have your little spot? So that kind of becomes your dish.
Yes.
I like it.
The gravy is really good, the sauce.
Yeah.
If you don't eat rice for lunch, you haven't eaten lunch.
Flip the platter.
Yep.
Usually you don't do this, 2 different platters. Usually just one. Okay, we dig in.
We dig in.
A little bit of everything here. Some chicken thighs, roll it up. Oh my gosh, look at
This
this.
shit was so good.
Bread made right on the charcoal, chicken all together.
There.
I love that.
It's amazing with the chicken.
Man, the texture of that bread, it's sopped up all that sauce, but it's not soggy.
Exactly, it makes it super special, right?
Yeah, it's like kind of chewy. Look at this kid. He's a pro. He's been doing this a long time. This is brilliant. So how often would you make something like this?
In winter time, every meal, every dinner, it's this meat.
So you guys are eating a good amount of meat?
Yeah, with the bread.
Yeah.
Now, Sonny, how often would you eat this?
I would eat this once a week.
So that's good.
Which means it's really good.
Yeah. It's simple to make as well.
Yeah, really simple, but I think the bread is what makes it really unique. The texture, it has a good mouth feel. It feels good in my mouth. Can I ask, what is your job?
I don't have any job. Only I take care of animals and I sell them. And nowadays I work with tourists.
Your son is going to school right now.
Yes.
If he wants to go to university, live in the city,
Yeah.
is that okay?
He don't want because I asked him. He say I will be teacher, but I will teach. Then I come back here.
So you think all your kids will continue
Yeah.
this kind of lifestyle?
I hope yes.
How do you keep your clothes so white? Because that seems nearly impossible. We're eating red food, especially you. Look at this.
Life in the desert,
That is impressive.
but where humanity has a will,
How do they do that?
there's a way. Badar is proof of that. For him, it's not about having an easy life, but about sacrificing convenience to create the right life for him and his family.
My man, Ahmed, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
What an amazing day here in the desert, learning about the Bedouin culture, the people, and especially the food. If you're interested in coming to Oman yourself, you have to hit him. If you guys are interested in coming here to Oman, you have to hit up Ahmed, official Oman Travels. That is the company.
Ahmed was dope. I'm not gonna lie, I really like this guy. He was really fun. He was cool.
Link in description. Again, thank you so much.
Absolutely.
So much fun.
Glad you enjoyed.
Good guy.
Also for you guys, if you're planning on going to Vietnam, I highly recommend a company called One Trip.
One Trip is the highest rated tour company in Vietnam, doing
Oh man. Older times, chat. Older times. Long time ago. Did you film that? Yeah. You guys want to see my reel?
stop the Teamster trucks from going in, which means the shoot cannot proceed.
Yeah. Yeah, that was all. That's my reel. That's my show reel. That's my work. Everything you saw there, I filmed myself. A lot of it I, lit. I mean, all of it I lit. I was the director of photography on everything, but I mean, I'm trying to communicate that a lot of it I filmed by myself. Like, very small crews, not a lot of people helping and stuff, so. Yeah. I watched that picket line stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was fun. I still can't believe Hassan like yoinked me out of chat to do that. It was awesome for him to give me that opportunity. Did you go to school for photography? Yeah, I was at film school for cinematography. Mm-hmm. Yep. And now I stream on Twitch. Now I stream on Twitch. But I have a feature-length documentary that we are like fundraising for. And I'm taking to festivals. I was just in Alaska last week to for a film festival that our documentary was playing in. You can check out that documentary here and learn about it. Yeah. It's a cool project. I'm really proud of this movie. We'll show it on the stream soon. We'll show it on the stream soon. Like probably early next year. It's a cool thing. Anyway, thanks for hanging out tonight, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Tomorrow, I might. I think I might take tomorrow off and try to hang out with some friends. I didn't stream Saturday, so I did Sunday, Monday. I don't know. I might be live tomorrow night. I might not. I'm gonna play by ear. So look out for me. But if I'm not here, don't be surprised. If I'm not here tomorrow, I'll definitely be. I'll be back on Wednesday. We'll be back to doing politics. I also want to do some gaming. There's like a bunch of indie games from this year that I missed or that I want to go back and hit. Pacific Drive. I also want to play. What's the other one? Animal Well. I want to play. Dagbinar. Thank you for the gifted.
Marxism is CIA.
I also want to play Marvel Rivals. I guess I'll try that out. And then I'm fucking grinding Deadlock always. So I mean, shit, we can always play Deadlock. Yeah, but that's something to look forward to. Also, check out the YouTube channel. We've got new YouTube edits coming out all the time. They're really fun and cool. Game Gang does a great job with those edits, so definitely check those out. Oh fuck, I need to publish one that she edited too. Anyway, wait, wait, really? It's out? Okay, we're gonna pull the new Pokemon cards before we go offline. Downloading data. Hold on. Oh, it is out. Chat. The Mew Pack Mythical Island. Okay, ready? Yeah. Come in closer. Get on here. Get over here. All right, ready? Ooh, a new one. Ooh, another new one. Golem, nice. Okay, cool. New pack, let's go. Okay, we got 2 more to open. Okay. Mankey. Oof. Bunk. Bunk. Trash pack. Alright, last one's gonna be good though. Last one's gonna be good. Wait. We're getting Mew right here. Look. Ready? Cut it open. Okay. Executor. Pidgeotto. Fuck. I just got Mew? No fucking way. No fucking way. Are you for real? Wait, can you not open the old packs anymore? Oh, you can. Okay. You can still open the old packs. Cool. Anyway, let's raid out. Really appreciate you guys chat. Please check out the YouTube channel. Join us in the Discord. We have fun conversations. I send messages in there like once or twice a day. Movie night this week. Oh, also, I wanted to say I'm looking forward to doing. I still have the reacts. We'll do like a year end like wrap up stream. It's gonna be fun. And during that stream, I want to watch Hassan react to my UCLA streams because I've never watched that. I never watched that before. I never like went back and looked at Hassan's reaction that day when he was watching my stream, where probably most of you found me. You know? But anyway, we're gonna raid over to Nandre. Looks like he's doing some movie night stuff, like or looking at movies that I don't know. I'm sure you all enjoy it. Take care. See you soon. Appreciate you all more than you know. More than you know. All right, take care.